Hello, folks. It's officially time. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if I'm supposed to send a Slack message to Twitch to get me on the front page, but thankfully we're not on the front page yet. But ostensibly we will be. But can I be honest with you, man? It might even be best if we're never on the front page. And it's just a nice little show that I get to do with all my friends. Regardless, at Twitch, it's Ricky time. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us, and welcome to the twitch.tv/Ricky Peacock front page Stream-stravaganza. I am so happy to be here with you all. Hold on. I need something more. I need something more hype than this. No. Whatever. God, what is this? Why did this? They made my Donkey Kong trap beats playlist shitty. Why'd they make it shitty? Oh, yeah. Hey, to all of the subscribers and everything, thank you so much. Let me just quickly say, Val, Lurking Horror, thanks for the 49 months. Crystal, thank you for the 55 months. Super Jazz for the 9 months. Mogu Manda for the 5 months. IRL Girlfriend for the 12 months. And Sucking on Egg to Hatch, thank you for the 5. Now, it's officially time, folks. I'm going to ramp into this, or off of this, the ramp. I'm going to ramp off of the ramp into the stratosphere right now as I introduce you to the first segment of the front page Stream-stravaganza. That's right, folks. It's a 8-hour variety stream full of all of my favorite things to be doing on my Twitch channel. And first and foremost, above all of them, is hanging out with my friends on a little show that I like to call Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life? Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm muted in Discord.
On the Feast of Steven.
Now we're on.
Hey, what's up? You guys are on stream. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us.
Howl left.
Howl left, huh?
Merry Christmas.
I really did a bad job with Demi's screen region. Okay, well, Howl being gone is a perfect opportunity to change that.
I hate my damn screen region.
Her screen region looks great. It looks better than her other region, which, you know, is fucking nice.
Her damn nether regions.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
God. That's the region.
It is a mess.
Mm-hmm.
We know.
Her pussy is basically insane.
Yeah, it looks like what's left after the rats eat a bunch of other rats.
Huh.
It looks like if you
and that's not just because that's where I keep all my rat bones.
Howl, we're on the stream now, so don't pick your ass or anything.
Yeah, don't be picking your ass, Howl.
Don't be picking your ass, Hal.
Okay.
My dog
ran away. I couldn't find my dog.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about your dog running away, but I do need you focused for the stream, man.
That's true. That's true. That was true.
True.
All right, Stefan, you're a fucking natural, man. Thank you so much for perfectly segueing me into the conceit of the show. Welcome, one and all, to Would You Lie? Now, why is my chat white? Now, well.
True.
Well, I mean, that's true.
People why they want.
Now, hold on. I do need to switch this back.
We can do some more Christmas songs if you need us to.
Yeah, you guys have been singing some wonderful Christmas songs that I have been so happy to be hearing. So please do that.
Okay.
Singing all my Christmas songs with my friends from internet.
Okay. Off to a great start. And the chat is fixed, so you don't need to be doing that anymore. Thank you, Libby.
Beneath my Christmas tree, that will be your present.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody, one and all, to Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life. It is the kind of legally and artistically distinct show that I have created in my beautiful mind palace that is dissimilar to any other British panel show that exists currently. On this show, if you've never seen Wiltsall before, the objective is each contestant that you see on your screen here will be given a prompt. That prompt is one of two things. It is either one, a story that they submitted to me before the show, which they are then reading back out loud, or two, a prompt that they have never seen before that is completely made up out of whole cloth that I made up for them, me and my lie makers committee. And it is their duty to it is their job, it is their responsibility to determine
out of my butt, interrupting Ricky.
to figure out if it's a fucking lie or not. You understand what the fucking show is. It's not that complicated. Thanks for joining us, everybody, from the Goo Crew. As you can all see, it's all my friends. You know them. It's Charlotte and Demi and Libby and JF and Howell and Stefan. Now, if you've seen episodes of Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life in the past, you may remember Luke and DBJ being the team captains. Guess what? They don't care me. They booked over my shit, even though they both agreed to do the show. But that's okay, because I got real fucking friends, and Demi and Howell are interim team captains. So thank you to them.
To be a second choice team captain today.
Not even close.
Nice
You were my first choice when DBJ dropped out, and then Luke also dropped out, and then Demi was my second choice.
Yes.
I see.
The 5 a.m. Demi captain, and I would like to give massive thank yous to Demi Lardner for waking up at 5 a.m. to do my Twitch stream.
It's okay.
Hello to the entire Goo Crew and Ricky. I'm not going to let that message get in my head for the rest of the day, and I am instead going to begin the show. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. I am going to start by sending you all your first prompt. Now, who do I want going first? Oh, that's right. Demi, I've got you going first. So please, if you would, for the benefit of the audience, you can open our group DM here and read the following prompt.
Okay. I was once dumped because my then partner became convinced that I was faking my accent.
And so it is up to Howell's team now, Howell, JF, and Stefan. How do you feel? Start asking some questions, start poking and prodding and seeing what this story's all about, getting some details.
Demi?
Also, please don't cheat off chat. Thank you so much.
Demi, what was it? An Australian accent or was it a different accent?
No, they thought I was faking my accent.
Okay.
All right.
That makes it less likely to be true that it was her actual accent and that she wasn't faking it. Different
Do
accent.
you guys sorry, Ricky said nobody care me before, and I think that I have made all of you sound so much stupider by this shit way I talk.
Unfortunately, so I've never said regular the same way since I met you. It's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Demi, did you say then partner or them partner?
That's good. That's good. Because would a non-binary person be so accusatory of you, you know?
In my show the other night, I had a ton of people in the front row that I was like, hey, I don't know you personally, but I'm just going to call you guys the haircuts and pronouns. And they were like, yes, that is how we are.
Yeah.
Sniped it. Oh, yeah. Hey, that adulting gamer, thank you so much for the gifted subscription. Or sorry, just a regular subscription.
They did that because I timed them out for being mean to you, even though they weren't being mean to you. I was just being a woman about it.
Yep, I forgot Libby was even a mod in my channel, so she's allowed to do that.
Okay, all right. So, how long? Here's a question. How long did you date this person?
Not that long. It was only a couple of weeks. Because he mostly because of this.
Would
That
you
it's
would
just
you
like,
call them a
yeah.
partner for if you only dated them for a couple weeks? They graduate.
Yeah, because I think we change, relationship status change Facebook. This was like
Okay.
11 years ago or something.
Also, like, to be clear, I usually clarify this at the top of the stream, but like with semantic stuff like that, semantic stuff like that, I reword everything. So I send it
I
all
see.
through the
Okay.
filter to make sure that everything has the same voice. So there's no like, this
Right.
sounds like Demi, So, with stuff like that, I might have made a improper word choice or whatever. So I wouldn't focus so much on like the wording as much as it is the general gist
Right.
of the story.
Okay.
Right.
Demi, was this one of the people you fingered in a bush?
That's a good question.
That means something different in
No.
Australia.
That's right. It means fingering them outside.
No, this was a different person. This was a boy. This is not one of the many broads
You can finger
I
a
had my
boy.
way with in the
You can finger a
foliage.
boy.
How many?
How many?
How many?
Wait,
broads?
that's not even about. But that's not about the.
No, I'm just curious.
And
We're on the same team.
One of them was an alleyway, so it's like fun. It's not. It's different.
The alleyway is kind of the bush of the street. I agree
That's
with
so
that.
fucking true. Damn.
Yeah, bacon is just meat candy. So
Right.
You guys are on the same team. I cannot have you at each other's throats this early.
Did it feel like the relationship was like going well up to that point?
not really. It was kind of a relief. But I was like, obviously, that's such a stupid gripe to have with somebody that I was like, invested in being like, I don't know why I would be faking this. Why would I pick this?
So was this person Australian? Did they have an Australian accent?
No, this was during Adelaide Fringe in
She's got one of
more
those
than
now.
10 years ago.
I was fuck. Damn it. You say enough about your haircut. Yeah.
Pardon.
And that's why you bring the big guns out for the front
Yeah.
page show. Come on.
It was during Adelaide Fringe, and this was a Yank that came over and was like initially delighted by my accent, and then was like, "That's nope, that's not real."
So did they think you were American?
Oh, I guess no. I don't think they thought I was American. I think they thought I was like English. Maybe.
I'm so sorry.
Did they meet or hear your mom? Like, did they know your?
No, but
'cause that would be
I'm
Find out about your mom.
well. I'm always, I'm like basically constantly talking about and like my mum. So like it might have been part of it, but they were like, "He's just you're putting it on," and I was like, "I'm not fucking. No, I'm not. I'm from here. This is how I sound, and I can't help it."
Mm-hmm.
So they were a Yank there for an Adelaide Fringe in.
And then you put your huge knife back in the belt, back in your belt behind you, and put
Back in my belt behind me, yes.
put your crocodile hat back on.
Yeah. And the strings with the corks on the end are a little bit too long, so they keep hitting me right in the eyes.
Have you talked to this guy since then? Does he now think you have it's your real accent, or?
I haven't talked to him but the last conversation we had, he was just sending me octopus emojis, and I was like, "Hey, can you stop? This is nothing to me, and it's not cute behavior."
Is that like code that you're some sort of like disguised grifter, or is it like talking about?
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
sure.
the emoji code.
Yeah.
The mimic
The mimic octopus. That's right, blending into the environment around them.
No, it's because I kept escaping my tank.
Yeah. I also have that problem with Zoe very frequently.
Well,
Cool.
boys, I have a pretty good feeling about this one. I got a pretty good feeling. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Stefan, JF, shall we discuss? Shall we?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of think it's true.
I also think it's true.
Wow, I was leaning towards not true.
Okay.
Well,
So
that's different from what we were saying.
That is-
See, I think you'd have to be very distrustful of Demi to believe that she is lying about this story about being accused of lying.
Yeah,
I think
that's the whole. That is the whole. That's fine. You don't got to worry. Put that worry aside. That is the show.
I know. I'm just saying, JF. Come on, man.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
I'm saying, JF. If that's your read of this here, then you have a very different impression of Demi than I do. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
Demi is
JF
so,
Come On Man is also on his to-do list.
so
He
Demi
speaks
is
to himself
so-
in the first person or in third person on his own to-do list.
Yeah.
JF go-to store.
Down?
Yeah, he needs to write. I cannot forget to do this.
You know,
Yeah.
Demi,
And then he writes that down.
I wasn't gonna say this, but because you brought up meat candy earlier and you're attacking me right now, I will say that when we were watching Sesame Street earlier, my wife saw Alana Glazer on there as Mrs. Noodle and said, "I don't know why, she's just giving Demi energy to me. I think Demi could be a really good Mrs. Noodle."
That I agree with.
Is there a Mr. Noodle?
All right, Hal. What do you think? It's up as the team captain. It is your responsibility to land.
Lock in the vote. Well, it's 2
to
against
lock in the
1,
vote.
and I have a pretty solid feeling about it. I think so. I'm saying we are saying that is true. That
They're
is a Demi
saying it's
story.
true. Demi, is it true or is it a lie?
That shit never happened.
It's a fucking lie.
Oh my god.
That's right. It's a fucking lie.
Wow.
Demi, you
She's
did
an
an
amazing liar.
absolutely
Very good liar,
excellent
yeah.
job at selling that.
Thank
that
you,
was
Ricky.
that was
Yeah.
textbook. I'm glad I put you
oh
up
my
front.
God.
That was really good. And I'd like everybody to apologize to JF now. All one big,
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
on, you
JF.
I'm not going to apologize to JF. What I am going to do is apply that to my feelings about Demi. Actually, that's going.
You can't trust me.
Howell just using this as an excuse to dislike his friends more in any way he possibly can.
Listen.
Specifically, I think, and the reason that I think JF knows I'm such a good liar is because I've done it to benefit him before.
Yes.
And I'm really, really good at lying and also crying while I lie.
Crying and crying.
Lying and crying.
Sociopathic level of ability on Demi, absolutely.
And that will get you very far on this show. Would you lie to save an ape's life? Well, Demi, nice work. That means it is officially. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm keeping track of the score here.
This one should be easy so far, Ricky. Not to tell you how to run your show, but
Yeah, thanks, man. I do appreciate the help. It's always welcome. All right, let's just hope to God you do as good of a job in your turn, JF, because otherwise I'm going to have a lot to say about it. Next up, folks, we have somebody from the other team now. Wow, I didn't realize I put the team captains going first, but Howell,
Oh boy.
you
Oh,
are up
boy.
next, my man. If you would go ahead and please, for the convenience and benefit of the audience and your fellow contestants, read the prompt I have put in the Discord.
I briefly had a job dancing in the display window of a women's clothing store.
Okay. What was the name of the store?
The store was called Crazy Fox. The store was called Crazy Fox.
Crazy Fox.
Crazy Fox.
Okay, cool. Do you remember what the dance you did was?
The dance was, well, it was, so there wasn't any music. So I was just sort of supposed to go. I was just sort of supposed to go. They just thought it would be funny if I was just in there kind of going. And it really like
Going?
yeah, just go. I just go. I was just supposed to go.
They hired you and they said, we think it'd be really funny if you just went. And you were like, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I was kind of friends with the owner of the place, of the Crazy Fox, and
You were friends with someone who made you do that?
yeah. Unfortunately, unfortunately. And they thought, hey, you're. And see, here's so. I agreed. I agreed to do it. And I mean, job is maybe. This was like a one-time thing to like, unlike one of those things where they shut the street down and people like walk down the street, right? And all the stores have like a thing, right? And I had to dance. I had to dance in the front window of the store. I don't know. I guess you guys should ask whatever questions you.
So was it your job? Was it so your friend gave you the job, or they asked you, or this isn't something that you?
They were like, you're funny. You like dancing because I dance when I perform, right? And they did. They confused me as people so frequently do. I'm a poet, right? But people think that I'm a clown, and I'm not.
Dog. Stefan, I'm so glad you did it before me because I was really fucking trying not to do it. Dog.
This is the dog that I thought had run away without his collar on.
Oh, come on, dude! Don't do that.
You cannot do that. That's not allowed.
Don't.
Darn. DAURNT.
I have a question, Hal.
Okay, yeah, please.
And now feel free to say no. Can we see just a little bit of the dance?
I mean, Hal, this is your chance, man.
I did not think about how it would. I did not think about when I agreed to do it. I did not think about how it would be. You know, I mean, okay, go big Hal, do your dance. I absolutely did the moves from.
Okay.
You know, I was absolutely kind of like moving around. I was doing my dance, but. I don't know if you all have ever had to dance alone to no music for multiple hours.
There was no music?
No.
That is one of the details that he established, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I was obviously just off in my own world. That's insane. Why no music?
Why no music? You know, I've actually never thought about that. It was a weird thing that I accepted for some reason. I've actually never thought about why there.
Did they
seems like you haven't
wear anything specific for this, or was it just
wear the women's clothes?
Well, at the time, when I would perform, I wore specifically a like a Western style shirt that has a sort of a desert landscape across it.
Okay.
And then I had a tuxedo jacket that I had burned a like circle in the back of when making one of my videos. And I had this, and so I was wearing that. So you can see the Western landscape through the burnt hole in the back as well.
Damn.
And I was wearing that, and I was wearing my very, very tiny little Big Hal cowboy hat as well. My little my child's costume cowboy hat I was wearing as well.
What was this? Like how many years ago?
Ooh, I want to say this
4 hours ago.
I mean, it feels like so. It does. Feels like it could have happened to me anytime in the last 15 years, but I think it was probably 2017, something like that.
Okay, so it was a difficult time for America.
Danny's cropped out.
We needed hope.
Danny is panting on the futon. It's very cute.
Let me make sure.
Danny, why are you doing that, honey? You ain't been doing nothing.
Oh,
Danny, oh my God, look how cute he's being. Aww.
There
I know, he's so nice.
We got Danny.
So cute, and I thought he was gone. And I thought he was gone forever.
No, he wasn't.
Ago.
Yeah, and we're all glad. Was this in Louisville?
Yes.
Do you think I did a good job pronouncing Louisville?
Say it again.
No.
That's why I bring her back on. She's an expert.
Okay.
No.
Chumbus gives you a B plus. Chumbus, I say Louisville. I'm from here. I was born here. I say Louisville, and anytime anybody hears me say it, they call me out on it because it's people from here say Louisville.
Charlotte,
Do they call you out on other stuff like lying about like dancing in shop windows and stuff? With all
no, not yet. You can't do that yet.
Obvious lie.
I didn't. I was just asking. It's just a question to help me with the game.
I wonder if you agree with me that British people would be more likely to, because like we say Maryland, instead of Maryland. I feel like we'd probably say Louisville, wouldn't we? Louisville.
We might even say Louisville. Louis.
That's
Now, you
where I
got to
live.
imagine
There are-
the
I think there are
coffee there is going to be really good.
Yeah,
I was
yeah. Coffee there is great.
Yeah.
Lewis makes
We
it
do
coffee.
say,
Oh, that's
we do say
good.
Maryland because we have Maryland,
Maryland cookies.
in the
Oh.
UK, so we call them Maryland.
I'll be sure to keep
Those
that
are
in mind
shit.
next time I visit Lancastershire.
Go fuck yourself.
Sorry,
I
my
hate that
fault.
personally, just for
It's just so it.
balance, I
Because
guess.
you know, I take it personally because I feel like I say Lancashire so much. I say the word Lancashire probably more than I say my own name. So I feel like at this point he should know it's not
Why would you say
Lancaster.
your own name?
Libby.
Why you would do that?
JF, you need to be asking yourself that when you write your to-do list, man.
Yep. That's right. Putting JF is the first word of every item on your to-do list. Come on.
JF go to store. JF kill possum. JF suck off man.
JF write tomorrow to-do list.
Okay, folks.
What
It
do you
seems. Do you guys have
I think
any?
it's a lie.
Okay, yeah. Oh, Justin with the big raid. Thank you so much. Hello, Justin. Would you lie to save an Ape's Life alum? The raid into the sub combo?
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
Some kind of pasta making advert.
Yeah, some kind of ramen,
Like ramen, I think.
advertisement.
Yeah.
Oh, that ramen looks good. I'm gonna have some later.
It does look pretty good. Thank you so much for the raid and the sub, Justin. We were just about to hear the verdict on Howl's incredible story about dancing in the window of a women's clothing store. Demi, go ahead
I'm
and
just
consult with
gonna
your
say-
team.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Charlotte. I don't know where you're landing on this yet, but I want to say that if this is true, then Big Hal is so good at trying to misdirect and pretend that he's lying because of how much I sent to the group chat in the middle of Hal speaking. I wonder if he's lying because I'm so sure that it's not true. And if it is, then he's done a really, really good job. What do you think, Charlotte?
Howl's nasty
Yeah.
trick.
No, I think if this is a fake, it's crazy because I'm having such a good time right now looking at Hal's "I'm not lying" face. it's a face I feel like I've never seen
Yeah.
before. I also do think this whole thing has been quite mean because we obviously all knew after the first laugh that to keep going.
It does feel a little cruel.
It does feel cool, but
I'll be nice and I'll
he's
say
earning stripes.
he's earning his stripes for sure. I think Hal has it in him. I think Hal absolutely has the capability to pull one over on us. I don't think that. I think he's lying.
I think he's lying too, but I just think like if he is if that is the truth, then literally insanely masterful
And it could be
nervousness.
He could
You
be.
never know.
will-
It could be. That's the crazy
Exactly.
thing.
I will.
But I think that
That
he's
is the
lying.
that's the crazy thing.
That's the crazy thing, I'm told.
That's a crazy thing. Yeah.
All right, well,
All right,
Demi,
I
what do
think
you
we have a
think? I think it seems like there's a consensus on the team.
Yeah, I think Big Hal is lying.
All right, Big Hal Dottie, what do you say, man? Is it true or is it a lie?
Well, here's what's crazy about it. Here's the actual crazy thing about it is, no, I did not send this story to Ricky. No, I didn't. But as I was telling the story, I remembered that it actually was true, and I actually did do this. So we have
And that's I just made it up, and it was accidentally. Yeah, so I don't have a button for that.
Was true. I actually did do this for a friend.
Accidental truth. Sorry, folks. I guess
Now
it's
this
true.
I believe.
That is
How?
Actually, that's a lie. That's
Yeah,
a lie.
it's a
That's
lie. It's a complete and utter lie. It was complete fabrication.
It did make me feel really good to momentarily catch Charlotte there, though. That just okay. All right, that
You regained a
but-
little bit of footing. And Hal, it is my solemn
good
promise to you that next time you are on this show, I will not give you a lie because of how bad you are at it.
Come on. That was so hard. That was such a hard one.
It was a hard one. It was a hard
as
one.
the one you. It wasn't as hard as the one you gave me last time.
Yeah, what did I give you last time? You were going to replace
said that
Justin
I was-
Roiland as the voice of Rick and Morty. that one
on Rick and Morty, a show I had never seen before.
I think you also
And people were
folded
like,
at
what character? Which for that lie? What character?
the
is
name of the show
what
is
was the
two
store
of the
name
characters. You can. I mean, on this one, you folded at what is the name of a store. But that's all right. Al. Nice try, man.
I just want to say this show is difficult for me because I would not lie to save an ape's life, and I wouldn't even lie to save a human's life. I don't want to do it. I'm very honest.
That is a problem we've run into quite frequently here. Is that some of you guys are just your soul is too pure. Unfortunately, you're not willing to doom yourself.
Not me.
Yeah, not Demi.
I was great at lying last time I came on here. So.
Libby, you did an extremely good job last time you were on, which is why you're next up.
Okay.
I'm going to send along your prompt.
Damn lying down.
Right now.
What?
Damn lying down.
You're always lying down.
Is that like a sex thing, or you just
migraines?
She got migraines.
She gets mind-grains.
Mind-grains,
So she has to
I'm actually
lie down.
generally really good at lying down. I sleep a lot as well, even if I don't have a migraine. So.
That tracks.
Yeah, I wish you were gigantic so I could sleep on you like Totoro, but you're not. So what are we gonna do?
In a perfect world. All right, Libby, go ahead and read the prompt aloud for the good people at home.
Okay. The teapot emoji exists because of me.
The teapot emoji exists because of Libby. Halstein, what do you think?
Did you write an email about it or post about it a bunch and say
insulting? Write an email about it?
I don't know, to emoji, to Apple or whatever.
Did you ask to see the emojis manager? Is that why?
Damn. The gloves are off for Big Hal Dottie.
Okay. My memory of this is that I tweeted something like, this was in the era when Twitter was a thing, you know when Twitter was a thing. You guys remember when Twitter was a thing?
She's lying.
I'm unfamiliar.
Okay. No, that's fine.
That can't be right.
I tweeted something like, "It's crazy that there isn't a teapot emoji." And then, well, you know what? That's the only question you asked me, so I'm just gonna.
It went viral, and people agreed with it, or
I wouldn't say viral. I mean,
went viral. Okay,
well, I have to
Grandpa.
assume it went viral. How else would they have seen? Did someone,
so you are revealing your ignorance here. You are revealing you don't know anything. You're a bug. What happened? Apparently, the way that emojis.
Apparently, the way that emojis.
I'll give that a B+.
About because I send my pure white pigeon to the king of emojis.
Apparently, what happens is that anyone can submit a proposal for an emoji. And somebody saw my tweet and they were like, yeah, there should be a teapot emoji. So they submitted a proposal to the king of emojis, I guess. There's some kind of emoji board.
So they're the reason it exists.
Right.
No, but they did it because they saw my tweet and they specifically cited me and then sent me a message a few months later saying, hey, by the way, I saw your tweet and it inspired me to make a teapot emoji, and they've just added it to the next emoji release.
They said this person with a middling tweet that made a half-assed suggestion for an emoji, I need to reach out to them to let them know that they inspired us.
A middling tweet?
You said it didn't go viral. I don't mean middling as in like content-wise. It also just sounds like you were.
Middling tweet.
Well,
A middling tweet.
If it, I would have not said.
How many followers did you have on Twitter?
Very few, vanishingly few. And they were all racist. They were all Nazis, unfortunately, and bots.
Yeah. Well, you should have tried tweeting some selfies of yourself when you were 24. So.
You should have tried inventing the teapot emoji. Is what you should have tried to do.
Libby, were you moots with the person who DM'd you that they were suggesting the emoji?
I don't believe so. No, I believe that this was what you would call a DM from a rando.
Okay.
So you had open DMs?
Yeah, of course. I needed to as a journalist, in case people wanted to contact me with tips about stories.
That's
so
good.
Just some dry dick rando DM'd you and said they were submitting your emoji idea.
Yeah, basically.
And did you give them the follow back?
Don't think so.
That's very interesting.
Tough. Had to protect the
Do you-
ratio. I get it.
Okay.
Do you use that emoji a
No
lot?
follow back, huh?
I actually am not sure if I've ever used the emoji.
Ooh, Libby, would you use it right now in
In
Ricky's chat? For the
in
first
Ricky's
time?
chat? Yeah,
It would be
sure.
an
Just,
honor to see your hard work put to
Let me just
real
figure out
life.
how the fuck you do that.
Yeah,
How do
maybe
you-
let's start there. Is there even a teapot emoji? I don't even know if that's
There-
true.
Yeah.
I think there is.
Good question.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Olivia, here's
Use
how
an
you, here's
emoji
how
in
you put it.
Firefox.
Here's how you do it. You go into the chat and then press the Alt button on your on your keyboard. And you have to press another button after that. Let me tell you.
So it's a blue teapot. It looks like it's
Okay,
a blue
well,
teapot.
It's actually red for me. I think it
For some
depends on
reason,
the.
I can't
okay,
see it
Jesse
on
just
my
used it
end.
in
Blue
our.
for me.
Jesse
Oh,
used
yeah,
it in
and
our
it's-
group chat. It's
In
white
WhatsApp,
on
it's white. Yeah.
It's a
on
white one.
Apple on
Yeah.
Apple Unicode or
So
whatever. the fuck.
Discord, it's blue. Twitch, it's blue.
So which
Yep.
one of these are you supposedly responsible for? Is it the
Okay, well-
WhatsApp? Is it the Emojipedia? Is it iOS? Is it Android? Is it Twitch?
You are a fucker.
Okay,
I
wow.
don't know that.
He's doing what he's supposed to be doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's
That's a great
there's like
technique, Libby. Is just when we're asked the question, just say you're a fucker.
you're a fucker.
So where did this take
you.
place? Fuck
I
you.
invented the teapot emoji. What have you done? What have you done?
Well, sorry, what is the question? What is even the question?
Are you lying? Are you?
No, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not
To the
lying.
best of your understanding, which of those
Yes, Demi.
emojis is credited to you?
Okay, so you were not listening about the emoji king. There is like a single emoji body, and when an emoji gets added to the single emoji, like the Unicode or whatever, it appears on all different platforms. So like
There's
it
also,
appears
a
at
couple.
once.
There's also a couple emoji body. The one that has the one that has
two bodies
people
on it,
standing
that's
next-
right.
next to
Yeah.
each other.
I suggested that one.
The emoji riff.
There should be a two-person emoji.
Stefan
How
was
come
standing
there ain't
next
no
to a random
two-person
guy at the
emoji?
bus stop and was like, "Wait a minute, I have no way to
Hold on a
represent it."
second. Libby, when was this?
Say that this was like
Because this feels like an emoji that's been around for a while, probably. But I've also never used it until today. So
I think part of the reason I tweeted was that it was surprising that there wasn't one, because I would say that like this was well into the life of emoji as a language and them adding to the emoji keyboard and stuff. I want to say it was like pre-pandemic, but not maybe pre-Trump.
okay.
Does that help?
So,
think so,
there's
yeah.
a 4-year period, yeah.
Okay.
So was I
She's
mean
gonna be moody then.
to
I
the
don't know
Go
what-
Off Kings, this is your wheelhouse. Was that 4-year period of Twitter? Do you think Libby had the sway to pull some shit like that at Big Emoji in that 4-year period of Twitter?
I think she had the sway to get a DM from a weird guy.
Yeah, for sure.
And this
so,
was the only one, by the way. This is the only time this happened.
So I gotta confer with my team here a little bit because I mean, first of all, as team captain, I'm feeling very off my game here, having both been revealed to be the worst liar in the history of the world, and also finding out that my friend Demi has near sociopathic levels of manipulation
big swings here.
behind her eyes. But also, the two guys on my team are much better. Like I think are like internet historians to a greater degree than me in terms of being.
Yeah, but I'm an internet historian, but like a guy who like pooped on his own dick or something. Not like
No, but like you know about I
That
don't
should be
know.
an emoji.
I feel like you guys know about stuff like the Renner app, which one of you, I can't remember which, got rid of, and that's sort of the problem I have here.
Is this the right move to be making for you right now, Hal, with your team? Is that the right?
Not team captain behavior.
I'm making a point, and if I have to punch both guys in the nuts to do it, I'll fucking do that. I'm making a point.
That's why I chose
My
you for
point
team
is-
captain, man.
My point is, this story did happen, and I remember seeing a post about it somewhat recently. And here's how fucked I am: I can't remember if it was Libby or not.
I feel like if it was Libby, you would have remembered it being.
That's what I think too. I think that. Like I feel like I would. This would be in the thing of my brain where it's like that's associated with Libby. But I do know that.
To be fair though, everybody seems to when they have something in their brain associated with Libby, they do think it's Demi, and that's been proven over and over and over.
I'm pretty sure Kendra
Including
did
ourselves,
this.
by the way. We
Including
get
ourselves.
mixed. Yeah, no, I call my cat Demi also. So
Well,
Yeah,
her name is Demi.
my gut says that this did happen to someone that Libby knows about because she saw the same post, and that she is lying to me right now and losing a little bit of my respect while doing it. So
do you think it's gonna be 3 lies in a row? Because I wonder what if it's like 2 lies and it's like, well, it's time for it.
Of course, Steph are doing the fucking metagaming.
Metagaming.
Yeah.
Hal is making it his personal
in the chat
mission
as
to
well.
burn a
Come on.
bridge with every single prompt. It's like every single one. He's like, "What is my bitch friend Libby really trying to get one over on me here, huh?"
Now you're putting words in my mouth there.
He never said
Of course,
friend.
didn't say that.
My bitch enemy, Libby.
All right. Hal, I think
enemy.
let's talk to your
Which
other two
enemy?
enemies, JF and Stefan, and
what do
see
you
what they
think?
think.
Boys, what do you think?
I know Libby likes tea.
Yeah.
Drinking some right now.
That's a
I'm
good.
so
not out of-
disappointed. I'm so disappointed. That's the amount of information JF has about this. That's so disappointing.
Libby, do you have a teapot that looks like one of the emojis?
I have a green teapot.
Okay.
So
All right.
none of the emojis were green.
Locking
Lie.
in my answer. Yeah. No,
And I was saying lie about the green teapot. That actually wasn't about the story, but yeah.
I kind of think it's true.
Oh fuck.
I'm
God damn it.
I'm thinking lie again.
Uh-oh. Hal, man, it seems like it's up to you.
God damn it. I really need you guys to like step it up, okay? As team captain, it's my job to
I
say,
feel
all
like I
right,
did
guys,
already.
I need you guys to lock in a little
wanna
bit.
ride the hot hand?
If you need to cheat a little bit, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, all right. I'm locking in that because my gut says lie, and because Stefan says lie,
Well, I said true.
my brain. Wait, JF says lie.
I say lie.
Okay. Wow. Running into the problems with what I am aware of pretty much everywhere I look. Because JF
That's not even
says
your
lie-
dog, man.
because JF says lie and my gut says lie, I'm gonna say lie.
All right, folks. Hal says it's a lie. Libby, it is a lie. Is it a lie?
It did it.
Is it a lie or is it true? Is it true or is it a
happy.
lie, Libby?
I'm happy to tell you. I'm so happy to tell you that it is in fact true.
Jesus fucking Christ, it's true.
Okay.
It's true, folks.
I got it right then. I got it right.
Stefan, you did get it right.
I can't believe this
You
has
didn't
come
get it
up
right
because
enough.
Surely we all know this is true and remember this fact about our friend Libby. you
Well,
know?
literally, I remembered it and was like, okay, but don't fuck around and like, don't try and get them to, don't go overboard. So I just didn't have it. I was like, I'm not going to engage with that. I'm going to let her do what
Demi
she
has
does
decided
because-
not to go overboard for the first time in her life, and it paid off in
Yes.
dividends.
Yeah.
And
I have shared an image, a screenshot from just as proof of this. because
Wow.
I felt pretty
That's
attached by all of
huge.
this.
Yeah. Wow.
Holy
So
shit.
I just
Hey, I
looked
said
this
it was
up.
true.
Yeah, I know you
damn
did,
it.
honey, and I really appreciate that.
And I knew that was what you were doing when you were typing as well. And I was like, don't fucking point it out.
God damn it.
I think
I
I get
also-
extra points because me
You
and
did
Demi
post
also
this,
had
right?
to lie for this one.
But yeah, and pretend that we just,
I don't know. Maybe
it's true.
Charlotte,
I
I
do
will
need
say
to-
you guys do not need the extra points at this point.
we
You
really
are
don't.
you are
You guys
doing great.
Basically won, didn't you?
Nice.
I need to just clear up because I'm obviously a journalist, and don't laugh when I say that. I did misremember. I was not cited in the proposal, but obviously I have this message from this guy saying I was the inspiration for adding it. So I just want to be clear about that.
Well, I do see one problem with this, Libby, and I do think that we should get partial credit for this. I do think you lied because you say here, very excited to use this emoji, and you've never used it one time.
Yeah, and the
I feel
JF
like-
determined that that was a lie.
That's gotta be some kind of point for me.
This was January of 2020. Wow,
it was pre-pandemic.
This is crazy.
So
like
barely.
4 days pre-pandemic, Libby sneaks the teapot emoji under the wire.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big Hell, where did you see a viral post about this recently?
Yeah, if that's true, I'm really worried because I don't want anyone to remember about me. So
Did you not post about this?
no.
Really?
Yes.
You saw
She
a
probably
post about it and still said it was a
No,
lie?
I definitely.
She probably just told you about it and you just like didn't take it in.
I have not mentioned it in a
Maybe
while.
you just told. I
If you
swear to
s-
God, I swear to God, I knew about this.
I think
do
you
say
have
that.
said this on a stream at some point.
I've said it
before.
multiple times.
Yeah,
have
I
to
mean,
say.
that's-
I
that's-
was
When you
worried when I
told
saw this
me.
one because I was like, I've definitely talked about this because obviously I'm a little bit proud of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
said
use it all the time.
You said it on a stream, and then I imagined that I saw a post about it from someone else. That's my brain is fascinating to me.
It really is. It really is.
Maybe get someone under the age of 30 for the next one, just a pitch.
Yeah, we'll see how
Good
that
luck with
goes.
that,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's not looking
It is
good
what
for
it
me.
The next one is going to be called Old Guy Tries to Remember Stuff. Just rename it Old Guy Tries to Remember Any Specific Thing.
Also cool that Libby is
Yorkshire Tea took credit for it?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
they're your guys. They're your guys.
You
Claims
like
credit
them.
for getting the life-affirming beverage onto Android and iPhone devices. What the fuck?
I'm gonna message the guy right now and be like, "Did you know about this?"
It? Is
Yorkshire Tea asked for the emoji several years ago.
Now I am following Yorkshire Tea on Blue Sky, of course. So that could answer the whole thing here. And we're moots.
That's
so,
crazy.
Dewster says, "Would you remember to save an ape's life?"
Would you know a thing to save an ape's life?
Yeah.
It's fucking over for Yorkshire Tea. Absolutely.
Oh my God,
I'm gonna
no.
message the guy who submitted it. Still has it in his Twitter bio. I hope he still uses the website. It looks like he doesn't. Oh fuck, we're fucked. Anyway,
Damn.
he's got it in his bio. He's got the teapot emoji in his bio because
Holy shit.
presumably because he's proud of it. You know, as he should be. It's a nice
Wow.
emoji.
Wow. Well, if you read, I mean, Yorkshire Tea posted in 2017, like, yeah, someone said, "Hey, is there a tea pot emoji?" And they were like, that would be a good idea. So like,
Yeah.
that's what they
They're
did
not
in
the fucking
2017?
inspiration, though, are they?
It's
Yeah,
fucking
that's-
bullshit.
That's a joke.
This is what corporations do, man. They take shit away from the little
Yeah.
guy at the, making the viral posts.
Just another reason to hate the fucking Daily Mail.
As if I needed another.
McDonald's.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so we can end the sponsored Yorkshire Tea segment of the stream and move on. Who is up next with the prompts? Let me see here. Wonderful. Okay. Stefan, you are up next, and I will ask
Okay.
you again to read the following aloud.
A group of friends and I once started a game of Ookie Cookie, but we all immediately got embarrassed and swore to never talk about it again. Now, do you guys know what that is?
I was gonna. That's my first question, Stefan. What is Ookie Cookie?
Well, maybe it's different in Canada.
Soggy biscuit, right? It's just soggy
Soggy-
biscuit.
there are
Soggy
many
biscuit.
names
Not
for
on
it.
You're not on a
Yeah.
cookie or a cracker, but Ookie Cookie because it rhymes.
Grotty biscotti.
Not on a cracker. That's on JF's to do.
Yes. I'm Jesse, not on a cracker.
Oh no!
Oh, honey, come back.
His to-do list says, "Hi, Jesse, it's me." Yeah, that's right, Jesse. Something you need to please do later today.
Can you believe this is my to-do list?
Well, anyway. Okay, I'm not gonna tip my hand at this point. Stefan, when was this?
First year university.
A university, and what? Sorry, what university was this? And you studied classics, right?
Yeah, but I didn't declare my major until much later. So
Okay, so-
first year. This was the University of Victoria in.
So this is while you were reading like Homer's Odyssey and stuff.
No, I think at this point I was taking like sociology and stuff.
All right, well let's not do that face because sociology is a real degree. So
I'm a Twitch streamer now.
Okay, and were these are these people that you would consider good friends?
One of them I still remain in contact with.
One of them I
the
still
other
not
one's-
on biscuits with.
Well, no, but
He would,
no.
he would consider them good friends in that he gooed
No.
Well,
Hey, Stefan, it's me, Stefan. Don't forget to goo on your friend.
we did. Okay. Yeah,
So whose idea was it?
it was not my idea. I just
Do you
want to make
remember
that
which of
clear.
your
I'm sure
friends?
it's got to be one of those things where it's like, it's kind of a nebulous sort of idea that
I don't
floats
think
around in
anyone
the
would
friend
take
group.
credit for it. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably my friend Dean, but he's likeliest to have done that. But
Old Cummer Dean,
Usually,
yeah, we remember
I feel
him.
like these stories usually start with someone going, "Hey, is that a cookie over there on the table?" That's usually where it kind of starts.
yeah, it wasn't.
Guys, my
So-
cookie is stuck halfway in the washing machine.
I
It's a
want to
step
know
cookie.
at what point did the embarrassment say?
That was exactly my question, Charlotte. Did you have them out?
Did you get them out?
I did not get mine out. I believe
Okay.
2 or 3 guys got theirs out, and then it was just like,
Were they
what are
hard?
we? No.
So
And
they
then it
hadn't
was-
even gotten to the point of.
No way to.
No, because they had to
start with a cookie.
fluff it up, I guess. But
That's crazy.
yeah,
So they hadn't even got as far as, and these are young men, these are virile young men. They hadn't even got as far as making it hard.
Sorry,
I wouldn't.
just because they're
wanna be
virile
clear.
young men doesn't mean they're just like chilling with the lads around a cookie, just like ready
And
to
I wanna
rock
push
at all
back-
times.
I'm just saying they could go
I
from
want to
0
push
to
back
60,
on.
you know?
I want to push back on us being virile as well.
Oh, so sorry, this wasn't the football team that you were friends with, right?
We were young. No.
Yeah.
No, we were playing League of Legends in our dorm rooms and stuff. We
Yeah.
were not-
Libby,
yeah.
as sort of the main baker of this group, you should design a cookie that has big fucking tits, so it makes this game easier.
Yeah.
That's
a
just
good
it. The
idea.
cookie wasn't sexy enough, so none of them. It was too much work to
Yeah.
get hard.
But so that is sort of thing. Ideally, you want to have a big cookie for it or a big cracker for it, right? Because of the load.
I don't know, the cookie
Wait,
got a
why?
big ass.
It is supposed to get
Because then it'll fit more cum on it.
Boo cookie, that's good.
Trying to fit it on just a mini Oreo from one of those tubs. Like this big.
On a
Okay, so
Chips
what
Ahoy.
cookie did you pick?
Well, it
And-
wasn't.
and
A,
how-
it wasn't. It wasn't
Yeah.
a cookie.
It wasn't. What was it?
Someone had a box of Triscuits.
wow. A lot of surface area on that.
It's a square. It's got kind of. It had.
It's got channeling,
cum.
you
It's
know.
I was
Channeling,
going to say,
that's
that's
what I was thinking.
very absorbent.
Yes.
spilling slimy from my worm on a box of Triscuits.
It's,
Do you, is
Would
Triscuits
you-
North
would you
North
not
America
in-
only, or do you guys have Triscuits
We got-
in Australia, England?
We don't have
Is it-
Triscuits in the UK, do we, Charlotte?
I don't think so.
No,
We have, like,
but I-
Ryvita.
Oh, Ryvita
Yeah.
would be absolutely fucking minging, and it would slide off
Yeah.
that like it made a Tesla.
Oh my God! Libby just got possessed for a moment. That was incredible. It's fucking minging.
I'm gonna ask a question. Was the idea to nut into the box of Triscuits, or was the idea to nut on a
There was
single
a
Triscuit?
the Triscuit was on a table. Was the because it was placed on
Right.
a table. I mean, no one actually nutted on it. Is the thing, right? It was 2 or 3 dicks got taken out, and then it was kind of like, what's going on here?
There's only so far the bit can
mean
go.
that-
It was like it was a joke that it got to the point where it was like, okay, well, this is not funny anymore.
Uh-huh. I just think it's really mean that like one of your friends was clearly having trouble getting hard and you didn't offer to suck him off.
They were all none of them were hard.
Yeah, I'm saying you should have.
Yeah, that's
Just
it was
take the guy to
difficult.
your
You
left.
should have helped.
It was like the least horny situation of all time, and there were a lot of unhorny situations in first-year university in Stefan's life. So
The least horny situation of okay. Let me remind you of a little year called 2001, Stefan.
Oh man, we all remember.
The year nobody
That'd be so
fucked.
funny. I love Demi. Okay.
You guys would have had to have been pretty drunk at this point, right, Stefan, for it to get this far?
we smoked a lot of weed too. We would go out to I forget there was a big tree outside our dorm that was like kind of almost like a big evergreen tree that was like hollow inside because people
You
would
tried
just
to
like
smoke that.
No, we were smoke. We would always we'd go out there and smoke, and we had a bong that was a Jack Daniel's bottle that was like had been turned into a bong.
Smoking that
It was
smoking that
so,
shit that made my Triscuit soggy.
I mean, it was so disgusting. But yes, we were very drunk and very stoned, and it was one of those things where I was like, it would be funny if we did this, and then it was not funny, and it didn't happen.
Okay. Do you feel like this moment helped to cement you more as friends, knowing you had a shared secret? Or did it begin the vision of the friend group, given the shame that you all had?
We were friends throughout college, and I ended up moving in with a couple of them. It put me off Triscuits for like a decade.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you sort of put all of the blame on the Triscuit itself.
Triscuit
they
night coming up on the Go Off Kings?
Well, have you seen they have the mini Triscuits now?
No,
They're
I didn't know about
basically
mini
almost like little chips. They're really good. Those are going to be even harder to nut, obviously. But,
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I
mean,
know.
it was awkward, but it was like we were still friends.
Did you like your chances?
To not because how does it was basically like
You have to nut.
It's the last one, right?
Last one to
Last
nut
one to nut has
eats the
Or
Triscuit.
gets to, yeah.
Has the
Yeah,
privilege.
I will tell you my strategy was basically like I hope this doesn't happen. I hope everyone else kind of backs down.
I mean,
And
you
when
didn't
saw
even get the thing out, so I mean,
I didn't get
clearly
the
you
thing
were
out.
not.
When I saw the penises come out, it was like there's no way. And then it was just kind of like, I mean, thank God. But yeah, I was probably gonna lose.
I'm really sorry to keep.
But I would have refused to eat it.
I understand that you would have
That's very
refused to eat
bold
it,
of
and you're very defensive, actually. The way
honor
you said
in this,
that. I do need to go back to the issue of how many pumps did they get to? You know, like when you say they got their penises out, did they start?
There weren't even. It wasn't even an attempt to fluff.
So they just flopped them out, and then as soon as they were out, they were like,
flopped is generous.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Livy's imagining these guys like.
Yeah, you're picturing LBJ here.
They kind of
More like a DBJ.
Imagine,
Sorry, so they
imagine getting to
slowly-
the end of. Sorry,
Debbie, go ahead.
imagine getting to the end of this game and like you're the last one, and then you're like, "Ooh, I'm full. No, thank you."
No, sorry. I just ate so much cum on a little cookie
Yeah,
just
I've
before I
actually
got
been
here.
snacking all day, so no, thank you.
I've been nibbling.
All right,
I've
folks.
been nibbling.
Demi's team. Demi, take a consensus. How are we feeling, Charlotte? Charlotte, you've
How
been.
are you guys feeling?
I don't know if you have any more further questions, or if anybody else has any further questions for Stefan. Okay, Demi.
But I will say I don't know, so I want to defer
Wow.
here to my teammates who I think know Stefan better than me, because I'm perplexed. Yeah.
Libby, do you want to say before I say?
Yes. So initially, I thought this had to be a lie, but now two things are making me think that it's true. One is the sort of genuine air of embarrassment that I'm getting from Stefan, and two is the fact that before this, he brought up an unrelated story from university because he was saying we were all talking about how hard it was to come up with interesting things that had happened to us, and he brought up an unrelated story from university, and I was like, that's weird. So now that this is a university story, it's making me think he had to dig back into the university days to find anything to share, and thus was already in his mind palace, this was stored next to another university story. I think it might be true.
I have here's how I'm feeling about it. I can go completely two ways about it, because when Stefan first looked at it, he did do a little smirk, and I was like, "Oh, he's trying to throw us off the scent because it's fake." But then I've been coming over to the side of this is
The Tristan.
sort of mashing it like on my mound. Oh. But like
on my mouth. Mashing
the
it
reason
on my
you know
mouth.
my mound.
Making Tristan soggy.
But I think that here are a couple things. I think Ookie Cookie is such a Ricky thing to.
It's a
say
regional
and
name.
think about.
There's a million different names for it. I have to
Yeah,
rewrite
that's current
them.
Champion.
Again,
Yeah,
again.
no, completely. But
Even if it's true, that's like, could Ookie
It's-
Cookie could have come through the Ricky filter.
Yes.
even though-
yes,
Yeah, real.
They probably
love
do
my
have
Ricky
some fucked
filter.
up name for it in Canada where it's like, fucking marmalade time.
yeah.
Here's me turning on my
marmalade time up here.
here's me turning on my Ricky filter. Yes, dude.
Didn't like how much XQC that was giving, unfortunately.
You did make him sound European for sure.
Here's why I think it, and this is stupid for me to even be looking into it this far. Here's why I think it's a lie. Is because I feel like in the beginning, Stefan was not giving that many details out of maybe nerves or maybe smartness, and then I feel like he started. Do you remember a couple minutes ago when he said, "Have you guys seen they have new small Triscuits?" Why would you bring that up?
I was at the store yesterday. They have new Cheez-It flavors too.
That's big news.
They had like a ranch one.
The grooves are pretty good.
No way that's
The cheesy
new.
grooves.
They're just now getting to ranch.
I think it's new in Canada.
No.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, Demi. I still think it's true, but if you want to go lie, I'm completely on board with that. And I defer to you. Whatever you want to do is
Charlotte,
fine,
have you
love.
been swayed either way by their conversations?
No, I think I feel equally sort of like pushed in both directions.
Yeah.
Right now, as I think we all
Hey,
are.
good job, Stefan, by the way.
Yeah,
really,
very
really
good job. I literally either way because it's quite difficult. But I guess I wanna. I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but I do kind of want to go with my gut because I haven't had to do that so far as team captain, and I think it would be good to utilize it.
Yeah, I think that's your job as team captain.
Do it.
So, Demi, you're saying it's a lie?
I think so.
Okay, Stefan, Demi's team says it's a lie. What do you think, man? Was it the truth or was it a lie?
I would have loved to eaten a bunch of my friends' cum, but unfortunately, it was a lie.
It was a lie,
Good
but Stefan,
Demi.
you absolutely fucking crushed that. I cannot believe they sniffed it out, man. I truly cannot. I was 100% convinced you were going to sell it.
I'm so glad I was right because I really I was analyzing Stefan's behavior really closely.
Yeah, truly, Demi was going full
People have
Columbo.
been doing that for years. So.
Stephanie fucked that up.
Well,
Stephanie messed up.
No.
Screwed up.
We're all
Stephanie's screwed up.
There's nobody messing up here. We're all just having a lovely time.
I
Now,
feel better now because I was worried thinking about this being a thing that Stefan had done.
Yeah.
And it really, the horrible, the image of the guys.
Enjoying thinking it might be a thing Stefan might have done. I was kind of,
Just the sadness of the situation. A bunch of
I
guys
was
getting their
thinking
cocks
about it,
out and
and
then
then-
just putting them away.
Yeah, but I was kind of thinking about it, and then I was thinking about I'm walking around the room and I'm seeing it from different angles, so I was kind of enjoying it a little bit.
Sherlock.
doing a recreation.
Really,
in your
good
mind.
job, Stefan.
Yeah,
Yeah, great
really,
job,
really
Stefan.
good. Impressive stuff.
I was-
Even though,
Everyone,
great
I
job,
was hanging out with
everybody.
including
I was
me.
hanging out with a buddy. This would have been in like 8th grade, maybe freshman year. I was hanging out with a buddy in the creek behind my house, and I turn around and he's coming into a bucket in the creek behind my house. Came into a bucket.
We all had one of them, the coming friend.
The coming
Hey.
friend.
Talk about a drop in the
don't-
bucket.
I wish it made a spittoon noise. I really wish it.
I had a
What's all this?
I was camping once and saw a guy. You remember when it's a similar situation without any cum, but you remember when everybody was planking and like hurting themselves and stuff because they were like, oh, I'm going to plank somewhere. Planking and hurting, yes. But there was I was camping with my mum and one of my many stepdads at the time, and there was this guy who was it was like a dad from another family being like, guys, I'm going to plank. And we're all like, yes, because we knew about planking. But he realized he didn't mean like in any impressive way. He just laid on the ground and he started planking. And everyone was kind of like, good. Just kind of like wasn't really happy or excited about it. And then he just sort of got up. And we were thinking about him later being like, shouldn't have fucking planked. Why did I do that? It was embarrassing.
I could have just planked by myself. Why did I make a big thing of it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, folks, so right now, I mean, this is crazy. So for the second show in a row, it is a complete and utter blowout right now. It is Demi's team has 4 points and Hal's team has 0 points.
You know what's crazy is I switch teams in between the shows and it's a blowout in the other direction. I don't understand what could be happening.
I know.
What on earth could be going on? How
so
am I this unlucky?
I'm going to activate a contingency here, okay? And I'm going to break glass in case of emergency, and I am going to introduce not a new segment, but a kind of an alternate segment here, wherein as an effort to make a kind of comeback mechanic or come Trisket mechanic, depending on your preference, a comeback mechanic for
is, everybody knows.
Yeah, we all know. For
Look at him. Sorry, Jesse.
As a comeback mechanic for Hal's team, we are going to do I am going to do a prompt. I am going to tell you guys a prompt, and the entire group will be allowed to ask questions. However, when it all comes down to it, only Hal and Hal's team will be able to answer the question for a potential of 2 points, okay? And the reason I'm doing this is if you guys get this and you sweep the rest of the game, it will be a dead tie. It will be 4-4, okay? So this is your chance to tie up the game, but then you also have to lock in on the last 2 that'll come after this, okay?
So but if we get this wrong, it's like even more embarrassing, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, so I mean, yes, you'll lose either way, but regardless, Demi will not get the points. It will not be 8-0 at the end of the show. It will still just be 6. The 2 points are only available for your team because you're getting your ass beat so hard.
Okay. Stefan, thank you for immediately saying if we lose on this. So sort of immediately imagining that we don't we lose as well. That makes me feel really good as team captain.
I'm pretty sure this. I'm pretty sure this is exactly how it went last time I played this, at least, Ricky, right?
Here's the thing: is it's unfair to have 3 women on a team because we're so untrustworthy.
That's right. I mean, you guys are so good at lying.
Yeah. Really glad Libby said that. Thank you, Libby.
And unfortunately, all 3 of the men on Howl's team, they simply refuse to think a woman would ever lie to them. So it's an unfortunate situation where
like a Victorian era novel. Dumbest dopes in the world and the most fucking manipulative.
Okay, folks. So I have been sent a story that
it's a lie.
It's not a lie. I have not been sent a lie. I have been sent a prompt.
Thank you, Ricky. Thank you. This is what we need.
I have been sent a prompt. From my moderator Behemoth, aka Jason. He has sent me a prompt that is either a lie or a truth. It is either a lie that somebody else has crafted for me, or it is a truth that I have given them ahead of time. So it's the exact same thing. I'm in the exact same situation as you guys. I didn't make this if it's a lie, or if it is the truth, it's something that I just submitted ahead of time. Okay, so here we go. When I was ring bearer at a family wedding, I put both of the rings on like they were the one ring in the Lord of the Rings, and I ran off like I was invisible.
That's really funny.
So,
How old were you?
I opened the floor to questions. I was, however old I was when the first Lord of the Rings came out. The first Lord of the Rings is the one where they're being chased by the ring wraiths and they're hiding behind like the roots of the tree and the ring wraith comes
Yes.
over. So I had seen that film in theaters. It was 2001. So I was 7 years old at this point, and I had gone to the
Sickening, isn't it?
the movie theater in the mall with my cousins and my aunt to see that first Lord of the Rings, and it was very top of mind at the time. And that same aunt was getting married later that year, and so I think in my brain I was like, people are going to love this because of the movie that we saw together. She's going to think this is so awesome. So yeah, I decided I was going to do my ring bearer bit. And
So it was a bit.
it was fully a bit. I was obsessed with attention.
It's not
as a
that
kid.
you believed that you were invisible. The story
No,
is
no. I was
Right,
obsessed with
okay.
attention as a kid. And even at 7 years old, I was like, what can I be doing that is going to, make the most people laugh, but a lot of the times ended up getting me in some sort of kind of social drama because I didn't read the room properly. As a tangential story, there was a time that my stepmom was wearing a big shirt with shorts
Damn.
underneath, and as a kid, I was like, I can't remember the exact bit, but I did a bit where I would like looked under her shirt. She was wearing a tank top underneath the shirt as well. But anyway, my point is, I was like, she's gonna think this is hilarious, and she was completely mortified. I didn't see anything, just to be clear.
Oh,
But
no.
I have
no.
very many memories as a child of me doing a bit that I think in my mind is gonna be fucking hilarious, but ends
Yeah.
up in complete and utter humiliation where everybody gets mad at me. And
Like your Jamaican accent.
yes, and like my Jamaican accent, or I called my gym teacher by his first name once, and he got really mad at me. He said, "Don't do that," and I called him by his first name again, and then that was the first time I ever got detention. These all live in my brain.
Hey, Steven, have you not heard of committing to the bid?
It was
Come
Dan.
on.
Dan was his first name, and he really did
Dan.
not like that I was disrespecting him by calling him by his name. This is not the
Yeah.
music I want to be listening to. So anyway, so my point being in saying all of this is all of the times where a bit when I was a child bombed live in my head forever, and this was one of them.
So it did bomb.
It did
so-
bomb. They were mad. People were mad. It was like one of those, like, people were mad, but they didn't want to be like cruel about it. They were like, it's okay. No, really, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Afterwards,
Plus, it's a wedding, and you don't want to like. There's already enough drama at a
drama
wedding.
and pomp and circumstance and stuff like that.
The drama at Demi's wedding.
The wedding turns into Ricky's punishment from that point on.
They,
Well, we were
they
going to have a
spanked-
reception, but we'll be having Ricky's punishment.
Instead,
over-
we're all gonna get in line and spank Ricky's little behind for his misdeeds.
What was like? What was there a? Was there some? Okay, okay. Let me ask this question: how far did you run away?
Oh, just to like the back of the venue. I was like out like into the hallway of the venue or whatever. But as soon as what
So
happened was
you were gone. You were actually gone.
I was
You were
running
out of people's vision.
and I think what it was, people thought it was cute for like a second or two, and then when they realized like I was really leaving, not like leaving the venue, but like going out into the hallway outside of the reception area and like leaving a reception or whatever like into the hallway and shit, I was like leaving, and my dad used the like get the fuck over here right now tone of voice, and that was when I was like, oh shit,
Did he
my
s- did
my
he
bit has
snap?
bombed.
Did he snap at you?
He did
he
not
go,
snap. Libby keyboard.
Yeah, it was
It
mine
literally
though.
wasn't me. It was
It was
Demi.
me.
That's what I meant.
Did you before you
Oh,
put
fuck off.
now how much did you set it up? I'm gonna ask. Did you stand up in front of everyone and say greetings, proud foots and gentle hobbits and all that? Did you do the whole thing?
No, you know what I did? All I did was I remember the motion. I grabbed my suit coat and I pretended, put it over my head and pretended to be invisible, and I zoomed out the back of the venue.
Confusing.
Yeah, so it wasn't even people didn't even maybe didn't even understand that I was going for a Lord of the Rings thing. They might have appreciated it more if I did. But I don't think I understood the movie basically at all when I was 7, so I couldn't really pull from any sort of other than the things that I watched happen on the screen.
Were you able to look up your aunt's wedding dress?
God knows I tried, man, but the train was too long. I was going and going, and I couldn't find the start. No, unfortunately not.
Stefan going train as soon as you said that.
Perk up when I heard that. Yeah.
All right. Hey,
Everyone's really excited for my wedding for some reason.
Can I take everybody's temp right now? Well, how's everybody feeling about this?
I mean, why would we help you?
Why would we help you? Why are you even trying to ask that?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, I thought we were friends. I thought even though you guys all just lied to me, I thought we were friends.
That's your problem, Hal. You got
that's the thing. These people believed us when we said we were friends. So.
Only Demi lied to me.
I don't know. It's a good lie if it's a lie. It feels probably true to me.
I
he's
believe
also really
Ricky,
annoying. So.
Yeah, I know that Ricky likes to be the center of attention as well. So that passes the smell test for me.
You have nothing to prove that.
Well, you're literally in the center of the. That doesn't matter.
No, man, don't worry about it.
I kind of think it's true, but I don't know. I feel like I've only been right about one of them so far. Right.
Yeah.
Although that's 50%, I guess. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've been. Let's see. I feel like somehow I've even been wrong about the one I did. So here's the thing. I think this is either a totally true, perfectly Ricky story, or it's a story that is open enough, and Ricky's talented enough to make it.
Remember, he did accidentally say lie when he started using the segment.
Maybe it's the one thing. That's the one.
Could that have been on purpose to throw us off too?
And that wouldn't surprise me if that was. If Ricky had the skill to do that.
What I intended to say is that it was either a lie written by. I was trying to explain that it was written by someone else. There are people that helped me with the writing of the lies for the show, so that I did not have anything to do with writing this, to explain the format.
Look at this. He's scrambling. It's obvious.
It's pathetic. It's frankly pathetic.
Completely losing it.
I don't have any opinion on what he stuttered through at the beginning. And I don't really think it has anything to do with the content of the lie. This is more of a poker informed reading of the man himself. I feel like if we were heads up and it was the final table of the World Series of Poker, I would be convincing myself that what I had seen from Ricky was some kind of tell, just the minimal, movements in the face, the tics, the way he was talking, that kind of thing, that would make me think it's a lie. But that's all it is. It's just a hunch based on the way he was acting. That's all.
So it seems sorry, Stefan, what was your... You said it was true, right?
I think it's my first thought was lie.
You think it's a lie. Okay.
Can you guys believe that I'm bad at poker? Can you guys?
Well, Hal, it seems like
to Big Hal. I'm gonna leave it up to Big
your
Hal.
team has a consensus. Hal,
that's disgusting. Don't do that.
Sorry.
So okay, all right. So hunch lie from JF, hunch lie from Stefan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it. You are helping me out with what I'm finding out is like a disability of some kind. I'm going live.
This could be the ultimate Howell triumph to disagree with both of us and get it right. Imagine going over the top for that slam dunk.
Yeah.
Me telling myself that in every hand of poker I've ever played. Be the fucking most.
This is the one, Hal.
Hal's win.
You needed this. All right.
Meanwhile, I'm like, can I get $20 more, please? Lend me $20 more. I think I've got my big win. I'm going lie on the hunch of my friends, Stefan and JF.
They all say lie. Well, ostensibly, Stefan and JF say lie, and then Hal says lie based off of their response. You guys think it's a lie? Well, folks, I am happy to announce that it was, in fact, a complete fabrication. You did it, you guys.
All right.
Scraped by.
I knew it
With
because you
those
said
2
lie
points.
when you started talking.
said
Yeah,
lie.
I did say lie.
Yeah, he said lie.
Yeah, that was it. That was completely not what I was supposed to. Well, anyway, but I wasn't even alluding to that. I wasn't even saying he sent me a lie. Well, anyway, whatever. Nice job. You figured it out.
Here's how I mean, I knew that you were lying, but also I was like, oh, Ricky's being really smart. He's telling a true story about looking up his stepmom's shirt so that it seems like him doing the ring
Really
thing
smart.
was, yeah.
That's how it goes, man. You gotta base your lies in truth, and keep that in mind
Totally.
next time someone asks you to name one store. Hal.
You know how many details I didn't give about the story that I had made up about the breakup that I had? I had the guy's name, I had his height, I had his shirt color when we met, I had the cigarettes he would smoke.
I mean,
I want to give Howell another chance.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
If I had tried to look up my stepmom's shirt, I wouldn't tell anybody the rest of my life, and I also wouldn't use it to try to manipulate people. I definitely wouldn't announce it.
That's why I'm a
to
different
manipulate
beast from
people.
you, man. I'm a different beast from
I
you.
know. That's
Howell?
the point.
On the spot, can you come up with a name for another women's clothing store?
Crazy Fox.
No, that's definitely no.
I think we've officially passed the spot.
I mean that is. I was actually trying to remember the name of a store. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
And it was called Dot Fox, and there was another store called Crazy Something, and I just combined the two.
It's okay. It's totally.
Crazy
I called it
Fox.
Crazy Fox. I mean, if
I buy my
would-
jeans
the-
at Crazy Fox.
a secondhand women's clothing store called Crazy Fox that would totally.
I do
track
fuck
for me.
with it.
Yeah,
I do
Around
fuck with
here.
it.
Hey, in Louisville, anything goes. Ricky, before
That's how we are. We keep it
Yes.
weird.
Before we continue, do you mind if I go and have a wee?
Oh, please do. Please do. I'm happy
It's
to vent.
Thank you. Oh, yeah,
Dem-
what are we doing now?
Demi, do you also have to wee?
I do, yes.
You did say in the Discord that you need to, so please feel free.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Just us.
Sounds like
boys.
you're about to talk about me because you went completely quiet as soon as I started.
no, we're not going to
setting
talk
it up,
about you.
so-
We're just going to talk about guy shit while you're gone. God, get out of here.
Alright,
Who's got the
alright,
fucking
alright.
Triscuits?
Fellas, I've
I'm
got great
fucking horny.
news.
I did go to Walmart today and I got a box of the super toasted Cheez-Its.
Ooh, those are good.
Super
honest,
toasted?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't remember what they're like over toast. I
Right,
can't remember what
right.
the name of it is.
They're like
but-
extra crunchy.
They're
basically,
called
right?
extra.
Extra
I think they
toasty
are
is what
extra
I've heard
toasted.
of.
I think they're
Yeah,
called extra
toasty.
toasted.
But
or
is this a
something.
level above extra toasty?
I don't
is it
think
ju-
so.
Okay,
no.
okay. Just the usual.
But
Those are so good.
to be honest with you, I almost didn't make it out of the car with. I had my hands all over that
Yeah.
box,
Brother,
I mean,
they
I was,
are good
I was
stuff.
pawing at that thing.
I mean, it's
Yep.
crazy. It's the only. Well, I guess Oops All Berries is kind of a similar situation where people wrote in and were like, "Man, we love this accident that you did so much that we want you to make a whole new product about it."
Yeah.
I did a Cheez-It tier list on my stream years ago, and Extra Toasty ranked very highly.
That's great. Yeah, that's one of the better ones. What's another?
They should just do a burnt ass. They should
Burnt
have
ass.
burnt ass Cheez-Its, and they should just be like completely charred.
I would eat it.
Luke, man, thank you so much for the
Maybe
raid.
a little bit of orange in the middle.
The Lulu Luke.
The Lulu Luke, that's right. Thank you for the raid, pimp. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed
What's up,
playing
Luke?
Fortnite.
The Lulu. Did they fix it? Did they fix Delulu? Does it work now?
Oh, please
Is
tell me
Delulu
they
something-
fixed Delulu.
Is it?
Did
Is
they
that
fix the
something Luke was just saying, or is that what
No,
Fortnite
it's an
really
actual
is?
Fortnite
called.
thing.
That's insane.
I learned.
Yeah, wait,
I
so
thought
why
it was,
is it
I
called
thought it was a thing about
Delulu?
Luke.
I mean, I know that Delulu is like TikTok slang for delusional, but why did they make a whole Fortnite mode called delusional?
Yeah.
I truly thought that was a thing Luke had made up because his name is Luke, and so it was Delu Luke.
Delu Luke.
I think it's
Luke.
like it's
proximity
equivalent to
chat.
them going like it's equivalent to Peep going craziness. Like I think that's what they're calling it, right? That's what they're just saying. It's whoa.
That
it's
is what it is. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it's
Whoa,
literally
it's Lulu.
it's literally just proximity chat. That's what it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That is really strange.
Yeah, really strange choice from them.
And what I watched of Luke's stream, the game becomes unplayable at a certain point because everyone's PS5 mics are going and you can't hear yourself talk.
But hopefully Luke got the 400 clips that was necessary or whatever.
I can't imagine.
I love this message from Tonka Truck. Prox chat and you group up on the fly.
Yes. Oh, is that literally what it
From the
is?
copy?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what it
Yeah,
is.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Chat and you group up on the fly.
Luke, it just sounds like a lot of work. It's not that you can't do it. You know, you're good at what you do. It seemed like a lot. I don't know. Some of the other professional entertainers in the Fortnite realm just don't exactly seem like my cup of tea. That's what I meant by that. Well, just some of
You
them
sound
almost.
insane. You sound totally crazy.
Some of them almost seem to think yelling is more of the. You don't have to talk if you just yell, which is a lot for me.
Yeah, Luke hates yelling.
Yeah, Luke famously the
I like when Luke yells.
I like when Luke.
I Luke when
I Luke him.
I Luke.
I Luke him.
I Luke him.
God, you think Demi's taking a shit?
Okay, so it looked like she's changing clothes. She seems to have picked up food
She
from a
did look-
restaurant.
She did look
topless.
completely
She did look
topless.
completely
She looks so nude. Demi, you look so nude just then.
There was a moment. There was a moment when your camera was adjusting to the bright light hitting your skin-colored shirt, where I was like, "Demi is fully topless on my Twitch stream right now."
That's an interesting tactic to stun the boys.
Yeah. Okay.
You had Ricky mouthing stepmom.
Okay, we are back, and it's time to get the final 2 prompts out of the way here. So, thank you for joining us to the Luke Man Raiders and everybody else. If you're just now joining us, this is Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life, where the contestants on your screen are telling their little stories, and you have to determine whether or not they are true or a lie. Next up on the docket, it's my best friend in the world, and I hope she's okay with me saying that, Charlotte. Please read your prompt.
I once accidentally went to a gay sex club with my brother in Berlin.
So any questions from Stefan, Luke, or Howell on that? Or do you just have too much respect for Charlotte to prod any further?
What was
I think I've heard everything I need to hear about this.
Yeah.
what was going on in there?
Right.
I believe some gay sex was going on in there.
Interesting. Okay.
Seeing a
my
bar that has
understanding.
gay sex club on the sign and Stefan going, I got to get to the bottom of this. Wait a minute.
See, now I think it's true.
Could mean anything in German.
how would you know that?
Hey, Charlotte, without thinking, what was it called?
Oh, interesting.
It was called.
How the cookie on the table has turned.
It was called Crazy
it was called
Fox.
Laboratory.
Laboratory. Wow.
Okay.
We are testing whether it feels good to have sex with men.
Results still inconclusive, but
Yeah.
we'll
I'm
get
gonna have
back
to
to
book
you.
another guy here, I think.
Yeah, we need some more testing, I think.
How long did you stay at the club for?
Not very long at all, because by the time me and my brother got to the door, they realized that we were in the wrong place and didn't let us in. They basically they clocked us before before we could,
Can
get
I ask
inside.
what would you think would give them the impression that you were not fully on board with coming to the gay sex club? Like, do you think you had any big tells that they knew you were in the wrong place?
Probably just looking quite scared. I reckon.
Sure. Yeah, that'll do it. Your knees were shaking.
There was a Shania Twain concert down the street, and you were both wearing Shania Twain t-shirts.
Where were you trying to go?
We were trying to go to a different club. My brother is way more social than me, and so it was just me and him there, and he was supposed to go with like one of his friends on this trip. And so he really wanted to go clubbing, and I didn't. But he also didn't quite know where we were going. So it was a different club that is like more popular, and then we just ended up in the wrong line.
Did you go to that club afterwards?
No. We were in the line waiting for the gay sex club for so long.
Wow. Damn.
We decided.
Tell me your English without telling me your English.
In a way, I would say being in the queue for a gay sex club is almost like being at a normal club, where you get like the watered down version of what they
Gay sex clubs are normal clubs.
Well, okay. I guess any sex club to me is kind of a level
gay.
above.
Did you hear that, Jesse?
No?
Gay.
No, Demi. No.
Sorry, Ricky. Go ahead.
She was wearing a sports bra, by the way, just so everybody knows. I didn't see anything.
Was it a very like leather?
She was wearing a tank
club?
top and a sports bra.
No. I didn't know.
Oh,
I didn't know what a sports bra was. That might have been the
You-
first time I ever saw one. Okay.
You said tank top earlier.
This isn't about me.
Sports bras are tank shaped. It's okay. It's okay.
I was
how
maybe
important-
similar to what Demi is wearing, although it was not flesh toned.
What
Not
color,
what my flesh looks like.
what color was the bra?
We're not getting into this. Just Charlotte, make up a question. Make up a question to answer.
Stefan asked one. There were some guys in the line who were wearing leather, but not everybody.
Okay.
But
Did
this
anyone
is
try
rolling.
to? Did anyone try to strike up a conversation with you in the line?
It's like full leather daddy gear, like behind you and in front of you, and you're like, "All right, can't wait to get into this club." Wow, I guess this is just Germany.
No one tried to strike a conversation with us, but we were getting some looks. And I think as we were continuing to stand in the line, we started to realize we might be in the line for the wrong place.
They knew nothing about Germany other than what they learned from the SNL sketch Sprockets before the trip, and so they thought like this is what's going down in Germany.
Did you get up to the bouncer? Did you have to pay a cover to get in? Is that when you realized?
No, we didn't get in. But we did get up to the door. But yeah, it was that's when we were turned away for clearly being in the wrong place.
Okay.
We didn't have to pay anything. Yeah.
How old are you? I don't know if you've answered this, but how old are you guys?
I want to say this was like 10 years ago.
Okay.
My brother's just like a little bit younger than me, so we were sort of
So 16.
Very good. Very good.
Ricky.
Any more questions?
Women like being young. I have a question. Did you have a nice time on your holiday otherwise, Charlotte?
It was lovely.
So this was meant to be with friends and your brother, but the friends were not there?
My brother was supposed to go on this trip with his friends.
Right.
And then still wanted to go, so it turned into a sibling trip instead. And I didn't spend that much time just one-on-one with my brother, so it was nice. It was a nice bonding experience. It was good.
This feels like a long night, and I'm not hearing any talk of food. Do you remember what you had to eat that night?
I do not. I remember there was a banh mi place pretty close to where we were staying, so we ate a lot of that while we were there.
Lie, that's
there was
French.
Did you try German McDonald's at all?
I don't think we did. No.
I had German
Should
McDonald's
we
in the
have-
airport. That's
Demi, are
Demi
you
okay?
Demi's hunting.
I think Demi's having an allergic reaction or something.
Demi, are you imagining a gay banh mi place? Is that what's happening right now?
No, I was just about to say, and there was a banh mi place nearby, and there was a bum mi place we were waiting to get into.
That's right, Demi.
Good. Oh, that's
All right,
good.
All right, Steph and JF.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Let's start talking about this.
Yeah.
Because
Hey,
this
I
is
like
a
that
similar-
initiative, Hal. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah, it's
similar.
about time.
I'm feeling kind of like the way I was with Ricky on this, where I feel like this is like a sort of vague enough story that, and Charlotte has sold it very well with personal details that do make sense, but it also here's where I'm kind of running into a question is like it tracks for me that Charlotte would wait in line for a club and then decide not to go in and then decide to not do anything at all instead of going to a different club.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
That's me. But I also don't know, like what I'm questioning is, would this be a notable enough story to send to Ricky if the story was waiting in line? And I don't know the answer to that.
Interesting.
I think it's a funny enough story that
Yeah, I mean, I could see the experience being funny enough. That's just
Yeah.
I'm just questioning it. So what do you think?
Seems like Hal was pretty bored over the course of Charlotte telling this story.
None of these stories blowing Howl away.
I feel like it's true. That's my gut feeling about it. Because was it factory? That's such
Laboratory.
Laboratory. Yeah.
I
Factory would be good too, but
I think it's a lie because I don't think you would.
Really any name would be
Yeah.
great for it. Really,
I don't think you'd remember the name of the club. That's why I think it's a lie.
Wow.
it could be like a famous club though.
A famous Berlin gay sex club.
That's actually JF. That's interesting. The fact that she did come up with a name for them, but would that be outside? Because we've
That's
run
fascinating and genius that she came up with any name.
but we have run into this before, where detail has come up with a detail that is a lie in a true story to make the true story seem like a lie. There's a lot of different ways people can talk to each other. I'm now finding out for the first time. JF, you think it's a lie because of the name of the place?
I do. I think the point of the game is to offer these plausible sounding details.
Sure.
But I think it can also be a trap because even if you are conjuring up a story, maybe this is just my bias because I have a bad memory. So like there's lots of gaps in my memory of stuff like that. Maybe Charlotte's not that way, but for me, that ring is not that ring is like not plausible that I would remember that. I don't remember anything about that stuff. I don't remember anything about the gay sex clubs I've been to. I just know I'm in and out. I don't know what the hell's
Yeah.
It's more about the experience than the fine details.
I'm blindfolded for most of it anyway, so what do I care?
Yeah.
All right, Hal. It
Stefan,
sounds like.
Are you swayed by that, Stefan? Are you swayed by JF's logic here?
I still think it's true. I honestly still think. It's true.
Okay,
God
it sounds like
damn
they're
it.
split. Hal, once again, it's up to you to make the executive decision, man.
Hal, your gut feeling was false, I think. So go with your gut.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go with JF on this.
All right.
I'll side with JF.
Hal and JF say it's false. The team says it's false. Charlotte, what do you think? Is it true or is it a lie?
Guys have been eating shit this whole game. And you'll continue to eat shit.
I fucking knew it.
It's fucking true!
I'm I'm good at this game.
It's completely true. I think Stefan is pretty good at the game. Everybody's good. It's not about whether you win or lose. It's about making me laugh the hardest, which you guys are all doing
Feeling
such a
really,
good job
really,
at.
really, really, really good about winning, though. Feeling really good.
Yeah, it does feel better
amazing.
to win.
I tell you what.
Really loving the winning. Not that it doesn't matter, but feeling really,
Right.
really good.
I tell you what. Next round, I'm going to listen to Stefan a little more closely. when we start the second round.
The place is because, well, I mean, I didn't want to go clubbing. Is the true thing. So,
Right.
once we queued up and then not gotten into what is, I think, quite a notorious sex club in Berlin. We were looking at TripAdvisor reviews afterwards. I think someone said 4 stars, great place, but I got shit on my new Adidas trainers. That was one of the. That was one of the reviews.
Gonna have to dock it a star for ruining the new trainers, unfortunately.
I mean, that's not. You would not find a positive review of any other kind of place where you got shit on your trainers.
Right.
Totally.
That's so true.
I'm on,
That's
I'm
so
on
true.
their I'm on their website, and I'm getting some ideas for theme nights on the go off.
Oh, the other thing I was trying to undersell is that the Berghain is like one of the big. That's the big club that you go to if you're a tourist in Berlin and you want to go clubbing, and it is in the same building. So that is why Laboratory is in the same building as the Berghain. That's why we thought we were in the right place and we queued up.
Okay,
for
so
the-
I will say if you guys would have done any Googling whatsoever on Laboratory, because it does seem like on Sunday, May 10th, it was Naked Sunday. On Thursday, September 10th, it was Naked Sex Party. On Friday, October 10th, it'll be Friday Fuck 241.
Okay.
Sunday,
I think that's
December
when we were
10th.
there. I think we were there on Friday.
Sunday. Oh, sorry. These are European dates, so I'm doing the dates. But anyway, so on October 12th, it's Athletes Day, where the dress code is sportswear. So maybe you were there on an athlete day or something.
Now, see, October 17th is the one I'm excited for.
Where in bold and highlighted, it's on October 17th. It's Daddy Meets Twink, and that's the new Go Off King stream.
That's the name of the stream,
you guys
yeah.
should do it on
The
the
story
same
is
day.
old as
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
You guys should do the same thing on the same day.
The subtitle for that one is No Dress Code Men on Boys, which I'm really not happy about that. Anyway.
I really like Sunday the 19th. The theme is just, it doesn't have a fancy name, it just says mask, and the dress code is mask. And then underneath it says brackets, you can buy your mask
Buy
at the
your
door.
mask at the door. Oh, come on.
Oh man.
Fully underprepared.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Also,
Naked
you-
Sex
you
Party
stood
has fully
outside
naked.
in line for
I'm
2
so
hours.
sorry.
Wow. Naked Sex Party dress code, fully naked,
Yeah.
shoes only. Do not wear your
Shoes
new
only.
Adidas trainers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see? Did you see
sounds
the piss one? Yellow
insane.
facts.
Oh yeah, no dress code, piss and fuck doors. Oh no, doors are from 4 to 6.
Piss and fuck doors.
Piss and
Really,
fuck
I'm
doors.
just to watch you guys just do this because this is just what me and my brother did on the way home. Let's just talk about all of the stuff that was on it.
Why? Yellow facts. What could that possibly mean? I don't want to get too into it.
Yellow facts.
Oh, the other
It does
thing-
sound nice, like you just dancing and then everybody's rooting around you. That sounds cute.
Yeah.
Or good,
other-
or sexy.
The other specific I didn't want to give because I thought it would be too much of a tell that it was real, was that the bouncer asked my brother, "Where are you trying to go?" My brother said the Berghain, and then the bouncer said, "Well, I know you can read because you've got those really nice glasses," and then pointed at the sign that said laboratory. And then led us away.
Oh.
Damn.
Wow, you really
Not
could have
the
helped us out
sassy
by telling us
German.
that specific story, and we would have,
Yeah.
really would have
Yeah.
helped.
The other
That
thing-
would have helped us
I-
out, Charlotte. I don't know if you know that, but
I want to give you a little something, Hel, as someone who was really bored by my story as well. Which is that I did deliberately. I was, it's hard to think of a good one for this, and I was like, this is like, the crazy thing that you think might happen in this story doesn't happen. So
Yes.
it's a little disappointing in that.
Right.
Therefore, I think it's a good story for this kind of game.
I agree. I
well
think it's a
done.
great story. And look at how much
Yep.
discussion.
Meta levels I've never considered. Again, I'm just constantly blown away.
I mean,
Blown away by my competitors.
It led us to a really fun website with some funny things that it says on there too, which is always a nice little bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, it's closed on the 9th. What the fuck?
Hey, by the way, Duran voice. Men on, boys.
Thank you for that, Hal. That segues me perfectly into our final contestant for this episode, Volume 5 of Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life? JF, you're up, man. You've shown yourself to be a strong competitor. You've sniffed out a lot of lies. You've determined a lot of truths. Let's see if you've got it nailed down by now. If you would please...
Wrong about me.
He was wrong about...
I think he was wrong about like everyone.
Yeah, he was wrong about me.
He was wrong about... Well, no, there was one... I think he sniffed out Demi's
Oh, he
lie.
sniffed out Demi. He sniffed
He
out
sniffed
Demi.
out
right.
Demi, which
Right,
is
every time.
I'm trying to be
Praise.
kind to
I knew that-
JF. We've been on the
I knew
rocks
that I'd
since
done
the
such a
stream
good
started.
job on everybody else that it wasn't going to matter.
Fucked me 100% of the time. Yeah.
JF, I tried, man. Anyway, just read the prompt.
Well, so once I joined a Pentecostal cult for a day because I was down bad for a girl.
True.
So-
Just true.
Yep.
So they say true.
True.
It
Great.
just sounds unbelievably plausible for
It's true.
JF to have done this.
Great. So can
So
we?
let's
Do you
look
want to
in-
be asking some questions? I mean, I do know that
No,
we're a little bit
Charlotte,
over
what do you
time.
think? It's true.
Well, I would like to just know more about it. So I'm
Okay, yeah, you then go ahead.
And
It's
thank
true,
you,
though.
Charlotte. And thank you for
Okay.
that.
What Pentecostal cult was it? I don't know anything about this, so tell me more about this cult.
So I don't know a ton about the different Protestant sects. Just that Pentecostal.
Wanted to have some
Yeah,
Protestant
I know.
sex.
Yeah.
Let's all
yeah.
chime
That's a
in on
night at
that.
laboratory. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Pentecostal is just the one that I associate with, and this may not even be true, but the snake charming, like the tongues speaking of the biblical tongues. I feel like they're the ones that don't allow music. And I think there's also some stuff with like haircuts and like jean skirts, I feel like as well. There's like a certain look to Pentecostals, but they all, I don't know, different
Can you
churches may do different
Can you
stuff.
give us a taste of what you mean when you say speaking in tongues? Can you give us a taste of what that?
So no, because I'm not possessed by the Holy Spirit. So it would be disingenuous for me to just say a bunch of nonsense. But yeah, it sounds like a bunch of nonsense, basically.
Hometown markup, I like that a lot. She wore a jean skirt. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee, ooh. Okay.
Movie.
Well, of course, I've been with my wife since I was like 14 or 15. So sometime before that, I don't know, maybe like 9 or 10, possibly, like elementary school age.
Okay. What happened on the day that you were part of the cult?
Well, so it was more of a, I guess it was more of a camp. Because I grew up religious, so it wouldn't be like me to switch religions or denominations, but I guess I bounced around from different churches. But church camp was like such an obvious thing to do in the summertime that you would go to yours or someone else's or whatever. It didn't really matter. So I went to this camp and stuff started getting pretty freaky and not in the way that I would like. And then I called my mom and asked her to come pick me up and take me home.
How did you
Sorry.
call her? Did they have a phone?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like under a mountain. It was like a. It was a
He
camp,
whispered.
yeah.
He whispered a message to a snake, and the snake went.
I wasn't trapped on top of Orthanc. I was able to get a phone call out of there, but
Yeah, snakes are good at talking to women, also famously. So.
Yes.
What happened with the girl after you had to call your mum to get picked up?
I think it definitely fell squarely in that elementary school age of like what constitutes being friends or dating or being interested in each other or like whatever. You know, like your brain's barely online at that time. So I think I was still friends with her. I just didn't go to church with her anymore after that.
I have a question.
That's nice.
Yeah.
And Jesse, would you do you like look at me through the screen
Yeah.
and just listen to my question and answer it truthfully, if you wouldn't mind?
Yeah.
What was her name?
I don't want to say her name.
Oh my God! I could have just said I don't want to say the name of the store.
Yeah. For their privacy, I will not be naming this women's clothing store.
God damn
Can
it!
you pick a name that was similar to the name in vibe?
Sally.
Yeah, that seems right.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
What color was her hair? Quickly now.
Black hair.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
What was the freaky stuff that was happening at the cult that put you off? And
So, my recollection of it is that someone was laying on a table, and there was, I have I exaggerated it in my mind in the intervening
that's
years?
terrifying.
Maybe.
We were camping in the lab.
All right.
Late one night.
I joined a cult.
I joined a gay sex cult.
I remember some stuff that I had not seen to that point, which was definitely snake handling and yeah, like chanting and like, hands coming out and people saying weird stuff. I was more of a, somebody's reading the Bible to you kind of church kid. So that was very scary for me at that time.
Right.
I was gonna ask where you were at in your journey with Christianity at this point in your life, and also what denomination you were when you were not in the Pentecostal cult.
And how do you feel about it now? And how do you feel about God now? Sort of. Also.
Well, how my relationship with God has changed over the years somewhat. I went to a church that was called Cumberland Presbyterian, which was an offshoot of the Presbyterian Church, as far as I know. But what the difference is, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It was just something my mom and grandmother dragged me to. Yeah,
there's different synods. Let's say that.
Right. Yeah, right. Yeah, I would say at this point I'm actively questioning and exploring. So we'll just, maybe on into my 40s, we'll see if I can come down with a particular belief set.
Oh, that could be our sub goal tomorrow, Jack, because we're trying to think of one. You become Christian.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. It would work out very well for me here.
Circle back around on God, see how you feel.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm on the stream tomorrow. I could become Christian if that would help for a sub goal. Make Libby Christian.
Were you ever?
Yes. And well, I mean, I went to a Church of England primary school.
The best kind, Church of England.
That's right.
The best kind.
They just taught you in a non-scary way that God was real and that it was nice to be nice to people. But then at some point I realized that hell would exist, and I was very scared of hell. And I asked my mum if I could be baptized because I was scared of going to hell. And she was like, "Why don't you just wait a couple of years and see how you feel?" And then within a year, I was a witch. So.
I think I told you about the time when I, like, not accidentally, but sort of accidentally got baptized, right, Libby?
No. We're just absolutely burning through the stories for the next.
Yeah, I do need you guys to keep some of these in the tank, or else I'm gonna. Episode 5 will be the last.
But I came home so drenched, and my grandma was like, "Do you fucking get baptized?" And I was like, no.
That's the first thing she jumps to?
Well, because I was at a fucking Baptist church, and I wasn't baptized. And I was just going there on my own because they had a PlayStation.
Right.
Well, I
and
think
why
this
else would
is-
I be drenched?
I think this is true.
I'm completely torn now. Just call me Natalie Imbruglia.
Oh, you guys
okay.
got that song? I always wonder what songs you guys got, but that's
Yeah, we got that. It was only that for a really long time.
that was a great song. Yeah.
Charlotte, where you stand?
I want once again really having a hard time reading any of my friends here.
Yeah.
So I'm not your friend. So I'm not.
This is so tough for Hal.
Yeah, this has
Yeah.
been a really rough time for
Getting
him.
fucking beat to shit.
I think it's I really feel like if I'm going to say anything, it's just going to come out of my ass. So I'm having a hard time coming down on either side here.
I do
You
think that
both
JF.
seemed convinced that this would be such a JF thing to do initially, but what Demi has made you not inclined towards that?
Ricky, are you okay?
I have a light heating my green screen, and it is it just shut off, and it is burning hot sitting on my rug right now. Sorry about that. I think it literally did just burn my fingers.
The reason it's making me think it might not be real is because here are the things that I think are real. JF has probably seen tangentially some snake farming related Christianity.
He's talked about it before. I know I know that this is
Yeah.
something that's in his mind.
But then also the use of the word Pentecostal. Jesse has been saying Pentecostal recently quite a bit to talk about himself and the way that he grew up. So I think maybe that stuck in Ricky's mind, and that's why he included that word.
That's interesting. Because you see, I was thinking there's no fucking way that someone else is using and knowing the word Pentecostal in a way that it's clearly left a mark on our poor friend Jesse.
Well, okay, but I mean, I know, like,
You don't know shit.
fair enough. Fair enough.
hinges on Ricky being an idiot.
Am I smart enough to make a lie like that
Yeah.
for Jesse is
Yes
a
and
real
no.
question.
Yeah, yes and no. Doesn't matter.
Just to be
I
clear,
know.
I do fully know that the Pentecostal church is the one that does all the freaky ass tongues and snakes.
I
and
believe
shit.
you. I believe you. I'm just having a laugh. Demi, you're so good at this. I'm happy to just go with whatever it is that you think.
I'm fully like it's such a good lie, and JF is so good at this. I have in my gut, I feel like it's a lie, even though I said true straight away. But now
Go
I
with
think
lie.
it's a lie, and I don't want to.
Yeah, let's go with lie.
I think if you really pushed me to pick one, I would just say true, but I feel like I have very low confidence in my ability here.
Yes.
Well,
Demi, don't doubt yourself. You're the one who's good at this, honey. You should just.
Oh, now you see, there's a lot riding on it. I would really love to make this you guys' problem instead of mine. Oh,
all right,
No,
I'm gonna
I
go
think
ahead
it's
and
a
say we
lie.
need the answer, Demi. Lock it
it's a
in.
lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
She thinks it's a lie, folks. She says it's a lie. JF, was the story true, or was it a lie? Let him know, big dog.
Well, everyone in the chat says it's a very common story, so I hate to disappoint by sounding like just another look at me, but it is true.
It's fucking true, dude.
Nice one.
And so is he really that good at the game? Because he
There we
did
go.
just tell
There
a
we
true
go.
story that you guys didn't believe.
Just so, but he's so good at making it
He
seem
did-
like he's lying as
He really
well.
did.
But,
He
like,
he
was-
delivered it straight over home plate that it could go either way. I really do appreciate that. All
Well,
right.
I want to say thanks to stupid Ricky for making that sound like something that could have been a lie, even though he's so dumb, he's never heard of any of that stuff.
I don't know what any of this crap is, man. All I know about is playing video games mostly. It's about time somebody thanks stupid Ricky. It feels like that goes a little bit to the wayside very often.
Thank
all
you,
right.
stupid Ricky.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
It's
thank
really, it's my
you.
pleasure. It's my pleasure, guys. Thank you. Folks, that's
saying
it.
to my idiot friend, thank you, stupid Ricky.
Oh, it's my pleasure, guys. Thank you so much. And folks, That's it. This is Volume 5. Would you lie to save an ape's life? I don't know the name of the show. I'm too fucking stupid.
You just said, "Would you suck leg?" That's what you think the name is. That's what you think the name of your show is. You fucking idiot.
Maybe the next one I gotta be
Would you suck a leg?
doing all this shit about
would
charity
suck
and
leg.
shit. I'm just trying
I
to
would suck
suck
leg.
a leg.
I would suck
dude.
a leg.
Suck leg.
I would
I
suck a leg.
I need
just
it.
want to
I
suck
would
a
literally
leg.
rather suck a leg than do this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I get that.
Next time
Forced
we're
to figure
sucking
out if
legs.
people
We're
are
not
alive.
doing this again. We're sucking legs.
Well, folks, thank you so much for doing the show. This has been an absolute blast. I will say, Hal's team, you guys nearly brought it back in the end. The final score was 5-3. So that is the difference between you
Wow.
getting.
JF's height.
Wow, that's huge.
All right.
That's huge.
I
the
was
difference-
worried you were going to say it to me, so I had to get there first.
Okay.
And I just also want to say, I actually literally haven't mentioned it the entire time, but thank you guys so much for all the charity donations to the Jane Goodall Institute. The big thing about Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life is that we also raise money to 4 charities that go towards ape conservation. I didn't even fucking mention that, and you guys were popping off with the charity donation. So thank you so much for that. What a wonderful time. And to all my wonderful Goo Crew guests, thank you guys. I've really loved. Oh, and Go Off Kings, thank you so much for the big 50 for helping out the apes. That's going to be a lot of menthol cigarettes.
That's fine.
You know how many fucking how many Canadian dollars that is, man? Well, thank you guys for being here. This has been an absolute blast. I love hearing your guys' stories. The ones that you guys send are so funny. I was mentioning in the Discord where I whip all of these up. I was saying, like, all of your truths were so good. I just wanted to do all truths, but then you guys would have eventually caught on. But they were all so fucking funny. So thank you guys for being here. And I will just go ahead and make sure that everybody goes and follows all of my friends here. That's Charlotte at twitch.tv/coolike, Demi at twitch.tv/Demi Lardner, Libby at @Libtron, JF and Stefan at twitch.tv/Go-Off-Kings. Don't put the. Lord knows that's probably one of their viewers that is sitting on that URL.
Sean Parker told him to take the off.
Okay. And how Big Hal Dottie, the man with the tiny umbrella, they're calling him. Thank you guys so much.
I want it so much.
A massive thank you to Hal for stepping in as a team lead. And of course, a big thank you to Demi Lardner, who will still be on this stream after this segment because she will be fulfilling her original
Oh my God.
promise to me, which was helping proctor New Ape Night. That's right, folks. After this, we are doing New Ape Night, where viewers will be drawing their version of the smartest ape that they can think of and submitting it into the Discord, and we will be pitting them against each other in a bracket-style format.
Wow.
Yeah.
I simply,
Wow.
I mean, can you fucking believe it?
Demi,
all right.
get another soda.
Demi, I will
I do need
call.
one.
Yeah, please, Demi, do whatever you got to do. I'm going to take a hot second to just decompress here, reset, and then I will call you and Luke. Probably in a couple of, whatever, like 10, 15 or something like that. So feel free to
Check on your lamp.
take my lamp. I had to take it off the rug. I thought it was going to light the rug on fire, but thankfully it's okay for now.
Okay.
All right, guys, thank you so much for doing this. And, well, that's it. Thanks. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye to all of my wonderful friends. Oh, what a fucking show. Boom, there is the link to the Discord. Yes, please, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of extra time to get in submissions for New Ape Night because I want the bracket to be fucking stacked. What a wonderful show. Dude, I love doing Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life. It's one of my favorite things to do on my channel, which is why we're doing it here on the homepage. Now, can I say, I'm not even sure if I'm on the homepage. I don't even know if I'm on the homepage, but that's okay. Check it out, y'all. That was an absolute blast either way. I don't think I'm on the homepage. I don't think I'm on the homepage. Any page you're on is home to me. God damn, that's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me, especially after all that fucked up shit they said about me on the show just now. They told you a time slot. They told me noon Pacific. Hold on. Double checking the email. 9/28/2025, 12 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific, Los Angeles time. That's right. I mean, that's right now, right? I mean, you know, I'm not so good with details, but that is right now. You may be in the carousel. Yeah, they're using the 9th day of the 28th month. Yeah, I know it. You know, the front page shows up differently to different people, but just based on the viewership alone, what with the Justin raid and the Luke raid and everything, I don't think so. Well, it's okay. You know, there's a lot of small streamers out there who could use the front page slot more than me. And so thankfully, you know, there's people out there who are getting the opportunity to really show off their content and, you know, let the people know what they're all about. That's okay. I mean, again, frankly, I don't give a fuck. Now, why does it say Greater Chicago Ferret Association down there? Oh, guys, we simply have to get 50,000 followers. What is it? What happened to the Twitch? Oh, guys, we're so close to 50,000 followers in honor of the Greater Chicago Ferret Association. Please, guys, we have to do this. I don't know why it says that. Hey, folks, let me hide that. I don't know why that's there. Guys, I didn't even get a chance to go over all of the clerical details of the stream. First of all, how's this for a clerical detail? I'm taking the jacket off. It's really hot. It's the charity goal, but way fucked. Yeah, they're doing the charity goal, but for a completely wrong ass thing. What if I do this? Refresh? It's gone now. Okay, it just decided to hallucinate a charity goal for me. Let me just quickly check what we're at on that charity fundraiser for the Jane Goodall Institute. $425. You guys are the absolute fucking goats. I'm gonna stop the fundraiser now because that financial ask is over. And I will and now on to the next one. As you all know, right now we are currently in the final throes of September, which means that all gifted subs are discounted for my Twitch channel and everybody's Twitch channel right now. And so, in order to incentivize you guys subscribing to my channel, we have a little bar. You might be noticing a little bar up here. And what does it say above the bar? Well, I can spin the Wheel of Nights. So, what that is, let me just make sure. Let me see just how many we've gotten here. If we've hit one bar already or not. Who could say? Oh, sweet Drew with the 5 gifted and a little extra treat from my good friend Valorant. Hold on. I forgot I turned off my alerts for the thing. Boba with the 5 gifted. Let me get some damn alerts in here. Replay activity. Thank you so much, Valorant, for gifting 1 sub. Those were the only ones that are showing up for some reason. Boba, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. And Sweet Drew, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. So, the Wheel of Nights is, as introduced on stream on yesterday's stream, Neurofuzz, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Valorant, thanks for throwing... And I can't stress this enough, I simply love Valorant. I can't get enough of Valorant and all of their generous... Valorant, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Da Wet Sucka.
Now
Let's do this.
Oh, wow.
Crystal, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. And an extra little tip for Daddy from my good friend Valorant. And Comatose Canary with the insanely generous Yeah, another 5 gifted. You guys are absolutely fucking popping off, and we have smashed the first instance. Real quick, Ricky, give us a name of your favorite character from Valorant. Meme Shard, if you were a long-time viewer, you would know that my favorite character in Valorant is Yoru, because I have probably 1,000 hours in Valorant. So don't try and fucking check me. Look at me and try and tell me I'm not a guy that looks like he probably has 1,000 hours in Valorant. Coleman Tuscanary, thank you for the 5. And Scuba Dude 27, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And Valorant, I simply can't get enough of all of the subs that my favorite game Valorant be giving me. They be giving me so much in this life. Lorcan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. The generosity train is popping the fuck off. You guys are absolutely insane. Now, the Wheel of Knights. Allow me to explain what the Wheel of Knights is. I gave you guys a quick tease yesterday, but the Wheel of Knights is as follows. Whoops, hide that. Here we have it, folks. It's the Wheel of Knights. Now, let me see if I can adjust the chroma key a little bit better. I think that's as good as we're going to get. Can I do a different background cover? We'll see. Well, I'll be doing Water Knight. No, that one wasn't very good from what I heard, unfortunately. And just like that, we hit the goal. The sound of the dog barking means we hit the goal. Sorry, I'm getting chroma keyed out. Let me just take a quick peek. I wonder how many, I think unfortunately, the bar that I'm using up here does not track. I should have put like a incremental, like 1, 2, 3, 4. How many times we've hit the goal for the Wheel of Knights. Let me just do a little hand count here on how many subs we've gotten. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so this will be, so we've gotten 2 spins now. So the Wheel of Knights, the percentage is a little bit weird because it's based off of the monetary value of each sub. So each sub is about, basically 25 subs will tip over for another spin of the wheel. So you guys have earned 2 spins of the Wheel of Knights now. And the Wheel of Knights is as follows. You can see here, I have a list of 25 Goo Crew style themed knights to do here on my Twitch channel. Some of these, I have a perfect understanding of exactly what I want to be doing. And some of them, I just put them on the wheel and I said, well, I'll figure it out if I roll it. And Rule 34 Knight is definitely the latter. Definitely one of those, well, it really rolls off the tongue. It's really eye-catching. I'll just figure it out if we land on it. What kind of activity takes place in the Ricky Night? I don't know. That's one I haven't figured out either, but I just wrote down Ricky Night and I was like, I gotta put that one in. I'm Ricky. Rule 34 Night, we need to have. Stefan and Luke would be great pulls for Rule 34 Night. Absolutely. Tabula Rasa Night, I do fully know what I want Tabula Rasa Night to be. Tabula Rasa Night to be, I want to be, I start the stream and you have to fully tell me who I am. And that's how I'm going to have to behave for the entire stream. So we're going to derive a chat consensus. I'm going to have some sort of memento-like amnesia. And I need your guys' help to remember what kind of streamer I am. So really, that stream is going to be I'm the Zodiac Killer. Gotta go. I've got a job to do. Fucked of you to have so many good ideas. Give me one. Is that different from Memento Night? Now, I am just now remembering that I also have Memento Night on the wheel. Memento Night is a different thing. Memento Night is where I forget everything that's happened in the stream every X amount of time. So it doesn't matter how riled up you guys get me, I have to fully reset and pretend like nothing ever happened. The time at which you forget is a critical difference. Exactly. Tabula Rasa, we start fresh and we build a brand new streamer from the beginning. Tabula Rasa night, hey, media personality, Tenet night. Yes, dude. Tabula Rasa night, if it's bad, it's your guys' fault for not building a good enough streamer. You understand? I am dumb, and I was like, wow, he's going to do, how's he going to make himself forget? I'm going to hit myself in the head real hard, and you guys are going to get to watch. Not having night or night on the wheel is leaving money on the table. I did write down night, but that one I was like, that is literally nothing. Although that has never stopped my heroes, the go-off kings. Okay, so we've banked 2 spins of the Wheel of Nights. So, let me make sure that they are... Oh, no, I did that after the fact, right. Hey, thank you guys so much for the hype chest. Wow, check it out, man. Choo-choo. Spit the truth. That would have been good for Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life, man. God damn it. Night. Okay, I like that. Day-night. And we listen to Kid Cudi. Oh, yeah. Hey, Bug with a Yacht. I can't believe... dude, thank you so much for the very, very generous 4 months of subscription to my Twitch channel. All right, folks. Let's spin the Wheel of Nights twice and see what we get. Here we go. Hold on. I need something that's a little bit... I have the browser muted. Here it comes, folks. The first spin of the Wheel of Nights will be... Pumpkin Night. Yeah, okay. That's easy. Can I be honest, dude? That's fully cheating because I already... Real ones will remember that Dark Web Prosciutto put on the Dokathon that I had to commit to a pumpkin carving stream. So me getting to cross 2, that one was cheating. And I knew that one was cheating when I put it on there. Those are separate. I got to do a pumpkin carving stream and Pumpkin Night. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Okay, wait, let me write these down. Let me make sure I have these written down somewhere. I'm going to put it in my Notion so I have it all in the place where I keep all of my stuff. Pumpkin Night. Pumpkin Night got spun. Next on the next spin of the Wheel of Nights. What do we get? Ooh, Rhythm Night. Okay. I like Rhythm Night. I don't entirely know what Rhythm Night is going to be. Rhythm Night Shyamalan. All right, Pumpkin Night and Rhythm Night will be happening on my Twitch stream within the next week or two. Probably a couple of weeks or two. It's the rhythm. You know we're going to be talking about it's the rhythm of the damn night. Rhythm Night, probably a little bit of Fuser. Maybe, we're going to be playing a little bit of Fuser, but I would be completely remiss if we did not also play a little bit of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. I mean, we got to play a little bit of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Got beat right in the name, dude. So nice, dude. Pumpkin Night and Rhythm Night. Rhythm Night Heaven. Pumpkin Night and Rhythm Night will be in the books. We will be doing both of those within the coming weeks. Pumpkin Night will probably be towards the end of October then. That makes sense. Rhythm Night we'll maybe do either next week or the week after, depending on if I can think of enough stuff to do for Rhythm Night. Which means 23 spins of the wheel remain. Gifted subs, all subs, gifted subs, and the like contribute towards the Wheel of Nights. Thank you guys for your generosity. I really do appreciate it. And honestly, kind of nice not being on the front page. Kind of nice just doing a big stream where I'm having fun and not being on the front page and having weird perverts in my chat. But enough about Dan. Anyway. So next up, I'm a regular pervert. Next up, folks, I will once again say the submission deadline for new Ape Night fast approaches. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. He doesn't know how to work his own website anyway, so it's not like he'd be able to see it. The deadline for new Ape Night fast approaches. I would love if people whipped up a quick little ape or something. We want the smartest ape that you can come up with to do battle against the other smart apes. So please, I'm whipping my ape. Jump in the Discord, whip up a quick ape. I mean, come on. It's the least you could do. You see any good movies lately? Weapons. I saw Weapons in theater a week or two ago. Man, that was a good fucking movie. Good ass movie. What else have I seen? I think that's the last movie I watched. Oh, I watched the first 10 minutes of Phoenician Scheme last night. And then Zoe immediately fell asleep. And then 10 minutes into the movie, she fell asleep. And then 15 minutes into the movie, she wakes up and goes, I think I fell asleep. I would like to finish Phoenician Scheme, though. One battle, I convinced Zoe to see one battle after another once she's done having COVID. So you better fucking believe. Please believe I'm gonna be seeing one battle after another. All right, folks. The next segment for the front page Stream-stravaganza that is not actually on the front page because for some reason I don't think Twitch liked me very much or something, is new Ape Night. Once again, I will say, jump in the Discord, draw yourself the smartest ape that you can think of, and me, Luke, and Demi are going to see who drew the smartest ape. We're going to pit them against each other. Loath as I am to make a bunch of my beautiful apes be pitted against each other, loath as I am, but that's okay. Twitch is a heartless bastard. I am going to take a quick pee break. You're on the front page next to Kai and Chiblee. Is that true? Wait, if I'm on the front page, can somebody screenshot it? Because I don't believe anybody. I'm not on my front page, but it is different for everyone. Also, every time I refresh the front page, it's a different carousel. So it's almost like, why am I here at all? 10% of Twitch will get to see me on the carousel. Oh yeah, so then I'm also going to have to go through and download all of the submissions for new Ape Night as well. So it's going to be a second. Your follows is not the same as the front page. You know I work here, right? You know I work here, right? I know. No Ricky on the front page from me. I'm telling the other guy, oh, okay, you better be. Someone might have sent some bad info. I don't know. I know the front page is different for different people. Like suddenly my carousel is completely different than it was when I checked 10 minutes ago. But again, oh, no, it's not. No, I guess Kai was on there.
my side all along.
All right, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, I forgot to change my hat. I had to do a chroma key safe hat. There we go. I got to put my regular hat back on. Folks, welcome back to the front page that is not on the front page. Stream-stravaganza. Let me get the regular not monkey. Well, I guess it's worth it. Probably worth it to just keep the monkey music on now that I think about it, because we're doing new Ape Night. Folks. Juan. Japanese dogs be like. The almost front page gamer. I know, dude. Always the bridesmaid. Never the front page gamer. It's on the front page of your hearts. That's right. That's right. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. Okay, let me check in with Luke and Demi, see how they feeling. There is a VTuber with her feet out, so there's that. Well, good. What happened? I don't know. I mean, let me just show you guys here, okay? Let me just show you guys. Why does this Donkey Kong beat have the peanut butter baby in the background? Let me make sure this doesn't have any damning. Well, there is a. Hold on. There is a. So, okay. Perfect. Incredible stuff. So, I got an email from Front Page Promotion at twitch.tv that says, Front Page Promotion Program, you've been selected. Cool. Thank you so much. Front Page Promotion. You're going live on the front page. Hi, Ricky Peacock. Just double checking my name to make sure it's spelled right. You've officially been selected for the Front Page Promotion on the 9/28/2025. Just quickly double check here. Yeah, that's today. From 12 p.m. Pacific to 8 p.m. Pacific, or Los Angeles time, if you for some reason don't know what Pacific time means, but you understand what time it is in Los Angeles. This is your moment to celebrate everything you and your community have built, and we're excited to help you share with the world. Important reminder, this promotion is scheduled for the upcoming month. All times are listed in Pacific time. At this time, we're unable to accommodate reschedules. Tips to follow your front page moment. Follow for your front page. Okay, whatever. Keep your content suitable for a wide audience. Probably shouldn't have had Stefan talking about cum so much. Follow Twitch's policies. I even marked my channel as being for a mature audience because I say fuck so much. Don't change your Twitch channel name. As far as I know, I didn't do that. Announce it. Prepare your chat. Maybe I didn't prepare you guys enough. Adjust alerts. Check your channel. Refresh your schedule, panels, and branding to make a great first impression. And then it says, see you on the front page. Okay? We're so excited for you. If you have questions, front page promotion. So I read through this whole page here. Front page promotion FAQ. Nothing about that I have to confirm or anything. But it says here, here's a button that says, prepare your stream. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Maybe I should have, maybe there was something I had to do. Maybe there was some sort of dock I had to flip or something like that on my dashboard or something. Some little rocker thing that I had to flip. Well, let me check. Let me check and see how I should be preparing my stream. Oh, this is just a link to twitch.tv, the website that they run. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I kind of figured that was the website that I was going to be on the home page of, but maybe, I don't know. I guess it's good that they would, just make doubly sure. Oh, dude, huge news. Okay, so since we last checked the home page, it used to have Amazon Music right here, and then in the next spot, it was Kai Cenat, but now it's iShowSpeed. So they're going to go down. They're going to get to me eventually, is what I mean to say. They're going to go down the list in order of follower count. And they should get to me eventually. So that'll be good. Hopefully by the end of the night, they'll get down to me. If everybody gets about 1 millisecond worth of time on the front page. All right. Who is doing side quests nowadays? It's so nice that they would put a guy on the homepage who is actually, frankly, just be doing the side quests nowadays. Can you give them the Greg treatment? I bust out the Greg treatment only for, the most only the most upsetting of customer service interactions. Okay. I'd complain if I were you, TBH, because also, damn, they said 8 hours. I mean, not really my problem, honestly. Not really my problem, honestly. I'm not gonna go fucking chasing it down. I'm happy to be here. I don't think there's anything. You know what? Whatever. I'll see if there's anything. If Luke says that I should be doing anything. Managed to squeak out an ape. Thank you guys. Yes, I want the artists in the community making their fucking apes, man. Those are the ones I really enjoyed. Bing bing bong bing bong bing bong 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 gong 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 gong. All right. I'm gonna check and see how Luke and Demi are feeling right now. The low quality is totally fine with me. I'm perfectly happy with low quality. Luke was playing Zelda, but he says he's ready to go. I'll head up. Okay. Demi says she'll head up. All right, I'm going to start the video call with my friends. Bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, 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 bing, bong.
Hey, man.
Whoa, what's up, Luke? Holy shit.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I can't. My webcam isn't on top of my computer. To which I say, "Well, where is it? You know?"
Hey, man.
Where else
God only knows, man.
That's the top. You know, the top.
Bing, bong, 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 bong. Ding, dong, 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 ding, dong.
Oh, there it is.
Check the day. Yeah, why don't you check your damn shorts, Luke? How's that, man?
Oh, for my camera?
For your camera, man.
Oh. Hey, here I am.
Oh, you're here. Okay, hold on. Oh, everybody's here. Yay. Let me Oh, wait.
What, are you gonna say my boobs are out again? 'Cause
No, they're not. I know they're not. I'm
It's a
gonna.
light pink top.
It is.
Yeah,
I know.
Ricky,
I know
lay
it's a
off.
light pink top. Jesus.
It's a light pink top.
I
It's a
know.
light pink top.
Look, I think it's awesome when a woman wears a light pink top, and I've said that.
Okay, pervert.
Weird.
Hey guys, how's it going? Demi, thank you so much again for waking up at an ungodly hour and doing all of this.
I did say, Ricky, it is my pleasure, truly.
Thank you. Let me figure out how to hide my own. There we go. Show my own camera.
But here's the thing. I fucking am kind of stacked, and that was something I need to say something that I'm just gonna say this because this was a friend of ours being an absolute fucking homie to me. Can I say something?
Please.
When I was doing So You Want to Win a Penis Pump, I was having issues because I was like, oh, some of my pants don't fit me anymore, and I was planning on wearing these for the filming today. And then there was a point where I was like, I'm not sure about this outfit, and Pat, because he saw that I was struggling, pulled me aside and said, hey, I want to say this as respectfully as I can. I think you might need to just accept the fact that you're jugged up. And I was like, that is so fucking cool.
That's so nice. That's so nice
really
for Pat
nice.
to say something like that. Now, I'm never going to say some stuff like that just because of the potential ramifications, and I'd be really worried about stuff like that happening. But it is really nice that Pat's that kind of guy.
What ramifications?
Pat knew what I needed at that
weird that
moment.
What's up, Luke?
Yeah. Nothing.
Okay, man.
What's up, Luke?
What's up,
What do you
Luke?
think? You don't think that my friends are allowed to have opinions about my body when I need them in that moment?
No, it was just a joke I was gonna make, but the moment passed. Hey, we're good.
We're good. Okay. I mean, I don't.
You, dude.
I don't know
It's all
about
love
you,
here.
but all right. Vamp for a second for me while I download all of the images for that we need to be adding into this
I
bracket.
think that Demi thinks that I am her inner monologue come to life.
And she's very
My inner
mean to
monologue
it.
is just like two voices, again, like Furbies talking to each other, going, what? What?
What?
What? And getting really loud over it. What?
It's
What?
me and BBJ as Stadler and Waldorf from the Muppets.
Yeah. Luke, guess what?
What?
You have to guess.
You fed your cat.
Yes.
Good guess.
That was it? Nice. I got it. I gotta uninstall Skate, dude.
Whoa.
This shit sucks. What is it, Demi?
Nothing, just that your room that you're going to be staying in when you're in Australia is really cute.
Yay!
Yay!
Guess what? Guess what? How much taller than me are you? I'm 5'1".
I'm 5'9" and 3/4.
Okay, you will just be able to stand
That's
up in
fine.
the room.
I love laying down. You gotta understand something about me is that I do most of my work from my bed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a lay down guy.
Okay.
It's
interesting.
fucking, but it's a nice room. You're gonna have a nice time. My cat's gonna try and have sex with your body while you're asleep. But
Oh,
that's just something you have to,
yippee!
you know.
Guys, I don't want to do. I did too much Fortnite talk show this weekend. I mean, I've never done that much. It was too much. It was too much.
Too much.
I talked to too many children.
That
Yeah,
was
that
too much.
Seems
I was talking
crazy.
to so many children. I thought
I couldn't believe it.
I could not believe it. I was thinking, am I in some kind of Cabbage Patch?
I felt like it too. Yes, they do.
How many storks in this world, if this is that many children that I get to
How many
converse with?
storks you got?
How many storks is around this area? Hey,
How many storks you got?
How many storks you got? You tell me now.
I think I checked out while I was trying to do all of his bullshit with these files for a moment, and I fully did not
vamping.
know how we. I mean, I appreciate you vamping. I just
We were vamping.
I can't
We were
believe how
vamping.
trying
We
to
were
kind of
vamping.
work backwards with how
You
we
were
got
vamping.
We were vamping.
there. Vamping.
We were vamping.
We were vamping.
I was talking to Tom the other day, imagining different scenarios when we have Christmas Day and we're eating like Christmas lunch and Christmas dinner, and Tom's parents are there, and being like, okay, they're obviously gonna love both of the partners, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna love Katie and
us.
Zoe. No. I was like, I'm so interested to see what the interaction is with you guys and Tom's parents.
I am
think-
worried.
Here's the thing. I'm actually here. I think this is something that maybe you guys don't understand because we haven't interacted that much in real life. I don't act like this not on stream. Like I'm.
That was
normal.
Luke,
Right.
I had so much faith in you. I was like, no, they're actually gonna love both of them. But imagine if something just insane happens, and just there might be just one moment where they're like, okay, I saw Luke hovering or something like that, you know? Which is like, I saw him hover.
Right. He was hovering.
I am going to accept all of the joke submissions as well, even though they are kind of outside of the spirit of the evening.
You better not have taken this as a fucking joke, dude. Take this
I know this
seriously,
is
chat.
fucking serious.
Take it
It's like the
seriously.
bug thing
This
we
is
did.
serious. This is yeah, Luke. Thanks so much
It's
for
like a
checking
bug
in.
thing we do.
So this
love
is
the bug
indeed
thing.
the bug
you
thing.
guys sucking on either side of a cockroach
We suck our wiener
with each other,
What?
trying
right.
not to kiss.
Oh no, we're kissing.
Oh, we kissed by accident on the other side of the cockroach.
Who
Oh,
can
no.
suck the most bug without kissing on accident? That's a good stream.
I bought some bugs once and got them mailed to me because I needed to catch some skinks. And Tom found out after I did it, and he was like, all right, I'm like, usually we wouldn't have this kind of like hard line, but do not get any more bugs mailed to the house.
Right.
I haven't done it since then, but
Wait, why did you need them?
because I was trying to catch skinks in the alleyway. You
okay, Luke. I mean, you know that whatever. What answer
why
did
do
you
you need
expect?
'em?
You know.
Why do you need skinks?
I did because I needed them
Why
for
do
a
you
very
need
specific.
'em?
You asked
I mean, that's
for clarification
Okay.
as though you were going to like have a perfect answer, and it would all become perfectly clear once she
Yeah.
answered your question.
What could it possibly have been that would have been okay?
Right.
I don't know. I don't. Maybe you were had a new pet, but why did you need? I want to know why you needed the skink.
I was literally catching skinks to see how many I could catch.
Right. Okay. In
And
many ways, you are a Victorian child, and
Yeah.
That is
you have flights of whimsy.
Absolutely. And that's what we love about her. That's what we love
Yeah.
about her.
yeah, the Victorian children are having the flights of whimsy because they're like, oh, everything is so bad and I'm going to die in 10 days, basically, based
Yeah.
on my life.
Well, and
So
they're
they
being
have to have the
administered.
whimsy.
They're being administered like oxen levels of like ether every day to
Yeah.
keep away
Yeah.
their
Yes.
keep away their various maladies. But
Yeah.
meanwhile, Demi's just doing that shit raw off of fucking Coke Zero at 5 a.m.
Yes,
you know,
sir.
that's
yes, sir.
that really
Skinks
is.
are fucking so cute, dude. It's a shame they're so fast because it does scare me, but they're really cute lizards.
Does anyone know what kind of lizards we have in LA? Like I don't know.
Oh my
but I
god,
have
skinks are
lizards.
so cute.
There's lizards everywhere, but I don't know what they do. You know what I mean?
You know, Tom Simmermaker, Luke.
I know the name. Is that the guy that kind of looks like Branson Reese?
Yes, yeah, I would say
Yeah.
that's right.
Mhm.
He posted on Instagram recently that his wife was out on a run in LA and she accidentally stepped on and crushed a lizard, and she came back inconsolable. And that has lived in my head, and it makes me like not want to ever move to LA for the fear of doing something like that.
You know, but here's the thing. You say that, but that's probably because you haven't been around a lot of lizards. What I'm telling you is that you start seeing them, they basically like bugs at a certain point.
Brother, you're talking to a guy who literally doesn't kill bugs anymore. So
so many fully half gnawed to death lizards out of Chris's mouth. It's crazy.
I was gonna say Chris is a fucking lizard fiend.
He's a lizard fiend.
Yeah, that's unfortunately in my ripe old age of 31 now, I unfortunately have a debilitating empathy for every living creature, even like a fly inside. I look at a fly on a window and I go, oh, he just wants to go outside. He doesn't understand.
So for anybody who did click on that link that I posted, the type of skink that is usually nearby me, I believe, is the lower right hand brown skink. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
The three-toed skink, I believe, is the one that is always that I've seen the most of in Australia.
Three-toed skink. Ooh,
Three-toed skink.
I thought for a second I thought you were doing a heart and soul.
Three-toed skink. Three-toed skink.
All right, well, so
order some maggots to my house to feed and catch the skinks.
You could have gone to the fish store and gotten some crickets.
You could have gone to Petco.
I've gotten them before. I bought some crickets once because I caught Ricky, I must have told you this before, but I found there was a spider I was repotting a plant out on our balcony in our old place, and there was a huntsman spider ran up my arm, and I was like,
lovely.
I was like, rude. But I really, really love huntsman spiders, and I saw it after it was on the floor, and I was like, oh no, because it only had 5 fucking legs, and they're supposed to have 8. So I put her I put her in a big olive jar, and I got her some crickets, and then like, I don't know, like 8 days later, I was like looking in this huge olive jar, and I was like, there's fucking 2 spiders in there.
Whoa.
What the fuck is happening? And then I realized it was because she molted her skin, and the skin looks like just a complete other spider, and she grew all her fucking legs back.
They're cool. Dude, I think about spiders all the time because like they're like the only guys in ever, I guess maybe except for humans, but not really because we cheat because we use other stuff. But like they're the only guys ever who evolved to just like build a house out of their ass to catch their food with. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. That is so insane. How do you evolve to be doing something like that?
How are you doing that?
You say that, but it's Black Widow season in LA, and I'm about to have to kill 1 million of those fuckers so they don't kill my animals.
Yeah, I mean that does make that makes me nervous.
I would kill
like
a spider if it's if something was going to kill my cat, I would kill it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. And I've looked it up too. And the thing is like, because I'd never seen one before, I was like, well, this must be important somehow, you know? But no, it's they're fine. They're absolutely
they're okay to kill.
You can kill as many as you want. There's a guy
who was on after I was doing my live show this week, and there was a guy who was on after me, but he came to my show because he was about to do his show. So he came into my show and was watching, and he knew like everything about bugs. And I was like, bro, just seriously tell me the truth. Cockroaches and moths, like, would it be really, 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 really fucked up if they just didn't exist? And he was like, yes, it would be decimation.
Yeah.
And that really pissed me off because, you know, when a moth gets in your shower, it wants to stick to your leg and it wants to just turn into dust and dusty paste. And it's like, I don't need that in my shower. Do you know what I mean?
I've never had that experience, but I can imagine.
Okay, anybody in the chat, when a moth gets in your fucking bathroom and you're trying to have a shower and all it wants to do is stick to your wet body when you're in the shower so that it can become dust or paste.
I've never had a moth in the shower.
Yeah, it does not sound like anything that's ever happened to anybody.
Yeah.
It's literally, you've not, all right, Doosteroo, not you. No, I'm not showering outside. Moths can get inside. Where do you think mothballs usually are?
Right, but they usually go in the closet, not the shower. That's kind of I'm not.
Because the moths get in there.
The moths get in there. There's a mole in there.
Oh my God, something fucking happened yesterday when me and Tom were walking. Ricky, do you need me to pad a little bit more? Because I have one more thing to say.
I'm basically good, but you can say your last thing. Why not?
Okay, I'll really quickly say I was being a real prick doing this new thing that Tom doesn't like, which is bowing without bowing, which is just me going like this to him. and he really doesn't like it. And we were walking along.
That's annoying in a great way.
Yeah, it's really annoying. And we were walking along this main road, and I was like bowing like this, and then he was like, "Can you fucking stop?" And I was like, "As you wish." And then a huge bug flew right into my open mouth while I was laughing.
Yeah.
It was like it wasn't massive. It was like a Christmas beetle, and I was like, "Yeah!" Just started choking on the street, and he's doubled over because he's like, "Well, you deserve it," and I was like, "I know, I do."
Damn.
Wait,
when the
what's a
bugs is
Christmas
annoyed with
beetle?
wife.
Look up a Christmas beetle. They're cool. Normie, come
Christmas
here.
beetle. Christmas beetle.
I will. I always let Norm eat
Oh,
bugs
these
though,
guys.
in our house.
We got guys pretty similar to this as well, and I always wonder what I always just say they'd be looking like scarabs.
I always called them oil spill bugs
They
when I was little.
They look like an
Spill
oil
bugs.
spill. That's true.
Tell you what, it's an oil spill bug.
It's an oil
what?
spill bug.
Wow, damn.
you
We
what?
call them a June bug. Australian people call them a Christmas bug. We be seeing the bugs when it's hot out, and we be saying, well, what time is it right now?
Shit!
Christmas.
Wait, when we're there, are we gonna be able to get the Beetle Bailey chocolate or whatever the fuck it's called?
Birdie beetle.
Yeah, is that gonna be around?
I'll get. No, because it comes out at Easter because that's when the royal show is. But I will get you some.
Thank you.
Are we gonna be able to get the Ben Bailey chocolate where he takes us into the freaking cash cab? All right. Let's get back to the part of the show that we're supposed to be doing right now.
I'm gonna get you such good fucking presents to put under the worm. It's gonna be so. Oh man, it's gonna be so
Under the
fun.
worm? Under the tree?
The Christmas worm?
Yeah, we have a worm because I don't want to set up a tree.
Christmas worm.
We just have a worm. The actual reason is.
I want to do full gifts, like we all get each other something. Even.
Oh yeah, I'm doing that either way.
Okay, I'm gonna get Zoe something. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that's good to know because I was gonna not be doing that, but now that everybody seems to be wanting to be doing gifts, I think
we should.
I think it makes sense.
I
It makes
just want to be
sense.
giving them because I love it.
I like gifts too. I like gifts too. I just didn't know if it was if everybody was want to be doing something, but I will happily do that.
We can also do it like we don't have to do it crazy. Like we don't. have to be
No, you're right.
crazy.
You're right. We absolutely should. We're gonna. I'm not a Scrooge ass.
Don't be a Scrooge, but we could also knowing that we're taking international flights, they can be small things. Perhaps
little
Ricky,
tiny.
Me and Katie will get you something from that you can only get in California, and of course you will get us Clark Street popcorn.
right.
Please don't give me Clark Street popcorn.
popcorn.
It sucks ass.
There's a lot of things I would have expected you to want more than that.
I love Clark Street popcorn.
Please give me the popcorn that you can get in the train station that no one wants.
It'd be kind of funny if I brought you all liquor, just like the same. I bought 5 bottles of Maker's Mark, and I was like, and I acted like it wasn't, but I wasn't doing that. But that's what I gave like Tom's parents. That's what I gave Demi. So we just had like 7 bottles of Maker's Mark, something I don't even like.
I kind of like Maker's Mark.
No, it's good.
I think it's on the okayer side. The reason we have a worm is because those were the only ornaments that I could find at the store near Christmas like 3 years ago were the letters W-O-R-N-M. So I made a worm to go with them.
W-O-R-N-M.
Oh,
those are my favorite letters.
So okay. So I should say here. Wow. Okay. So this is completely apropos of nothing. I swear to you. Oh, you know what?
Someone drew a Luke bug.
Nobody drew it. Well, so it's not bugs for tonight, buddy. So we're fully on the same page here.
They fucked me.
They fucked
you.
You
Saw that, right? They fucked me.
Okay, so we've got 23 submissions, folks. I need to close the submissions. Probably, I don't think I can take any more because we do need to get started here. I just submitted one. I did see the most recent submission in Discord, and I've got all 23 that people have submitted, including the lazy ones. Just because I want to really pad out the bracket here. So,
Ricky said we're starting an hour late. Let's make sure we go an hour late too.
It appears.
You're such a prick.
Oh my god. Sorry, man. I'm too busy messing with stuff. Wasn't even listening. Don't really care.
I know.
Okay,
man,
so before I begin New Ape Night, I just want to direct your attention behind me because you'll notice there's something that wasn't there during Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life. Well, actually, I'm realizing I had the green screen up, so I could have put it there, but I set it up in the interim of the break. There's something there that's interesting, something that's been here, and I just wanted to direct your attention to it. Let me just show you guys quickly what it is. So this is.
I thought that room was way, way, way bigger, and that was like.
I thought it was so far away.
I thought it was so.
Really?
I thought that wall was so fucking far away.
Behind you.
I can literally touch the wall.
That was a huge piece of paper.
Yeah, I thought you were so. I thought you were like. Yeah,
that was so weird.
It was like The Hobbit. Yeah,
wow, really?
Crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
Really?
I thought it was a giant, like, novelty-sized envelope.
No. This is a very, very, very tiny room. It's not much more than a closet, basically.
That's so funny,
folks. I just wanted to point out to you. I mean, you can't really see. I did make a wax seal for this. This is this is what I will call a special rule for new Ape Night. And in the case of the special rule being, we'll say, broken, or the special contingency, if it arises, I will open the special rule and I will read it to you all. But I just wanted to make it known that it will be back here.
I can't believe how, like,
20
I thought
feet
that
away
cupboard
from
behind you was fucking huge. I thought that was almost like a walk-in wardrobe.
It's
I'm losing
crazy.
my fucking
I
mind.
can't. I mean, there's
Like
PlayStation controllers right there. I mean, I don't.
But it doesn't. They could be. Oh my god.
They could be giant and made of candy. We don't know.
That's right.
Interesting. I can't even possibly like wrap my brain. No, I can't even. I can't possibly.
It
can't possibly see.
It could be big candy.
It could be big
candy.
candy.
Is it for me and Demi, or is it for the submissions?
So this is for the submissions. Is the special contingency for New Ape Night. So, welcome to New Ape Night, everybody, where we are pitting 23 of the smartest apes against each other. Luke, you correctly and very astutely observed that this is the same segment. To be clear, I'm not trying to shit talk Luke. He did jump on and say, hey, I'm happy to do anything because he had to bail on Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life? And I said, why don't you jump on for the thing me and
talking until now.
I'm not. We're fine, man. You know that, right? We're cool.
Yeah, it seems like it.
So similar to Ricky No Nazi Yasumi, when we did New Bug Night, all of the bugs had to be more. We were ranking the bugs on most powerful of the bugs to win in combat. However, now for New Ape Night, I don't want to be thinking about apes fighting each other. They should be getting along. And so I wanted to see the apes that are pushing the boundaries of their species, the ones that the movers and shakers. So I asked the astute chatters of the twitch.tv/Ricky Peacock front page, quote unquote, front page Stream-stravaganza to draw the smartest ape. Okay, so that is what we are doing here today. We will be ranking these apes based on how smart they are. Finish bracket template. I think that's what I pressed. Okay, boom. So here we go. So now we've got.
He rolled over.
Oh, hello, Norm. Oh, I didn't even see Norm was in the background there. How nice.
Norm, roly poly.
Oh wait, so I can do.
Wait.
Just hold on. What?
No. Roly poly.
It's gonna be cool when we call one of them a joke, but it's like something.
Good boy. Good boy.
Not like funny, I guess, but like something.
All right, folks.
Yeah, I know you don't want that. I understand.
Norm, he's looking good, man. When I showed Zoe Norm, she was like, "Holy shit, is that their cat?" And I was like, "Yeah," and she was like, "Whoa." She was, Demi, sorry, you didn't have your headphones in. Zoe was amazed by Norm when she saw, Tom posted a photo of you and Norm the other day, and she's now even more excited to come visit.
But
oh my God,
but Norm is bigger than you think he's going to be, but Demi is smaller.
Demi is smaller, right? Yes, it is a trick of perspective, not unlike my huge piece of paper.
We have been guaranteed that Norm is really big, though.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I know that. Yeah, he's big.
Seems like it. All right, folks, here it is, the first matchup of New Ape Night. We have let me make sure I keep track of all of the submissions here about who's submitting where. Or who's submitting what, rather. So this is Wendell from Chumbus. Wendell gave no notes on this other than that Wendell is not very smart, and that Chumbus seemingly just wanted to do this. So they submitted an ape sitting on the toilet. And let me see. The book says, this is not the right musical vibe. The book says occult. OOKAULT. So not even like, not even
Occult. Yeah.
Like is that something apes say?
but not even in like, not, it's not even spelled like occult. It's spelled focult. Oh, that's an author. Foucault. Okay. So I don't read books. So that's going to be my big deficit here.
I don't know what that means, though. I don't know what that could possibly, literally, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't.
So.
I mean, I'm assuming that's kind of a author for smart guys.
This is a picture. This is not a pipe. I mean, he's one of the great thinkers and pedophiles of the 20th century.
That's Rene Magritte. Okay, so this guy's sitting on the toilet reading a pedophile. I think I don't like him simply on that alone.
I barely like reading pedophile.
And then we have this next submission from Lox Begley Jr., APE Denton, based, of course. I mean, I'm a big fan of APE Denton. As you can see, we've got Peacock JC here. This is based off of JC Denton. I'll take those bananas. Give me the ape gun. Well, here's the thing.
Man.
I feel like right off the bat, Wendell is kind of officially being deemed as not smart, which is points against him right off the bat. But he is also reading kind of a hoity-toity author that I don't even know about.
He's not reading it though. He's looking.
He is looking.
Might as well be upside down. Also, if you sit on the toilet like that and you're not taking a shit, you should be executed.
Yeah.
What?
And also, your feet are so close together. So if you're pissing, you're pissing all the way down your legs and onto your feet. And if you're shitting, you're holding your butthole closed in a way where the shit's going to come out flat.
Yeah, Wendell,
so
you got to spread those legs a little bit, big dog.
You do. And like, are we all really not like to the point where we either have a low toilet or a squatty potty? Because I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of pretending that it's not what we need. And like, basically, we should be squatting on a hole in the ground.
Putting itself at risk for hemorrhoids? You're saying you're likelier to get hemorrhoids if your knees are too close together?
Well, and if you push too hard is what I've learned.
That's kind of what you've learned.
Because
you were never told that.
Together,
No, I actually learned that pretty recently, and it has changed my life.
I was told I was going to get hemorrhoids if I sat on a cold tile floor. Did you get that?
No,
folksy wisdom.
It seems very folksy. That's certainly.
It was always when I was going to like every time I went to my Serbian cousin's house, she was like, "You stop! What are you doing? You're gonna have medical problems!" Like screaming at me.
I don't mean this like in any way, but that does seem like a very Serbian thing to be thinking is that you'll get hemorrhoids if you sit on a cold tile floor.
I mean, it is.
That makes perfect sense. Okay, well, so the alternative here, his opponent, APE Denton. This is a Deus Ex reference for those who are unaware. The guy.
Oh wait, Ricky, I think I've got something.
What's up, man?
Serbian cousin going over to their house. Yeah.
Okay.
Serbian cousin, don't sit on that floor now. That's it.
Serbian cousin giving me warning that my asshole will become big. Sitting in kitchen.
Sitting in kitchen, huh?
Sitting in my kitchen, in my Serbian cousin's kitchen.
I told Ricky I was going to help today.
Yeah, that's right. Well, so I mean, it seems like you guys don't really have an opinion on this matchup. It seems like neither of them are inspiring much smartness. Okay,
I like the right one.
I feel like
me too.
Yeah,
I feel like JC Denton from Deus Ex, famous smart guy. I respect that. Wendell, I mean, he's really not. He's not coming out swinging like I would hope in a smart ape competition. I think APE Denton moves on. Now this is huge. This is crazy.
Oh,
we got
wow.
a couple of fucking.
Damn.
I know who I'm on board with, but it's really rough.
It's
really difficult.
Let me show you guys the full illustrations of these.
Oh, this is hard.
I mean, now this is where it's immediately
difficult, isn't it?
flying off the fucking handle here. So we have 2 submissions here. Let me just make sure that I'm getting all of the information correct. The first one on the left. This is from Jason, classic Jason, going way too fucking hard. He just says, went with enlightened, spiritually awoken, guided by the wisdom of his previous incarnations, an avatar ape, if you will. In the spirit of full transparency whatever. And then, so we have kind of a more spiritually intelligent ape with Jason's choice here. And then this one is from Eric in the Discord. I believe Eric Culsey on Twitch. This is Doo-Doo the Star Seeker. Eric says Doo-Doo is a studied astronomer, a learned father, and a caring friend. Meet Doo-Doo. So, I mean, both of these guys are very, very strong. I mean, man, oh man, they're both giving. I mean, it's a lot of Journey to the West coming from the vibes here. A lot of Sun Wukong, the Monkey King, versus over here. I mean, we've got kind of a whole new sort of guy. What happened to his eye?
Well, yeah. And is he wearing his eye patch in sort of that way that you can get wired G-strings that don't have to go around your hips because it's not joined on the other side of his head?
It just kind of clips onto the front of his nose and then stretches up into his hairline.
It's pince-nez. It's half a Morpheus, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, here's my problem. This ain't a best drawing competition. This is a best the smartest.
This is a who the smartest ape competition. That's right.
If I'm asking the Journey of the West monkey or Doo-Doo the Star Seeker to solve some computations with me, I know Doo-Doo the Star Seeker is going to knock that fucker out of the.
That is
water.
true.
Yeah.
Just because he is kind of spiritually intelligent doesn't mean he has what it takes to advance the ape species into their next enlightenment.
Yes.
And that's kind of what I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of the smartest ape,
Yep.
I'm feeling that way as well. And I think that Doo-Doo the Star Seeker also sort of has it's not just the type of ape you are, it's the type of ape you prefer to be. And this is an ape that knows it needs an eye patch, but it doesn't need anything else, basically. It's made swaggy decisions based on literally its needs.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And also, the eye patch is just for the benefit of other people and apes, he knows what he's got going on under there. It's just for the sake of his own modesty. So he is kind of he possesses the empathy to know at least let me remain presentable and I don't want people,
Exactly.
I think there's a lot of emotional depth as well as depth of intelligence too. Because here's the thing. You don't look beyond this terrestrial realm to the stars without feeling some sort of deep-seated emotion with that, within that, it comes from an emotional place, but then it arrives at a more heady, intelligence place,
Exactly. And also, speaking on that, we are a, if we're thinking about this in the context that we've set up for ourselves, we are a large enough society that you do need to bow to some of the societal norms to be taken seriously. Yeah. And I think that Doo-Doo is only looking he's looking to do the best. You do need to be presentable, but you need to be true to yourself. That's how I'm feeling about Doo-Doo.
I agree with that. I will say, Demi, you are already hitting the nail on the head. We do basically exclusively work within the confines of what stupid fantasy we built up, because last time the bug that won was a really poorly edited JPEG of a cockroach with a 60% transparency katana poorly put onto its back. But we built this whole ethos around the roach with the ghost blade, and that's the reason it won, So my point is, we kind of have to take these drawings for what they are without having the full context that might have been put in them. Anyway, sorry to interrupt you, Luke. What was that?
I just want to say, and you know, obviously, you know, the author of the other one was going. Well, bring that up for me if you don't mind, Ricky.
This is Jason's.
We're doing. Jason's going for a Monkey King thing, and I gotta be real. I love the Monkey King, but let's think about the Monkey King. Is he smart? He's tricky.
No, he's tricky for sure.
He's not smart though.
But yeah,
you know, look at these famous characters that he's based off of.
Right.
I mean, Goku, Luffy. I mean, they have.
He's not based off Goku. Just to be, I think you.
Right.
I don't know if that's what.
Yeah, they made a monkey Goku, and they came up, and then they wrote this.
They were watching Dragon Ball Z, and they were like, "What if he was a monkey all the time?"
Yeah. I like the monkey part. What if that was the whole thing?
What if we just spread out that tail
but here's the thing.
to be the rest of the body as well?
He does obtain enlightenment. That is true. And also, Jason said it is more of an avatar, you know, monkey. It is about you know, having the knowledge of their forebears and their previous lifetimes and achieving that enlightenment. You know, so but again.
That doesn't mean you're smart.
Exactly. Does enlightenment mean you are smart?
It's a classic intelligence versus wisdom stat in D&D. There's a reason they're separate. You know what I mean? It's
street smarts versus book smarts, and frankly, this is a competition about book smarts when it comes down to it. It sounds like we're in agreement. I mean, these are two bad bitches that we did unfortunately have to pit against each other.
Hondo Pasando, I want to say I really, really, really love both art pieces.
They're both really, really good. It pains me to do this.
The second that I saw these,
I kind of do agree. I believe Doodoo moves on, but Jason, thank you so much for making such wonderful art.
Jason, it's fucking gorgeous, obviously, but
Doodoo moves on, and now we've got a couple of real winners here. Let me once again give you guys the full details here, because there's a lot to parse in both of these. Let's see.
Were these randomized, Ricky?
The seeding was randomized, yes.
Wow. I mean, these feel like a perfect match.
They really do. Mm-hmm. They really do. Okay, so we've got the librarian ape from Chai Critter in the Discord, and then we have Horatio. No, sorry. This is from Total Geek the First. They say infinite monkeys at infinite typewriters could produce the works of Shakespeare, but this chimp can do it all by himself. Meet the most literary ape around, Scribe Bill. He also responds to Francis and Christopher and Pierre Minard and can do scenes from Don Quixote in Spanish. So, and then I believe the librarian ape, Chai Critter.
Quixote.
Chai Critter, yes, dude. It's so insanely perfect. So Chai Critter is letting the librarian ape speak for themselves.
Not the one from Discworld. Okay.
Not the one from Discworld.
Yeah, because that's an orangutan, I believe. Now, can I tell you guys something? Is that I cannot read cursive. I've never been able to, and I was convinced this said Lithuanian ape until you said it.
Yeah, fully. I mean, they are the smartest race. People have often said. So what do we have here? We've got. I don't really understand. There's a couple of backwards ends in here. So it seems like the librarian ape is reading Cyrillic. We've got Apenstein. We've got Animal Farm. That's good. That's going to be good for when the monkeys really, achieve a kind of that like first level, society.
I think I would have included Banana Karenina.
That's good. Demi, that's good. Wow.
Yeah.
We've got the Ape Cyclopedia. We've got Don Quixote. More like gorilla Hote. More like Gorilla Hote instead of Don Quixote, because Don Quixote is for donkeys. Gorilla Hote.
Yeah.
Instead of Donkey Hote, you understand, because that one's for donkeys. Oh, Donkey Kong. Never mind. Right. Donkey Hote works even better then. We've got 1984 and Apes and Apes. I like that.
Mice and Men.
of Mice and Men, it would seem. So it seems like it would seem as though
Apes of Wrath.
apes don't know what mice are. That's a
gave it. It's always good to see someone write like 3 ideas and then clearly give up for the last couple.
And they're like, well, crap, I need 6 ideas, so let me just phone in the rest. 1984. I like 1984.
I like 1984.
Nothing is going to hold a candle to Banana Karenina, though. That's really good. And here we have what was it? Bill Scribe, I believe, who also responds to Francis and Christopher and Pierre Menard. So here's the thing, right? This is kind of the age-old question of who is, the smarter person in the dynamic, or ape, in the dynamic of author or literature fan,
yes.
Is it the person who has read 100 books or the person who has written 100 books who is, the smarter of the two?
Well, I'm going to quote one of my favorite lines from any comedy thing ever, which is Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. And one of the first lines he says in the show is, "I'm the only author that's written more books than I've read." So on that alone, I think I'm going to go with Scribe Bill myself.
Scribe Bill. Yeah.
Yeah. This is so legitimately tough for me because I really, really like both of these.
I like the Librarian Ape a lot. I mean,
Librarian Ape a lot as well.
Right off the bat, though, I mean, do we have to judge a book by its cover and say, does a guy in a sweater vest give off smarter vibes than a naked guy with glasses on? I think sweater vest versus glasses, to me, sweater vest does inch it ahead just a little bit. I know a lot of dumb guys with glasses.
Sweater vest is, again, it's like we're saying, is being respectful to society, make people take you seriously.
That's right.
But then there's the other argument. It's like, well, I'm too smart to wear clothes because none of it matters anyway.
That's true. That's also true.
That's enlightenment.
Dude, there's a reason Dr. Manhattan is so... But here's the thing. Dr. Manhattan, he doesn't fuck around with the clothes, man. He does it exclusively for the benefit of the people around him who are uncomfortable with his blue cock being out.
Yeah, no, you're right.
He
I
could
watched
write
a
for the
movie
Daily
with my
Wire.
dad, and I was like, this is so unsexual that this is okay, that I can see this wiener bouncing around.
Even when he's fucking,
it's
it's
like 2 hours later, and the fucking movie was still going.
It's really long. I mean, look, I'm a Watchmen fan. We know this. Here's my 7-foot tall copy of The Watchmen that I have back here.
Yeah. I thought you were a Watchmen fan.
Well, I mean, that's I do that every night with the Go Off Kings, and because I'm gay, because I'm so gay, I love the Go Off Kings.
You're gay. Yeah,
I'm gay, so I love the Go Off Kings.
You're gay.
All right. How do we feel here? I think Librarian Ape. I think we've made some good arguments for. I think it's easy to say the author is the smarter of the two, but I'm just saying maybe devil's advocate. How do we feel about Librarian Ape or whatever?
I just need to really quickly, Boba, is that true though? Is that for real true?
He does. Yeah. Oh, he duplicates himself to gangbang his own girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But Demi, here's the problem: is that he duplicates himself to also be in the lab working on his research while he's gangbanging his girlfriend.
No.
And so she gets.
That is the wrongest you could get it.
Yes, exactly. No! And she gets really mad. But he's like, but I thought this is what you like. I need to stick to my work. But then I gave you a bunch of other me's. It's a whole big thing with him. So I mean, needless to say, Dr. Manhattan, he's maybe he's smart, but he's not. He's not smart. He's not woman
that's
smart.
That's a guy. He's got book smarts, but he does not
have street smarts. That's right. That's exactly fucking right, dude.
Isn't it so selfless though to be like, I need to go do some boring work and not have my brain in my nutting dick.
Right.
My 3 nutting dicks.
Yeah, I mean that is
my girlfriend.
It would be nice to be able to separate the two. And it's also, maybe it is chivalrous to be like, well, my extremely horny girlfriend wants to have sex with my blue penis. So maybe I'll give her, what she needs. Anyway,
paradise.
Where do we land on this one, folks? How are we feeling?
I've said my piece. I think
the author takes it.
The writer gets it.
Demi?
I just really like them both.
I know. I'm a big fan of both as well.
Fuck.
But here's the thing. Let's look at the choice of Librarian Ape's books, okay? Is Animal Farm and 1984, are those really the books of smart guys? That's the book. That's the books of the Dumb guy. That's the books that like Bill Maher would read, you know?
Yeah.
I hear it.
I kind of agree with that. But what, like, we don't, like, Scribe Bill is just trying to recreate something he didn't create.
That's true. We don't know what. Well, okay, yeah. So that is the other thing, right?
Is Scribe? He's not an author.
In this universe, does Shakespeare already exist, and he's just kind of retranscribing Shakespeare, and he can.
Do you think the guy from the Beatles movie where he wake up and
yesterday
meet all the Beatles,
he got? You're telling me he got yesterdayed?
You think?
I do think yes.
I do think he kind of.
Paul Dano does seem kind of dumb. Yeah.
I think he is like definitionally dumb. He just made the thing that everybody loves, but yeah, I think that's kind of the whole point.
Don't get your skull crushed by a bowling ball, dickhead. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about No Country, or what are you talking about?
You're talking for about Old Country, No Country. There will be blood, right?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Right. Okay. So just a
Dano.
completely different movie.
That is true. That is. But Paul Dano is
guy.
Well, no, we were talking about
the movie yesterday has nothing to do with Paul Dano. That's Dev Patel.
Oh no, who's that then?
You don't know who Dev Patel is? I mean,
oh my God, is that not Paul Dano?
No, Paul Dano, kind of a sniveling white guy, and Dev Patel, sort of anything but that. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to at least tell by the name Dev Patel.
Not him even close at all.
Yeah.
So anyway, Old Country for No Men. Is that what did I say Old Country for No Men? Funny because There Will Be Blood is like basically one of my favorite movies of all time.
Me too.
I really love it too. My friend's in that.
Your friend is in that? Oh yeah, Paul F. Tompkins. That's right. I forgot Paul F. Tompkins is in that movie. All right. Look, we can deliberate all day. I feels like the author is kind of eking, or should I say, ooking out an advantage here. Calm down, Demi. We've got a long way to go.
I don't think I'm just saying he's not an author. He's a scribe. It's in his name. I don't know whether it's just a.
I mean, that is interesting. And there's a lot of stupid people that still do write books, to be clear.
But there's stupid people that write other people's books down for them.
So they say infinite monkeys and infinite typewriters could produce the works of Shakespeare, but this chimp can do it all by himself. And can do scenes from Don Quixote in Spanish. Well, he's bilingual at least.
I was going to say, is he bilingual though, or is he Spanish?
Well, he's got to be bilingual if he can do Shakespeare and Don Quixote in their mother tongue.
Maybe he's doing Shakespeare in Spanish. It just says that he's recreating it.
I mean, we're really getting into the weeds here. I'm tempted to say the monkey that can type and wears clothes is maybe smarter just because it can use a typewriter. Okay. Let's go. We're locking in.
Scribe.
We're giving it to Bill Scribe. Bill Scribe moves on, but it was a. Wow! Fuck!
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Here's a couple of fucking heaters. Now these matchups are going to be so tough.
Yeah.
So here we have. Hey, Mediocrity! Thanks so much for the 4 months. Here we have submissions from Captain Cacho, and Spence the Bence. Here we have Cacho's. So Cacho's has seemingly they've neither of them have given them any context for their creations. But so Cacho seems to have drawn an ape just kind of having a kind of maybe seemingly farting out a genius thought from its big ass head.
Yeah.
Seemingly.
Does he have 2 sets of eyebrows? Or are they just
the
brows are so thick?
The eyebrow situation is really intriguing to me as well.
Yeah.
And then as you can see, the genius ape also has a gun. So that is, I mean, you got to be smart to have one of those, famously. And then we have
to know how to use one correctly.
To know how to use one, that's right. To pass one of those tests to get a gun, man, you got to be basically a genius in America.
That's what we should be doing. We should be asking ourselves, can these apes pass the sanity test to buy a gun in America?
That's right.
And so far, all have passed.
They've all done a really good job. So they technically, they could all have a gun. It's just a matter of whether or not they want one is kind of the thing. Here, Spence the Bence has Mr. Pervert. And according to Spence, the only context Spence gave was Mr. Pervert hyphen has an iPhone. So Mr. Pervert has an iPhone.
So we have has a gun and has
an iPhone.
So
these are really good matchups. The fact that these are randomly seated.
Yeah, it's really good.
So is it like do we believe that the pen is mightier than the sword, or that the phone is mightier than the gun?
Yeah, that's
to be
so
honest,
true.
I think if you're thinking about like the effect of like today's world, I do think the phone is going to be more useful in destroying somebody than the gun is going to be.
That
but
is
does
so
that make
true.
You smart?
The phone,
does that make you smart?
Does Mr. Pervert have a Cardi B Stan account where he's just absolutely taking down teenagers and ruining their lives every day?
Right.
You know
I
what
mean, that's the
Mm-hmm.
big thing is like you can use the phone for good or you can use the phone for evil, you know? And it's like
a gun. You can
just
use it to
like a gun.
protect.
Just like a gun.
Just like a gun.
I mean, here's what I'm inclined to say. We do not have any information on the thoughts that Mr. Pervert is having other than, I mean, it might just be.
Do you mean the thoughts that he's seeing on the phone, or do you what?
Farts.
He is. That was a.
More
So
like
sorry,
farts.
Demi. That was a good joke. Thoughts.
Thank you.
The thoughts that he's seeing because he is
Thoughts, yeah.
Mr. Pervert.
And you're American. So
and I'm
you sound
American,
that
so
way.
we say thoughts.
Farts.
So I don't know if it's just a name or if he's called Mr. Pervert because of his behaviors or what. But we don't know what kind of thoughts Mr. Pervert is having. But we do know that the genius ape that Cacho drew is explicitly having genius thoughts. So I mean that sort of puts the nail in the coffin in and of itself, if you're asking me.
That is true. I mean, that is true.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
If it is, yeah, which we have to like, it's a seated. We're matching them up in a. I think you're right, Ricky. We don't know about the thoughts of Mr. Pervert because, like you said, that could just be a name.
It could just be his family name, and take it with a guy with a stupid family name. I don't want to be held. I don't want to be held to that standard. Like I understand what it means to kind of have people have an expectation just based on your name alone. So
bunch of fucking bananas on his shirt. What do you mean he's a fucking moron? What else are you going to say? Oh, I got a bunch of bananas on my shirt. Meanwhile, this other motherfucker has a gun.
That's true.
For me, it's easy, bro.
That is true. Okay,
Yeah.
so it seems like the genius ape from Cacho moves on.
Boom.
Okay, so here we have one of the joke submissions that somebody sent in. So this does seem to be a 1980s trading card of the wrestler Bam Bam Bigelow.
God, that's a good name, though. I have to say.
It is a really fucking good
It's
wrestler
just so
name.
good.
Fuck,
It's a
man.
name that has lived in my head since I never watched wrestling, but I've known the name Bam Bam Bigelow for what feels like my whole fucking life. Playing the baritone
I did watch
saxophone.
wrestling
no less.
quite a bit because my sisters both watched wrestling, and that was always so much fun whenever I was able to use those words. Which was, let me tell you, I made a lot of long reaches in conversations so I could
In order
say
to
those
weave in
words.
Bam
In order to be
Bigelow.
like, and of course Bam Bam Bigelow.
So this is from Da Vinci. This was the first submission we got. They say, disclaimer, this ape bears no intentional resemblance of any streamer presenting ... Now that is interesting to me. So let me just let me give you guys the full perspective here. So this is Red Ape, small beast, unaligned. Their armor class is 7, hit points 32, speed 25 feet, can climb 20 feet. Damn, those are pretty good stats, but just off the base. Strength 14, dex 16, con 15. And you can see here, int and wisdom 9s completely off the page.
Okay.
And they seem to be kind of tooling around an equation, trying, kind of messing with some equations that they are wearing their graduation cap. I don't know if that's just sort of a daily driver for them, or if they did just come from their graduation ceremony and they feel like they maybe cracked the code on their big special equation. Right down here, you've got a couple of books: Cum, Boobs, and Keto. And then, of course, the red ape has a big red ass. Now, well, first of all, let me get your initial thoughts on both of these two, Bam Bam Bigelow and the red ape with the huge ass.
I mean, how do you not know what poop and pee added together is, and you're so fucking smart?
Yeah,
but
that's something that I'm struggling with as well.
How could you not know that?
Is it that obvious? I mean,
it's diarrhea, because the pee makes the poop into water.
Yeah.
Duh.
I mean, that is fair. I mean, that is,
if you mixed up poop and pee, what would it look like? Diarrhea.
Duck shit. They have just all the same stuff.
That's true too, dude. The frogs be doing the same thing. If you got a cloaca that you're doing, this is a solved equation.
Yeah, it's a cloaca.
Okay. I mean, it does seem like this guy has kind of wrapped around the kind of horseshoe curve of intelligence where he's so smart that he's actually stupid. He's trapped
Ricky,
in.
I think they forgot the 0.999. I'm saying this motherfucker even got one.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
0.999.
Damn, you're saying
there is a chance. There is a chance that he's a teacher. I don't know whether he's trying to work
Interesting.
out
Okay, so you're saying he's trying to pass on the knowledge of poop plus pee to the next generation.
Yeah.
If he was, you know what they say about teachers? Those that can't do teach.
That's true. I mean, yeah. So even in that situation.
And those who can't teach chimp. I think the reason that he's wearing a mortarboard is because he's a teacher, probably. Because, why else would you be wearing it unless you just graduated? But he has a tie.
But he's
like a Sherlock Holmes type of we're intellectuals. We still wear our fucking mortarboards.
And why is his one red ass cheek bigger than the other? If not because he's got a sort of secret twin. So he's the secret twin.
So thank you for bringing this up. Thank you for bringing this up. I just want to. I do have a responsibility to bring this up. So Da Vinci says this ape bears no intentional resemblance of any streamer. I want you to I'm going to count to 3 and I would like you guys to say, well, okay, do we think that this has a resemblance to any streamers?
I don't really.
I literally. No, I don't know either.
No, okay. I kind of agree with you, but it seemed weird that Da Vinci specifically said this does not bear any intentional resemblance to any streamers, which was it set off a red flag for me. But okay, I mean, I think the red ape kind of stands on its own. Okay, so all of that being said, is it the red ape or is it Bam Bam Bigelow, the Attitude Era WWE wrestler? I guess this is pre-Attitude Era. He was I gotta be 80s?
Honest, man. At any other lineup, I don't know if I give it to him, but I think for me, I think Bam Bam Bigelow is the smarter.
Me too.
I do kind of. I was gonna not even accept Bam Bam Bigelow as a viable submission, but I do think he got a pretty good matchup here.
I think you did a good job.
Nice work. I mean, just because you didn't draw it doesn't mean you didn't necessarily put in the thought to understand that Bam Bam Bigelow could stand a chance up against a particularly dumb ape. What's up, man?
Ricky, show me the second one. Okay, so I think they messed up. I think that actually the one on the right is the one that's supposed to look like a streamer.
I was about to say that's Jesse.
Yeah.
It's wearing Crocs and it has a Ricky Morty shirt on. And
you're saying this
forehead of a Jesse.
You're saying I'm sorry. So just to be clear, you're saying this looks like
this is Jesse. Literally.
Yeah.
Is that?
Oh no! What?
No! What happened?
So let me just break the wax seal on this.
Oh no.
So this is the new Ape Night Secret Rules Streamer Chatter Agreement 1.15 parody provision, aka the DBJ clause. Allow me to read this aloud.
Okay.
In the event that any contestant submits artwork which is intended, whether or expressly or by reasonable interpretation, to parody or otherwise mimic the likeness, persona, or appearance of Dead Blossom Jesse, DBJ, Such contestant shall be required to provide 10 gifted subscriptions to the channel as a condition of continued eligibility. Failure to tender said subscriptions shall result in the contestant's immediate disqualification from the competition and the imposition of a chat ban for the remainder of the segment, effective without further notice or right of appeal. And this is signed by me, and then you can see right there, that's the chat signature. That's
cool. They got the C wrong. That's okay.
They got the C backwards. It won't really focus.
They did an uppercase H.
They did an uppercase H. Yeah. So, unfortunately, I mean...
Wait a minute. I thought it was Jesse Farrar, though.
So did I.
You're saying it's Jesse Farrar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wearing Crocs, and it's got a huge forehead.
Okay.
I mean, I think I just know Jesse Farrar loves Rick and Morty so much.
Yeah.
Check your Discord.
Hold on. What is the book?
The Art of Debate. See, that's something I could see Jesse Farrar reading.
Yeah.
Whoa. Now wait a minute. Hold on.
Here we go. Let's go. Tell
There
us.
there is a further contingency because Baxter has submitted their own contingency to New Ape Night, which is to say,
oh my god!
I predict that someone will say, I look like JF. This is incredible. I mean, I feel bad. I feel bad for the Time Ape because, I mean, are you really the Time Ape when Baxter Graves's ape has so thoroughly seen the future?
I mean, my God.
Oh my god.
I mean, my God. That's crazy.
Come on.
I hate.
And why I know it's so apt is because I know if Jesse were in the chat watching, he would be so fucking pissed off.
He'd be so fucking pissed. He'd be fucking
nuts,
livid.
Dude.
I think.
And
Unfortunately,
I think I was the first person to say that was Jesse.
You guys probably both said it at the exact same time.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's Jesse Farrar, of course.
That's literally Jesse, yeah.
And
I
please,
thought it because of the Crocs, to be fair.
I thought it because of the big ass fucking head.
Because of the big fucking head, yeah.
Yeah.
His name is Francis. Sorry, I didn't realize, but Baxter Graves did give us some lore that this is Francis. Now, they also did say that Baxter Graves also posts better art on Blue Sky at J Maphis, JMAPHIS.bluesky.socialist. So if you did like this art, please go check them out. I did not know JF wore Crocs. I did not know that was a JF thing.
Well, I don't. Maybe that was just something I was like. That is a very, very JF thing. But maybe that was just. Maybe that's just my thing.
I mean, look,
that I know about him.
I got to be honest with you. I think that Francis perfectly.
They didn't know JF wore Crocs. Wait, is Baxter Graves the one that drew it?
Baxter Graves is the one that drew it. Yes.
You didn't know that? Like literally, the Crocs was what made me think it was JF.
That's very funny. They actually did also resubmit this.
Receded hairline.
The receded hairline, yeah, seems to be what took it.
Small glasses, receded hairline.
I'm sorry, I totally. I thought you were saying this looks like DBJ. DBJ got a big head and a lot of forehead wrinkles as well.
DBJ got a big head. DBJ got brow. DBJ
crazy
got
brow. Unfortunately, that I think like fully vaporized the Time Ape. I don't know if I could ever even make an argument for the Time Ape.
Yeah,
no, I mean it's just like, and that's unfortunate because
it is unfortunate, but that's how it goes.
It's just there's nothing we can do about that.
Time Ape from Marshall, thank you so much for your submission, but unfortunately, it does appear as though Francis sees all timelines and all outcomes, and so I do have to afford. I have to give it up. Oh
Okay,
wow.
well then, all right. So it looks like the DBJ one we did.
Yeah, so do the DBJ.
Yeah,
So
do
it-
the
So take
DBJ
that
thing.
again.
So
take
here's
that letter
so
out
here's
again, and
the
can you
so
say
here's the
letter
thing,
again?
right?
Because
So here's the
DBJ,
thing,
yeah,
right?
so it's
here's the
DBJ.
thing, right? It's
Maybe
like
both of them, honestly.
that's
I
the
think
thing is
both of
I
them,
don't
yeah,
even
it's
know
DBJ.
which one you guys are talking about.
Yeah,
You
right,
know?
right. I was thinking this one, but then I did see the second one. I said, well, we could also do it for that one as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let me.
Vocalize earnest validation is very DBJ. Active listener.
Active
is
listener, come
somewhat-
on. No.
I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. So, you
If they were
know?
actively waiting for their turn to talk, maybe.
Yes.
The amount of times I've been talking to DBJ on the phone, and then I've finished saying something and been like, and that is maybe triple the time that it usually takes somebody to at least acknowledge I exist.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I say, well, I guess I'll fuck myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
Okay, so this is from Steelforge Gaming. He says, this is Sensitive Martin. Wow. He is a licensed therapist who specializes in couples therapy. While he did graduate with a B average from Ape College, his strength is based more in emotional intelligence. B for banana, which is the highest rank in Ape College. Donnie also went to Ape College. He likes to practice the guitar and has a weekly tabletop RPG game with his other ape friends, has a rich inner life, and is trying to get better every day. I mean, wow. We should all strive to be like...
doing RPG if it wasn't for content.
Um,
I couldn't be. I couldn't do it.
And then here is... This is from, I believe, Bug with a Yacht. They say, this is Daryl. Is he the smartest ape? I don't know. I don't like the lack of confidence already. But he is an ape and an all right guy in my book. Daryl...
I fucking love the art for this one.
The art is very
me
good.
too.
I
It's
like
very
the sort of
simple.
impressionistic. Daryl,
Yeah.
he's a baboon. He has good hygiene and can spell it too. That's fucking huge. I don't even know if I could spell
Yeah.
hygiene at a first glance. He gives in general. Now this could mean one of two things. He's either he's either a very magnanimous ape and he wants everybody to have what he has, or he's in some very salacious Discord channels and he is absolutely giving in
Yes.
general.
He's absolutely
serving cunt.
giving.
He's serving cunt in general.
Yup,
That's right.
yup.
And then he loves to organize his email folders. So
Boba says he's a munch. I actually think both of these guys are munches.
I mean,
Honestly, I think both are munches, if we're really real.
it's funny because these guys are also like a pretty even matchup on
I
the
know,
seating.
man.
Like they're both just kind of like regular guys, you know, but
Mhm.
like are they, you know, it's almost so they're almost so normal it's hard to even
Right.
quantify what is unique or like outstanding about either of them.
I mean, look, man, I gotta go with the thing. I mean, I know that people are trying to take smartest in a different way, but sorry, my therapist is not the smartest person I've ever met.
No, I know a
Is
lot
he-
of
is he
fucking stupid therapists.
stupid therapist.
Yeah.
You could be completely emotionally intelligent, and I would not call you the smartest anything. You
No,
know?
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And if this guy if this guy started telling me what he thought about like a new Marvel movie and it differed from what I think, I'd beat his fucking ass to the ground because
Mhm.
stupid.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true.
So and
Like I'm emotionally intelligent, but I may as well be like for the amount of actual smart I am, I may as well be put in a cage, you know?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I would agree with that.
Like a dog is emotionally intelligent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a
They know
dog
that you
can
love
hear your
them or you
feelings.
don't.
Right.
But I wouldn't say that's the smartest dog because it could like tell that I'm
Because
like,
it can tell that
mad
I'm
at it.
mad. Yeah, right. Yeah, I
When
do
you're
agree with
kicking
that.
it really
And
hard
we have
into the wall.
besides getting high marks in school, which is the B's for bananas, because in ape school, of course, that's the highest grade you can get.
Highest grade
Because for B for
banana.
banana.
That's right.
We don't have a lot to go on based off of his intelligence. He kind of just seems like a normal ass fucking dude.
And he looks like fucking DBJ.
He does. He looks like. I mean, does he look like DBJ? You know that
Those
is the thing.
eyebrows.
It's mostly he's just got big eyebrows. But here's the other thing. I don't know if Steel Forged is the kind of chatter to be doing a mean-spirited DBJ lookalike ape, you know?
Right.
But again, let me check the wording on this. It was not my intention, but let me check the wording. In the event that any contestant submits artwork which is intended whether expressly
Right.
or by reasonable interpretation, to parody or otherwise mimic the likeness, persona, or appearance of DBJ.
Okay.
Intended. So there has to
So it was not
there
their
has to be some
intention.
Was not their
intent.
intent. I don't think this was intentional.
and
I do-
this
that
one-
is- and that's fair.
I think this is like you're seeing DBJ if you want to be seeing DBJ, but to me, this doesn't fully read. It doesn't have the eyelashes. It doesn't have any facial hair, nothing like that. So I'm okay with that. And
Does
you know,
it look vaguely Greek?
yeah, right. Well, I would like to rescind my agreement to that statement. I'm gonna go ahead and say
It's kind of Greek. I don't know.
I think Daryl might move on for me simply because we have an active, like we have something that we can measure his intelligence by, which is that he can spell hygiene, which is not an easy word to spell.
Yeah.
It's not.
You feel okay with that,
I
Demi?
before E except after C, except that there are some where the I does come after the I
you
does
can't
come
get
up,
lost
so
in the
it
weeds with
doesn't.
that.
There's no rules.
Now-
That's what it
So-
spelled it. High chew. The way I'm sucking these things down.
God damn, boy, you crazy for that. You
I put so many
crazy
zins
for
on my
that.
bottom left that I got such a bad canker sore. I had to move them to other parts of my gum line.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm
Okay,
They
saying.
got
so
zins in Australia, by the way, or do I need to bring them up?
No, you will have to bring your own. I don't know anywhere that has them.
Shit. All right.
so let me queue up the next matchup here really quick.
This one
And
is not. That looks like the Crystal Sage's hat, and if that is what it is, then that is giving me trauma, and so that one loses just
well,
immediately.
so Demi, let's not get ahead of ourselves. let's simply not get ahead of ourselves.
And what's wrong with this one?
Looks like DBJ.
Really?
Allow me to once again read
think it
from
does.
the Streamer
It
Chatter
does
Agreement
completely
article
look like DBJ.
No, this looks like a
1.15.
regular monkey to me.
Once again, I will read from the parody provision, aka the DBJ clause. In the event that any contestant submits artwork which is intended, whether expressly or by reasonable interpretation, to parody or otherwise mimic the likeness, persona, or appearance of DBJ, Dead Blossom Jesse, DBJ, such contestants shall be required to provide 10 gifted subscriptions to the channel as a condition of continued eligibility. Failure to
Okay.
tender said subscriptions shall result in the contestant's immediate disqualification from the competition and the imposition of a chat ban for the remainder of the segment, effective without further notice or right of appeal. Now, I just want to make it abundantly clear here. I want to directly quote who submitted this? Chair McSeat. Good thing this doesn't look like DBJ. Now, Chair McSeat, I did just want to say, okay.
Yeah.
So they did seem to edit their original message. Can you check edit history on Discord? Let me see.
I think you can, yeah.
Let's see here. So their new message in Discord says, "Here's my quick attempt at not a DBJ orangutan. This is not DBJ." And it would seem, it does say that message was edited.
Yeah.
Can you even edit a Discord message? That's a great question.
You can. Yes, you can. Yeah, you really can.
You
And-
can.
Often.
You can. It happens often. I can't. I don't think there is a way to see the edit history.
Well, it's lucky that I can just point out the forehead crease and be like, it's DBJ.
This
so
is.
there's no
I mean, it's
question about
DBJ.
it. And
The,
that's exactly
the haircut, the
eyebrow
forehead
is
crease, the
exactly
eyebrows, the
DBJ. It's exactly
eyelashes,
like that.
the earphone, the
Yeah,
headphones.
Sort of like it just seems like it might be DBJ.
So,
yeah.
unfortunately, I do believe Chair McSeat, as much as it pains me to say this, unless you tender 10 gifted subscriptions to the Twitch channel, your ape is disqualified and you are hereby banned from the chat for the remainder of the segment. And I'm so sorry to have to say that.
Now,
I'm
is
so
that
sorry
the
to have
hat
to
of the
say
Crystal
that.
Sage?
Now, that is indeed the hat of the Crystal Sage and the staff
alright,
of
so-
Medivh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so this one, I'm just letting you know on the next round, this one's out because fuck you for bringing. I can't think of the Crystal Sage
Okay.
ever again in my life. So.
Chair McSeat, how long is an hour? 6,000 seconds?
600 seconds.
600
100,
seconds?
right? Or no, 6,000. 6,000.
6,000? No, that's not right. 3,600.
6 million seconds.
3,600 seconds.
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
Why did I think Paul Dano was in yesterday?
Oh man, because I think there is a non-zero chance that he could just be the star of yesterday and you wouldn't know it.
Wait,
I
I
get
banned.
that.
Shit.
I get that.
I banned with the reason 3,600. Hold on. Unbanned.
That's
If I go to jail tonight.
5 seconds from wild. Can we do karaoke and I'll sing only that song 5 times in Australia?
Luke, I was just thinking we should do that together.
Well, you got to do the Kanye part.
All right, the orangutan moves on.
Yeah. Well, no, hey, we'll both do the
Promise
Kanye
you'll
part.
pay my bill.
Yes.
Okay, it looks like we're going to round 2 on this already, and then they do the right side.
Oh,
Really,
okay,
really
all
strange
right.
that they do the left side and then the right side. So, okay,
Damn.
we've got the JC Denton Ape versus Doo-Doo the Star Seeker. For me, I mean, this is a no-brainer. I think Doo-Doo
Me too.
clears.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think
Doo-doo clears,
fucking
Doo-doo
crushes it.
clears,
It's
yeah.
Doo-Doo.
Doo-doo's one of my
yeah.
all-time faves.
I love Doo-Doo so fucking much.
So we've got Bill
Don't
Scribe.
clip that, guys.
Don't do it.
Seriously.
Ricky doesn't feel to have the 2 loudest members of the Goo Crew.
Yeah,
on the show.
I'm realizing I forgot to activate my compressor on my Discord before this.
Guys, because me and Debbie both have the ability to not stop talking, and then finally, when we let the other one keep talking, the other one that then stopped talking will pick up exactly where they left off as soon as they're
Left off
Right,
and do
right.
the thing they were already doing.
enough. Might get a little drunk.
So I'm inclined to say that the ape that is thinking genius thoughts and has a gun is maybe a little bit smarter than the one with the typewriter.
I think so.
Again, there's too many what ifs. Is he, what if he's just retranscribing Shakespeare versus
That's yes.
we have active
That's my
conversation.
main hang up, which I know is not like it's not quite fair, but it is. It's my actual main hang up.
Yeah, I think for me as well, it's like we don't actually know if he's writing his own material. So I think the genius ape with a gun moves on. Now here, I mean, this it's gonna be tough to beat Francis in my mind. Now,
Yeah.
do we know? Can we confirm in any regard that Bam Bam Bigelow has any sort of predetermination capabilities? Do we know if he can ordain the future?
Bam Bam Bigelow IQ score. So it says AI is telling me it is not publicly available.
Oh.
We're unfortunately not going to get that.
Okay.
Can Bam Bam Bigelow see the future in any
He died
capacity?
at 45, which is kind of a stupid guy move to die young.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless he was tortured, but I assume his was CTE.
How did he die?
Cause of death, drug overdose. Not looking good.
Good. Because you got to be a friggin' moron to use drugs.
All right.
That's right. Yeah,
Bam,
you know,
Bam, thank you, ma'am.
I don't know. It seems to me like Bam Bam Bigelow, he can play the saxophone, and I'm happy for him on that regard.
He?
You know, I mean, can he or is he pretending? That it really is the thing,
Because it's actually that saxophone is not mic'd up. Not that I can see.
God, you're so fucking right. It's not. There's none of the little clip mics.
She has a microphone behind her, so I mean, clearly we're gonna need a little bit of help with the PA system.
Holy shit, he's fucking faking it. That's crazy. All right, look, I think that sells it for me. I think Francis has to move. I mean, also Francis like almost scared me, frankly. Like I'm almost.
Yeah.
He also looks like the smartest guy I know, so.
Yeah.
That's also true. All right, is it Daryl or is it the Crystal Sage? And also,
no, I haven't. No, Daryl.
So I should say
I'm not having the conversation.
I will say we were so focused on the other one, but this is from MemeStart, who submitted this ape with the Crystal Sage's hat and Medivh, the Guardian of Azeroth's staff. MemeStart says smartest, no, wisest in bold. So we've already
exactly.
I mean, we have kind of clarified that it is the smart ape that kind of we're looking for here tonight. So, unfortunately, to be clear, the Crystal Sage has a big hat because they are deemed like the wisest and smartest of the.
Yeah, that's fucking great. They can suck my fucking flaps till they fall off. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm literally not. Okay?
I
Bye,
agree with
bitch.
Demi. I don't like that bitch. And there's Daryl has a simplicity about him that makes me know.
I love Daryl.
That is true. Crystal Sage is not really that hard, but when you figure out the fight, it's not hard, but it is a bit of a pain in the fucking ass.
Dude, it was such a pain in the ass, and I'm not the type of person that can like time out their moves and stuff, and I had to do it every single time. And also, I was at least 15 levels too low to be fighting the Crystal Sage when I did it, so
That's right.
Partially it's my fault.
I have
So
heard this
fine.
Crystal Sage story from Demi before, and it was specifically I have a very vivid sense memory.
You two are just completely obsessed.
I'm not. I don't give a fuck.
Story before.
I just said that's right. I remember you saying this.
I've never said that.
Jesus Christ.
just being
Okay,
a bitch.
now it's time. It's time to really separate the wheat from the chaff. Who is the more who is the more enlightened thinker? Is it due to the Star Seeker, or is Captain Cacho's genius ape with a gun? Now, thank you, Luke, for the 1 bit, I guess.
You're welcome. I was just tipping you because the show's going so well. I'm gonna have to go with. I think, dude, I just want to do something that would throw you off. I just wanted to do. I just
Worked
wanted
well.
to do a sort of cryptic symbol that would sort of somehow get into your brain.
You said that, and you said I wanted it to be because the show is going so well, and I immediately was swirling into a black eddy of self-doubt.
Yeah, I could feel it.
It's the
It's
crazy,
just
rudest things you can do, and it was just like you're on a show and you just tip 1 bit. It's this new sort of power unlock.
That is
it's
good.
so strange. It's so
bizarre behavior. For my money, it's due to the Star Seeker. Sorry,
Dude, I'm inclined to
if we're
say
talking
doo-doo as
smart,
well.
He doesn't need a gun because he's got the power of God on his side.
Mm-hmm.
I am so. It's like it's hard for me to even think about a way that somebody could be smarter than Doo-Doo the Star Seeker. You know,
that's fucking literally how I feel as well, and I kind of knew that from the moment that I saw Doo-Doo
that is a crazy thing. All right. Doo-Doo moves on. It seems like we're all kind of on the same page here. And then Francis versus Daryl. I mean, for me, this one seems pretty easy to me. Again, Francis did something that I did not think I would ever see tonight, and that is that he ordained the future live in front of our very eyes.
No, I agree. I think it's we know he's smart. You know what I mean? In a way that we don't know Daryl's smart just because he can spell 1 word.
Right.
But
that is true.
Just to be clear, I really, really love Daryl.
Yes.
This is it's not.
Daryl is great.
It's not about how much I like Daryl. It's about who is the smarter ape. I really, 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 really love Daryl, and I think he's nice with it. I said that the first time I saw him. I really love what Daryl has going on, but I don't think
he's giving. That's nice. He's got But again, is he the most intelligent? That's what we're looking for. We're not looking for emotional intelligence. We're not looking for any of that. He loves to organize his email folders, so sure, he's got.
So what? A simpleton can do that.
Yeah,
sometimes you pay him to do it.
Now Luke does have like 500 emails in his inbox. None of them are sorted.
500. Let's take a look. It's a lot.
You mean 500 unread or 500 total?
2,986 unread.
Let's see how many I have unread. 6,335.
Nice.
Let's see how many I have unread.
Well,
2.
I'm supposed to open up
2. So I have 2 unread.
That's crazy.
And
I've never deleted.
And those are from the start of the stream. So I am just going to go ahead and delete those because I don't like looking at them. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and say Francis moves on. Now, oh my God, dude.
I mean, to be honest, I hate to say it, but I also 100% already know my answer, even though I love
me
both.
too.
Okay,
Me too.
I
Me
think
too.
on the count of 3, we'll say our answer. All right, 1, 2, 3. Doo-Doo the Star Seeker. Yeah, unfortunately, it is dude, and it's always been due to the Star Seeker. That is the real thing.
I knew it, I knew, and it was like if we keep talking, Jesus, what the fuck?
Shireen Gone Ape versus.
So
Jesse
so
and
we versus both of the Go Off Kings.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get both of these open here so we can get the full.
If you're in your mind that you think Stefan is the Chad and JF is the loser in that situation, I don't think you understand the stream you watch at all. I'm sorry.
So Grammar Socialist submitted this, please.
Of this.
Yeah, Stefan is the loser. I mean, we know Stefan is the loser. That's not.
This is what is this called? Does he have Sharingan eyes?
No,
And why does it
okay.
look like it's a mirrored image and not like a full?
Ugh.
Oh yeah, it
you're
does.
right.
Wait, what the fuck? It is the cement. Wow, I did
It's a
not
cement-
fucking realize that. That's crazy. It's a mirrored image in the middle. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Ugh,
Whoa.
who did this?
Okay, so
I don't think it's ChatGPT though, because it's too.
buddy,
well,
this
whatever,
is from Grammar Socialist. Grammar Socialist says someone's got to make a villain. This is Open Ape Eye.
Oh.
They possess the boundless knowledge of uncountable instances of copyright infringement, and also the plus is they have boundless knowledge of whatever, and the minus is that they respond to your question by flinging its poop at you.
Fuck.
Right.
All
So-
right, well, here's the thing.
I mean, go ahead, Luke.
I mean, all right, no, we got to get to the other one first. Never mind.
Okay, so then the other one, In Pain JF and Chad Steffen. And who submitted this? This is I mean, it doesn't really matter. This is Dog That Looks Like Eminem. Dog That Looks Like Eminem also tried to submit a little cartoon version of Stay Sippin' J. You know there are other guys that are out there, right? Like there's other
JF has other outfits. What about Kufandi JF?
there are just also like other
Yeah.
things to think about. But yeah, so it's either the AI chimp who seems to possess the infinite knowledge of all of its plagiarized material, or just the go off twitch.tv/go off kings.
Well, you know, I mean, I like I like a villain story, and B, I will say, I mean, you can't say that AI. The problem is not its lack of intelligence; it's a lack. Now, that is a case of a lack of emotional intelligence.
That's
I would
true.
say,
That's
You know
true.
what I mean? Like, it is smart, right?
I mean, also
Can
a
I
lot.
please,
Yes, Demi.
I just wanted to say, would I be able to have a closer look at Stefan's hat?
Yeah,
Chad
absolutely.
Stefan's hat.
So this says fully just says nothing apparently.
Official. It says
Official.
official.
Carcabu. Circa 2010. Official something. Official. This never happened.
Listens to Eminem. What do you mean? Say what? It's based on his hat. Explain yourself.
What does it say?
We get it. You're
Yeah,
fucking
it's
obsessed with the
it's a
guy. What does
drawing
it
of a
say?
hat. Yeah, I get that it was based on a hat.
JF, did you see the
Official-
monkey that's you?
This is never that. Okay.
Oh yeah,
So
JF.
that is- okay.
JF, there's a
I will
monkey
give
that's
you-
you, man.
I would get. Yeah, I know. I will give you points, Dog That Listens to Eminem, for not just doing the para hat.
So sorry. I guess
seeing it in real time is making
I
me
sold
laugh.
out the full depth of Francis's intelligence.
Wait, what happened? I was looking away.
But so this is what we were presented with
Right.
initially, and almost like a prophet, Francis the Ape fully knew without even a moment's hesitation. It's really good. Unfortunately, JF, don't worry. Francis got knocked out of the race. Okay, Francis is
this a
officially
smart
out.
race, so your ass got knocked out for being too fucking stupid.
Okay, well, I don't think that. I think JF is really smart. All right, do we think it's OpenAI or do we think it is twitch.tv/GoOffKings?
Well, I'm gonna say that here's the. I don't want to do an AI stuff.
Open Ape
But-
Eye, sorry.
Yeah, but still, and I don't. But Stefan actually wears the hat that I gave him more these days. So.
And so by not
So
putting
does
Stefan in the demi hat, you are actually kind of insulting my fucking co-host. So
Yeah, in a way.
I
so.
should have made a contingency for that as well.
Funny message from Dog That Listens to Eminem. Damn, we're getting bullied after pouring our heart into these drawings.
I know, man. I know it's not right, but that is the plight of the artist, isn't it? You know.
I just need to point out that they clearly drew a little bit of hair for Stefan and erased it.
Yeah.
It's very,
Something was
very
happening
obviously
here.
been erased.
Yeah, something was kind of happening here. Needed to get rid of that. Yeah, you know what? No, you know what this is? This is shading. This is shading from the bill of the hat. I like that. That's a nice little touch, a nice little artistic touch.
Honestly, my vote is for OpenAI Monkey. I don't agree with AI.
I think it's bad.
I don't agree with it either.
I think it's
yeah,
bad, but frankly, it's smarter than the Go Off Kings.
Because if we're gonna, it's the same thing like that takes us to our first thing between Jason and Dudu the Star Seeker. It's like this is not whether we like it the most or we think it's the best drawing. It's whether we think it's the smartest ape.
That's right. All right, I think Open Ape Eye moves on.
Ape. I would say that Jesse is actually one of the smartest people I've ever met in my life.
Okay, so this is going to be a whole fucking thing. This is also an equally hilarious fucking matchup because it is the lowest effort drawing I could possibly imagine someone doing from Side Up with a Gun. Side Up with a Gun says, this is Zippy the Brain Ape. He's the smartest and around and can shape shift like Ditto. Okay.
Zippy.
Versus Zippy is good. I do like Zippy. Hold on, we have a new hold on. Versus this is on the left, this is Boba's submission. So
oh my God.
We have
holy shit, Boba, fuck yeah.
At age 19, Apedrian Vite named himself Ozzy Apedius, the Greek name for Ramses II, and became a costume vigilante, earning a reputation as the smartest ape on the planet of the apes. Smartest ape on the planet of the apes. And using his physical skills to non-violently incapacitate opponents. An assassin came for him and he caught the bullet. I mean, Jesus Christ. Due to the increasingly negative perceptions of vigilantes by the media, Vite predicted that the public would turn away from them. 2 years before costume heroes were banned by the Keene Act, Apedrian Vite revealed his secret identity, retired from superheroism, and marketed his image. He became very wealthy and was known as a great primatetarian, monkey version of humanitarian, and used this to bankroll his secret scheme of creating a catastrophic event to deceive the world into uniting against a common enemy and thus avert nuclear war. When Rorschach and Night Chimp arrive at Vite's Antarctic retreat, he easily overpowers both of them and explains his plans to save primates from themselves, teleport a biologically engineered telepathic human to New York, which would kill millions and convince the world that they were under attack from the humans. The United Apes of America and the Soviet Union of Primates, little so-so on that one, on the brink of nuclear confrontation would then join forces against the supposed human invaders. He also admits to framing Gorilla Hatton.
Sorry, little punch up there. I had a monkey and a Hatton.
Monkey and a Hatton. Dr. Monkey and a Hatton fucking his wife while also working on his beautiful formulas. Because Manhattan, Gorilla Hatton. Okay, I can appreciate that. Killing the comedian, also an ape. Framing Rorschach for the murder of Moloch. Didn't even try on that one. And staging the...
He can still be Moloch the magician, but he just is.
He's just a guy.
He's an ape, yeah.
That makes sense.
And staging the attempt at taking his own life, killing his attacker. When Rorschach and Night Chimp asked him what he planned to execute when Rorschach and Night Chimp asked him when he planned to execute his scheme, Vite reveals that he had already done so 35 minutes earlier, even before their arrival at his retreat. Wow. And I just wanted to then go ahead and show.
Savage nature will inevitably lead to global annihilation. So in order to save this planet, I have to trick it.
Oh, sorry, you guys can't hear this. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Well, there's not.
Should we just listen on the stream?
Let me see if I can open the other version that she sent here. Does this have sound? It does. Okay, so I can just go like this. I can give you guys the audio. Let me know if you guys can hear this.
Okay? Nature will inevitably lead to global annihilation. Humanity's savage nature will inevitably lead to global annihilation. So in order to save this planet, I had to trick it. For the greatest practical joke in human history.
Killing millions.
To save billions. necessary crime.
Wow. Damn. That goes so hard.
I'm not a comic book villain. Do you seriously think I'd explain my masterstroke to you if there were even the slightest possibility you could affect the outcome? I triggered it 35 minutes ago. Humanity's
yes, dude.
That's really good. Man.
Really,
That's
really good. Anyway, Zippy takes it. Sorry.
I mean, Adrian Veidt is smart, but Zippy is the smartest guy I've ever seen in my life. And also, Adrian Veidt can't turn into Ditto. So,
I mean, it is crazy that it is Adrian Veidt, a guy who claims to be the world's smartest ape, versus Zippy, who also is claiming to be the world's smartest ape. I mean,
he is. He said, "I'm the world's smartest ape."
I don't know who to believe. He's wearing a hat that says EMC squared equals MC squared. He's holding a book.
I think he's actually holding a piece of paper that says "book," his favorite word.
And it's very intelligent to have a favorite word.
That's right.
He's wearing Francis Merce. That's right, dude. They can't stop thinking about their goat, Francis.
Dang.
He's the he's the Wordle's smartest ape. Oh my God. Oh fuck. He's the Wordle's smartest ape. And Wordle is hard.
Wordle's hard, dude. They didn't even have Wordle in the other one.
Ape equals monkey chimp squared.
They don't have Wordle in the Watchmen universe. You know that, right?
You know that,
who's
right?
Really the smartest? I know my vote.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. It's not even because of the effort, but also because I'm just all in on Adrian Veidt. I believe he is the world's the smartest ape on the planet of the apes. Not even. I just voted for.
And guess who's the smartest and the one that motherfucking takes it. All right.
Yay, Zippy!
I had no control over that. I mean, it was like Zippy had enacted his plan 35 minutes ago. That's incredible. I meant to click over to the tab that showed me Zippy.
You just clicked Zippy.
You just click. You saw me like that's one smart ape.
I was trying to click over to the tab to show that it says the Wordle's smartest ape. It doesn't even say smartest.
Yeah.
The Wordle's smartest ape.
He doesn't have time. He's too busy doing his calculations.
He's good calculation.
Oh God, I love Adrian Veidt so much, and yet Zippy made me.
Unfortunately,
Zippy's.
I love Adrian Veidt so much, but it's just, unfortunately it was Zippy.
It was Zippy's big trick that he only gets to do once. Okay, all right. Well, Zippy, loath as I am to say it, Zippy moves on.
Zippy won.
All right, so this one's starting to piss me the fuck off a little bit. So
you need a second clause, man.
I didn't even think about the JF clause.
Right.
We should call it at 8 fingers.
To piss you off.
We should call it.
We should call it. Sorry, what's that? One more time, Demi. Can I just get that one more time?
We should call the clause. We should be like,
clause.
Right, so I think we need another 8 fingers.
You're saying like clause
the way call it an 8
the way
fingers.
like the way a legal clause rhymes with clause.
Yeah.
I think we need to call it an 8 fingers instead. So we need another 8 fingers about this because this is just the second one is just another picture of Jesse Ferrara.
Okay, so this one was submitted by Dreddy Boz, and this is just a picture of JF and nothing, just a screenshot of JF that they took from somewhere.
Yeah.
I believe it's his official headshot on those publications he writes for, if I remember.
That's
and
right.
then this was submitted by Ansel. They say ape woman in STEM. And as you can see here, if I can enhance the photo, this is Miss Monkey graduating from Ape University with a Doctor of Physics. I don't know. Does A? Did they put the grade you get on your?
They have an A
on your
in
degree?
their doctorate.
Yeah, you just got a doctorate.
Yeah. Is it
Ape Plus.
This is just, it has A on it because you know there's just one. It's a doctorate.
Okay, so who do we think is smarter? A woman ape who graduated from college or Jesse Farrar? One half of the Go Off Kings.
Well, Jesse did graduate from college, but it was a state university.
Right.
Yeah.
This seems to be higher. A doctorate of physics is quite a bit better.
Yeah, and Jesse did philosophy.
Here's the thing. It really is that simple.
Could pass that.
It really is that simple. Nice one, Luke. It really is as simple as, could Jesse Farrar get his doctorate of physics from Ape University? No. And not only that, could he break through the glass ceiling that's preventing so many would-be geniuses like Miss Monkey from achieving their aspirations because of the societal, kind of parameters put in place that prevent a lot of women from doing such things? Could JF could he beat the odds to do that? I don't know. I don't.
Well, I love women, so I'm gonna have to go with.
Yeah, I think the woman vote takes it. I think the woman vote takes it. Sorry, JF, but you're not smarter than a monkey with a college degree, unfortunately.
Sorry, man.
Okay, well, great. I did add the Stay Sippin' JF. Wonderful. I should have. Damn it! I didn't fucking. I added this person's second submission, but I did not add Boba's second submission. That was unfortunate.
Oh no.
Boba did just draw them herself as a little monkey, as a beautiful little chimp with eyelashes.
Well, that's nice.
It's quite nice.
The Stay Sippin' JF looks like it's. I didn't even realize it was Stay Sippin' JF because I thought it had horse feet on the front. I thought those were cloppers. So.
I mean, you go so hard on the face, and then you do stick figure for the thing. I mean, it's crazy.
Weird.
Okay, sorry. I'm getting texted from. Okay, we have official confirmation 25 minutes before this segment. That the guest, we were going to do 2 surprise guests, special guests for the evening, but we're going to do 1 guest instead. Our guest for the LA Beast Watching segment, Jack Bensinger, has confirmed that he will be here, and we will be. I was trying to get Jack Bensinger and Eric Rahill. Eric is unfortunately busy today, so he can't join us. But I just got a text from Jack that he will be on in 25 minutes to watch the LA Beast together.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Let me throw these up on give you guys the full screen look at these.
It's all of my kindness.
Okay, so
okay, I love this.
So Lazarus said, disgusting blend of ape and machine, implanted into the world's most powerful ape supercomputer that contains all practical and forbidden knowledge. Also has been gifted with an organic brain stitched together from 1,000 ape brains. His name is Wiggles.
Oh, I love him.
Versus
I will say one thing
Jesse Farrar,
about Wiggles
again.
though. One thing is about Wiggles though, he first of all, he's at this point more machine than ape. Second of all, his like upper chest and neck looks like a penis and balls.
His upper neck looks like a penis and balls. Yeah, that is true.
Upper neck looks like a penis and balls.
So the neck is like a penis, and then the upper torso is like the balls hanging down.
Oh yeah,
but
right.
It's cold outside, so it's more just the sack. Is that kind of what you mean?
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, she's not wrong.
I like him. I want him.
Yeah, I want him too.
You want him?
I want him.
You don't think
I think JF's. I don't think Stay Sippin' JF is JF at his best. I think JF's a smart guy.
That's true.
I think Stay Sippin's probably at his least.
Yeah, almost at his lowest, frankly. All right. Unfortunately,
the lowest day of his life.
JF loses for the 3rd time, I think. And the Wiggles moves on. Okay,
no.
now it's a real battle of the minds here.
So is it the Wordle's smarest ape, or
the
is
Wordle's
it
smarest ape, or Open Ape Eye?
Here's what I'll tell you: AI could never create the image on the right. Actually,
Well,
I actually think
famously, yeah, they really, it really does not know how to spell.
Never mind. It could 100% actually, with that in mind, create that image probably by accident.
Now, let me remind you all, Zippy did fully mind control me to vote for him. So that, I mean, that is something.
Yeah.
And ChatGPT or OpenAI has never mind controlled me to do fucking anything besides hate it a lot, you know?
No, you mainly just like mind control the AI to do stuff really bad.
Yeah, that without my mind, there's nothing for it to I mean, like, it doesn't even be controlled.
That's right.
For now.
I mean, for now, God, of all damn things.
I was always gonna say Zippy. I just want Zippy.
I think Zippy moves on. Okay, is it the beautiful woman ape in STEM getting her doctorate in physics, or is it Wiggles the super chimp who's the amalgamation of 1,000 chimps in one?
I think it's pretty impressive she's able to do that doesn't need the help of 1,000 male chimp minds, and that's pretty awesome.
That's so fucking true. That's so damn true.
Sorry.
I do agree that I believe the woman chimp takes it. How do you send somebody your Discord?
Yeah, and I think it's really impressive for this. I'm going to call her a doctorette to just be putting herself out there like that. Or am I saying? Or do we say like a smarter nurse? Which do we say?
Smarter nurse.
Smarter nurse or doctorate?
Smarter. I think smarter nurse.
Okay.
Super nurse, even you might say.
Super nurse.
Okay, so the beautiful woman in STEM takes it. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Super.
Okay,
nurse.
we're really coming down to it now, folks. We've only. Is this the last?
Fuck.
This is the last matchup before the grand final. It's Zippy. It's Zippy, the Wordle's smarest ape, or is, oh God, that's, you know what? Hold on. Let me check the pronouns. Zippy the brain ape, he is the smartest and around and can shapeshift like Ditto. Zippy's Ditto-like powers must surely mean they're non-binary. No, I think that would have gotten them some extra points, but they did not take a page out of DBJ's book, unfortunately.
Yeah, play the card. Play the card when it's important.
Look, I mean, come on. If it's going to win you the game, you got to play the damn card. Okay, so, you know, look, man, I believe I have a strong affinity towards the two apes in this bracket who have stepped outside of this competition and manipulated the players who have manipulated us, the judges, kind of who are at the next level of reality from them. I mean, Francis fully called the shot and said that you guys would say he looks like JF. Zippy, the Wordle's smarest ape, controlled my mind. I didn't want to vote for Zippy, and yet I did.
Yeah.
Versus, I do believe all women are geniuses. I believe they're all beautiful, and I believe they all deserve to get college degrees.
I actually think I believe many women are stupid as shit, and that actually is the best thing you can do because it shows just how smart the smart women really are.
That is true. They fought back against the odds of becoming like a J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
You can only, there's bad women. I hate to say it.
I know. Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ava Braun.
Is manipulate. I'm not touching that one, man. Not touching that one. So Barca brings up a good point. Is manipulating Ricky really a more impressive feat than getting a degree? I'm an idiot. You can do anything you want to me most of the time. A lot of chatters manipulate me all the time into doing shit I don't want to be doing or saying.
Yes.
Somebody should have drawn an ape that looks like the guy that shot Charlie Kirk in the neck. Front page.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry. Well, nope. Thankfully, I think we're still. Let me just quickly check. No, it seems like, thank God, due to a clerical error, Kai Cenat still remains at the center of the homepage. We're in the clear. You can still say all of that crap about that guy's neck.
Apparently, I googled easiest degree to get, and it says Bachelor of Criminology. So
I got one of those when I do the 5-finger discount from the damn iPad store.
What?
I love shoplifting so much, for real.
Ricky,
and I've
I
talked
want to
about
say
this.
the only reason I said that is because I knew you weren't on the front page. If you had been, I would have said it.
That's okay, Luke. It's okay, man.
Okay.
Quora says that the top 5 easiest bachelor degrees to complete in Australia are commerce, communication, psychology, humanities, and education.
I want to see. Let's put a room of all the communications majors and all the philosophy majors, and we let them fight. And my point's kind of ruined because I couldn't even say the fucking word. But
yeah, the fish log majors.
Let's make the fish log versus the
First of communications. Let's see.
Man. I like Zippy, but I'll leave it. I think we have to vote.
Dude, I can't. I like Zippy too, though. I love Zip. I really like Zippy.
I'm a Zippy fan. I really am.
Zip along if you feel
like the Wordle's smarest ape.
Like the Wordle's smarest ape. Because I'm Zippy.
Okay, I mean
Zippy.
It sounds like we're all in on Zippy here, so I am.
Zippy that I wish you Charles.
All right.
Well,
I mean, it's Zippy and Doo-Doo.
Zippy and Doo-Doo. I think I know, but
okay, so let's run down, right? Doo-Doo, Doo-Doo the Star Seeker. He has kind of sight beyond sight. He is kind of, his consciousness has elevated beyond this terrestrial realm. He seeks the stars. He looks towards the heavenly bodies, not unlike some of the great thinkers of yesteryear. Okay, Zippy. Zippy.
Yes, is
Zippy is the Wordle's smarest ape.
That is true. And we don't know if Doo-Doo is the world's smarest ape.
We don't know. That's the thing. Is Doo-Doo the Wordle's smarest ape? Now, here's the other contention, okay? Let me just throw a little meta wrinkle into the mix. Do we want to give the absolute minimum effort submission the gold medal both times for this?
Here's the thing. Can I be real? I mean, I'll say it. I'm going for Doo-Doo. Like I am. That's the only one that could beat. For me, that's the only one that beat Zippy. I love Doo-Doo. I've loved it from the first round. I think Doo-Doo's amazing. I think it's an inspired look. He's the whole package. I love his big Coke finger. I love his eye patch. I love this ape.
I agree.
I love this ape so much as well. And I think, like, from the very start, I was like, Doo-Doo is completely going to win this for me.
Same.
And then I saw Zippy.
That's a good point.
You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Yeah, Luke, I think you're stuck in the world before you saw Zippy. You understand?
I think you're stuck in the Wordle before you saw Zippy.
The Wordle before you saw Zippy.
The Wordle before
it's that damn smile. Why does he have ditto powers? That we haven't even considered that. It seems just like a shameless appeal towards the Pokemon that I like.
Sort of, yeah. I really love Ditto. My favorite is Psyduck, but
I mean, literally, my two favorite Pokemon are Ditto and Psyduck. I mean, come on.
Yeah, they're so cool.
They're the best. Look, I think even living in the Wordle where I know about Zippy and and his big trick that he did to me, I still think Doo-Doo the Star Seeker takes it to me. There is something there.
I think so too. I love Doo-Doo. Look at his fucking.
So he's
like
wizened. He's
it's
wizened.
just a knowing eye,
It's
but
a
you know
knowing
that
eye.
he is soulful.
There is something about let me say this. There's something about Doo-Doo that makes me want to learn more. You know, he makes me want to become more learned just because I want to,
yes,
I want to achieve a fraction of what he has achieved.
Yeah.
But I also think he wouldn't make you feel bad for your ignorance. And I think that's a sign of intelligence as well. I think he would be I feel like he would really he'd teach you something. He's a Bill Nye-esque character.
That's
Plus,
right.
you can tell by the positioning of his thumb that he has 2 right arms instead of a left and a right.
That is such a good
He does absolutely have 2 right.
Which doubles up if he's right-handed. That doubles up on dominant hand.
Actually,
That's right.
it would be. He would have 2 left arms.
He could be going like this.
He could be. Yeah,
He's
maybe
not-
going.
No,
like
this is how he. No. Hold on. This is how he'd be going. Hold on. He'd be going. His arm would have to. Hold up. I can't even get it. That's how. No.
Do it like this.
Wait.
I've got it.
No,
I'm
you
locked.
can't.
I'm
Look.
locked in.
Oh,
That is it.
It's his left arm.
Right. And I'm looking.
It's this.
No,
It's
you're
way
good
over.
point.
It's like here.
Yeah.
You're facing the wrong way,
like
Demi.
that.
You're mirrored. I'm sorry to tell you. I don't know if the image is.
Oh, fine, like this.
Yes, that's it. And there you are.
But that's
So
where his thumb is. So
he's
he's got like, why was he scared of like anybody seeing his tits? Why is his arm like that?
Maybe is that so wrong?
It's his right in front. How?
Because he can move.
How?
He can move his shit.
He can move.
It's
his
too
shit.
close. That
All right.
elbow don't do that.
Look, regardless of whether
Look
or
how
not
his
he's got
shoulder
2
is.
right arms and 2 left arms, I think Due to the Star Seeker has inspired something in all of us. I think
Agreed.
Zippy made the Wordle Smarest Ape. I think made a really good run for the crown, but something about Doo just speaks to the desire to learn in all of us. The desire to figure out what is beyond, and I think that makes him the Wordle Smarest Ape in my book, anyway. Luke, you feel okay with that?
Agreed.
No, I 100% agree. I thought it was Zippy, Doo from the second we started.
I
I
feel-
loved it. The second that I saw Doo, I was in love, and I literally, and I was like, "That's gonna be the winning ape." I know that.
That's a great ape,
folks.
But it's the arms are wrong. You learn. I'm sorry to say it, but
the great
that's
ape wars have.
Folks, thank you so much for joining us. This has been New Ape Night. Luke and Demi, I'm not even worried about what Luke is talking about. You kind of just have to.
And the great ape wars have.
You kind of just have to decide when it's time to keep going, Because the thing that you learn quickly is you can stay in this spot forever if you get if you focus on anything too much,
That's correct.
The great ape wars have.
Well, Luke and Demi, thank you guys so much for being here. This has been an absolute fucking joy. Thank you for helping me determine the smarest ape. And congratulations to Doo the Star Seeker, and I wish you luck on advancing your species to the great beyond the stars so that you become a stage 2 society. And then I believe stage 3 is when you can harness stage 2 is when you harness the entire energy of your planet. Stage 3 is when you harness the entire energy of your solar system.
Sphere.
All right, Luke and Demi, you guys have anything to say before we end World's Smarest Ape Night?
Can you guys like the fucking 10 clips from Fortnite I had to post this
Please.
weekend for money that are bombing?
Please,
I mean, they're doing bad.
I can't imagine they'd be doing good.
Of course. I mean, I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, why didn't you have me post 18 fucking times? Of course that's going to, but you're like, well, I'm not going to say anything. You know what I mean?
Right.
Begun
the great way
ape
it
wars.
was have.
Well, it ended. They ended.
Ended.
Right,
They're
Jesse?
ended.
That's the
It's
joke.
over.
Ended.
And that's why Jesse Farrar lost every time they was pit up against an ape.
Can you also please do the like of my thing that I did on?
Yeah, like that's more important. Honestly.
Motherfucker, please go watch and So You Want to Win a Penis
So You Want to
Bump.
Win a Penis Bump.
Please, it's
we are
funny.
going to do some more, but I'm so proud of it, and I think it's
so
so
funny.
cool, and I
It's
love it so much.
good.
It's gang.
It's so fun to see a show where my friend is just having the greatest damn time, and I really liked it. So please go watch. So You Want to Win a
I'm
Penis
gonna link
Bump.
it in the chat.
Please do if you can. That'd be great.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well,
that was just a picture of my lunch. All right. So that's what I had for lunch, and then the second one is. It's good.
It's real. It looks so good.
It looks awesome,
good,
man.
man.
It looks awesome.
It's fucking good, man.
All right.
That hummus down there with the chickpeas on top?
Hummus with the damn chickpeas on top.
Yeah.
Hummus with the damn chickpeas?
Yeah, they got some hummus and the chickpeas. Yeah.
No, JF, the nice lunch is over now, man. Just like new.
Nice lunch has.
Okay, I have to prepare to try and add Jack Bensinger as a friend on Discord. So, well, that's Lord knows it's going to take a while. Thank you guys so much, Demi.
Mistaken for weakness is all of my kindness.
Begone the bye.
Speaking of your kindness, bye, goodbye. God bless my two good friends and the Discord capture window. What a wonderful time, folks. That was new Ape Night. Let me see. Let me see. Do I have add friends? No. Friends? There's like a whatever. Fucked up during scroll, removed timeout. Uh-oh. Meme Strike caught a stray, huh? All right, I'm going to run an ad right now as well. Hey, Jack Bensinger accepted my friend request. Nice. Hey, thanks so much for being here tonight, everybody. So, we're 2 down, 2 to go on segments for the twitch.tv/RickyPeacock quote-unquote front page Stream-stravaganza. Oh, yeah. Bistro Mathematics, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subscription. I am about to... what the hell? Valorant with a generous 2 gifted on top of EK's absolutely incredible 5 gifted subs. EK, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's impossibly generous of you. And Valorant, you're changing my life here. I truly can't believe how kind and generous Valorant has been. All right, I'm gonna take a quick one more little piss break. When we come back, we are watching my fucking GOAT, the winner, the top ranked guy in my content zoo when we did the Twitch.tv content zoo tier list. Grammar Socialist, thank you for the extra 5 gifted subs with a little extra tip from Valorant on top. That is so loud from me. Grammar Socialist, thank you so much. And thank you guys. Let me also just say, thank you everybody for your incredible submissions to New Ape Night. Thank you to my friends Luke and Demi. Thank you so much again to Demi Lardner for waking up at the fucking crack of dawn to help me with this stream today. Valiantly stepped up for New Ape Night, and then on a whim stepped up again. Mediocrity, Jesus, with the generosity, another 5 big gifted. But lest we forget the generosity from my favorite tactical shooter from Riot Games, Valorant. Thank you so much, Valorant, for the extra 1 gifted on top of Mediocrity's insanely generous 5 gifted subs. Thank you guys for all the generosity. And Matthew Olson tips us over. Somebody shut that dang old dog up. Tips us over into the next tier of the Wheel of Nights. That's right, we've earned another wheel spin, folks. So let me spin the Wheel of Nights before I hit the damn head. Here it is. Computer, bring up the wheel. It's time to spin the Wheel of Nights, folks. Hold on. Folks, it's time to spin the Wheel of Nights. Let's see what we get. What is the next night we will do on my Twitch channel? Oh! Wow. That was almost so scary. Wow, so far, some real that is such a relief. Next up on the docket, saying yes night seems very dangerous. That is another one that I do not know what it's going to be, but it scares me whatever I end up coming up with. All right, I'm adding it on. Good enough night is added to the list. Now, thanks for joining us, everybody. I will be back in just a moment. I'm going to piss. I'm going to grab another Red Bull. I might try and find a little snack or something to up the fucking calories. Thanks for joining us. Please enjoy the BRB screen of Dalil Stepa. Oi. Boba, I appreciate the effort, but there's only so easily their generosity can be tricked. Now, if Zippy told them to do it, that's a completely different thing. Folks, I'm cracking my second Red Bull of the stream. I probably should have planned myself a little lunch break or something. You know what I'll do after this segment's only going to be an hour. We've got Jack for 1 hour, so I want to give him a call right away so we're not wasting his time or whatever. But then after that, I might have to take a little meal break to make sure that we are, topped off to round out the stream today. All right, I'm going to give Jack a call. Hold on, let me scene virtual cam. Okay, there we go.
Hello.
My fucking man, dude.
What's up, fool?
What's up, man? How are you?
Amazing. How are you doing?
I'm doing fucking awesome. So you wanna know something? You remember how I pitched this to you as my big day on the Twitch homepage?
Yeah.
I do think Twitch has fully just not put me on the homepage today.
So what the fuck are you doing?
I've just promised to do an 8-hour stream full of all of the bits that I usually do on my stream. Yeah, I know.
That is so funny.
You kind of learn pretty quickly that Twitch never really. Well, okay, hold on. Twitch never really knows what the fuck is going on.
Was it paid? Like what?
No, they
Did
do
you get money for?
They do like a fucking lottery. And they sent me an email that was like, "Yo, you fucking did it. You got in. Congratulations. You're our guy for the homepage." And they didn't seem to kind of want to do the rest of that, which is to say actually putting me on the front page. So Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed are up there right now.
The rotten fucking hell.
Well, I mean, come on, man. Those are my coworkers you're talking about. We all will.
My fault. I meant that in like a camaraderie sense.
Right. All right, I got you up on stream now, so say hello to the lovely people at home. We still got a wonderful group of folks hanging out. We got 200 damn friends all hanging out, being
Are you kidding me?
insanely
That is
generous.
the front page couldn't even beg to have 200 people.
Genuinely, because nobody's
dropped the
watching
ball.
the fucking front page except for like a bunch of like weird perverts and pedophiles looking for the next, looking for their next victim on Twitch. Well, Jack, thank you so much for joining us, man. We were looking to get Eric on, but he's booked up for the weekend. He's a busy man, I'm sure. And I wanted to, I had this thought that a guy who I am very frequently infatuated with on my Twitch channel, a guy who I spend a lot of time watching over here. We do a little bit of gaming, we do a lot of bits, we do stuff like that. But one thing I always do is I watch a lot of fucking LA Beast on my stream, and we laugh and we have a great fucking time. Recently, Eric did some sort of interview or something about his favorite things. He said the LA Beast was one of his favorite things, period. And so I wanted to reach out to the Joy Tactics fellas, you and Eric, and I didn't reach out to Nate because I don't think I've ever spoken to Nate, but he's would have loved him
for the best. Yeah, for the best.
Probably for the best. But let me just ask right off the bat here. You're familiar with the LA Beast?
I'm very familiar with the LA Beast. I subscribe to his mental health rituals of walking 60 miles in a row.
Yeah.
To get out of a depression. I know he has a child. I'm a big fan of fatherhood.
He has a child now.
And I think the most recent thing I saw, I think I've seen almost every video, but the most recent one I think I saw is he got up in a tree in his backyard and had the spicy peanuts. And
yeah,
that was nice.
Yeah, it is. I've said a couple of times since we've been watching him on my channel that like we are right now in a bit of an LA Beast renaissance. Ever since he had his kid, he understands like it's not just me that I'm responsible for. I need to like lock the fuck in and provide for this kid. So there's been a lot of heat recently. He's in a bit of a look, check me out while I eat this old thing. I'm not a big fan of the eating the old things, like MREs and shit like that. But his brain is working in all new ways when it comes to like, how can I keep this YouTube game going to support my child?
Right.
Honestly,
the kid might follow him.
Yeah, honestly, we might have a junior beast on our hands.
Also, the kid might make an Instagram account one day and follow him on Instagram.
Literally follow him.
He also has interest as a client to be nice to this kid.
Right. That's so true. He has a digital footprint that he has to contend with now as a father. Now, Jack, I will say, for those of you that don't know, Jack and I have been friends for a very, very long time. We have known each other since like 2012. We both went to college together. There was a period of time where we were going out and skateboarding every single day at like 7 a.m. before I had to go to my job. And so when I was thinking of like, who do I want to watch the LA Beast with? I mean, you're the guy. I mean, you are so much the LA Beast energy in a kind of a different form.
Oh, yeah. Except for Eric, other than Eric Rahill, 100%.
Other than Eric, but I think Eric, I don't know. I think Eric projects even more.
He's a poser, dude.
I don't know.
He's doing like a stand-up show right now instead of like paying homage to
one of the greats,
basically the Jimi Hendrix of self-harm on YouTube.
Yes, dude, 100%. He genuinely, in terms of like, the way Jimi Hendrix fucking flipped the bitch around and was playing the strings upside down, the LA Beast is doing the exact same thing. And I chose a couple of videos, select 4 today that I think will convey that same idea. So I will get a screen share with you here so you can see. You shouldn't have to have too much of a problem seeing on Discord.
I hate problems.
Jack, how you been, man? What you fucking been up to? We haven't spoken to each other in a hot second, but I would love to just hear what the immediate lowdown on my friend Jack B.
Still living in New York.
Do you love it, man? Do you love it?
Look, I do love New York. I love the East Coast. I love.
Isn't he great? Isn't he great to see? I mean, yeah, there's so much to love.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna start with this one. Oops,
Andrew Cuomo's here.
I've realized I've completely covered Jack's face. Why did that happen? That seems like it should not. One moment, please. Andrew Cuomo
Once
is
again.
there. Just heard that motherfucking Eric Adams dropped out the damn race, man.
What?
You didn't hear that?
Fuck.
Eric Adams dropped
This
out the
ruins
race.
my whole. Damn it, man! I was really about to pop off
you were canvassing for him, man.
I have 6,000 T-shirts now. I guess I'm just gonna have to wear myself.
Well,
that bloody. He's still chill though.
Good advice on this video. Okay, right. So let me switch over to the desktop scene here and let me get you cropped properly.
Crop that.
It's it's a live medium. Jack, how you liking being a podcaster, man? That's news since we were hanging out.
Yeah, that's changed. I mean, yeah, I wanted to do comedy and movies for so long. Little did I know what I actually want to do is be on Zoom as much as I fucking can.
Yes, bro. Being on Zoom while you're on vacation in Martha's Vineyard and you got Eric talking about some shit that you don't really be knowing about, and you kind of just have to passively agree with him. That's what's up, dude. Jack's got a good.
No,
Zoom
it is actually nice. I was like super hesitant to do it because I was like, I want to be fucking weird, man. I don't want to have to speak into a microphone. I just want to be weird only.
I know.
But since then, I've actually found that you can still do that with the podcast.
I have found that. Okay, so to my Twitch chatters, I am a friend of Jack's, but also I'm a big fan of Jack. Jack's comedy in Chicago was like that. It was like such a gift for me to be able to watch, and to hear you do the podcast and hear you just like doing a medium that is mostly just you having a conversation versus you like putting a golden mask and painting on your head and painting your face orange and having pigtails and going into Taco Bell and rapping the Taco Bell menu as Donald Trump. It's like it's an interesting other side of Jack Bensinger that I'm happy to be watching. For those of you that don't know, Joy Tactics, the podcast with Jack Bensinger, Eric Rahale, and Nate Veroni. Veroni? I always thought it was Verone, but then I listened to the.
It is
Verone, but it's Veroni.
We put Veroni in the audio of the intro because it made us laugh.
Right. Okay. So, but then now you see how he has the problem that even a guy who I've known him for years, I'm thinking, have I been pronouncing it wrong the whole time? Well, so anyway,
what an
sorry
awesome
about
prank,
that.
though.
That is a pretty funny prank. Yes, go shout out to Joy Tactics. Go check out their Patreon, please, right at the top of the damn stream. Okay, so this video, the LA Beast, my fucking goat. This is a video titled "Science Experiment Involving Cinnamon and Fire Goes Terribly Wrong." And so right off the bat, I mean,
perfect amount of words in the title.
Yeah, perfect. Perfectly fucking set up for the algorithm. He knows exactly who he's targeting. He's hitting his exact audience. And it leaves us asking questions.
Do we know what year this is, by the way?
Yeah, that's such a good
historical context.
So real heads will know, basically by the backdrop when it is. But this is 2014. So this is 10 years ago. This is, I believe, an era when the LA Beast was at his most fucking insane, where he was like willing to do anything for a video. And I think this is a pretty good evidence of that. So right off the bat, do not attempt to reenact or recreate anything seen in this video. Fire is a very serious thing. Everything seen in this video was done in a controlled environment with proper safety precautions in place. The hard cut from this warning of controlled environment with proper safety precautions to then him just sitting in his room normally like he always is.
About that, yeah. I mean, I'll give it to him. It looks like he's on a soundstage. It doesn't look real.
That is true. the intentionality of how everything is kind of attached to the wall. He does have a fire extinguisher in the background though.
Yeah, this is yeah. If this came out now, people would be like, "That's a fake body. I can tell that's not a real human being. That nobody's chest looks like that."
Also, immediately, just 1 o'clock. The t-shirt over the hoodie was kind of his signature look for so long, and it makes him look so completely insane. But I do think it adds sort of a physical, imposingness to him that I really like. All right, he's going to give us the rundown here. Can you hear okay?
Conduct a small human science experiment.
Who, me?
Yes. Can you hear the video?
No.
No. Here's what I can do.
Yeah.
I'll go like this.
So we could do bad lip readings. Remember those?
Yes, bro. When George Bush talking and they got the damn shoe at him, and then they were talking about
man.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Dang shoe.
Things that are
You should be
hot.
good now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Them not hot. Now, when I was a little kid, anytime I consumed a cinnamon-flavored candy or gum, I'd have a severe allergic reaction and it would burn the ever-living shit out of my mouth. But today, with the help of Miracle Berry, I'm going to consume all of these items pain-free. Now, for those of you who don't know, Miracle Berry helps transform foods that are ordinary into extraordinary. For example, when you dissolve a few of these pills on your tongue, it completely fucks up the way food normally tastes.
Okay, so eagle-eyed viewers and kind of those of you who are kind of thinking critically about the thesis of this video, the kind of the world that he's establishing, the first thing he says is, normally when I eat cinnamon, I have a horrible allergic reaction. And then he says, however, with the help of this thing that changes the taste of cinnamon, I should be good now.
He's off to he's one of the smartest individuals that we have.
Yeah, I mean, and thank God we still have him after all this time. Thank God. He's a human scientist. And so, I mean, that really is true. He is a human scientist. And so in a way, it's almost like he's trying to make a correlation like, is it the taste of cinnamon that I'm allergic to rather than like any of the actual ingredients or anything, you know? So maybe by changing the taste of it, you know, we'll mitigate the allergic reaction.
If you take a bite out of a sour lemon, it'll taste sweet. If you take a chug of a Guinness beer, it'll taste like chocolate milk. And if you have something spicy, it'll taste like grassy meadows. So today, I'm going to try to dominate my semi-allergic reaction to cinnamon spice without having to go to the hospital. And in addition, to show you how things that are hot are not hot, I'm going to put a handmade fireball in my hand and not get burned. I am the
So, I
Ellie
mean,
Beast, and this is the
he's operating on so many, he's firing on all fucking cylinders here, you understand? He's ready to tackle every element of hotness, be it the spiciness of the cinnamon, the hotness of his face when he has an allergic reaction, or fire in the hand with the thing on, with the flame, with the thing, with the fire.
Has he been? Has he done the Hot Ones, Sean Evans show?
I don't think he's got clout for Hot Ones, unfortunately. He's got a lot of clout, but I don't think it's Hot Ones level clout. I know.
Not yet.
I'm not happy about it either, unfortunately. Let's go. Make you a little differently shaped here. No,
what
but
was that last part? That kind of was. What did he say? He was also going to do is
light
also his hand on fire.
Yeah, so he's going to
a handmade fireball in my hand.
Okay.
And not get burned.
And see if he's allergic to it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think so he claims he will not get burned, which
Look at his stare right now. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, again, this is like peak like you know, when you're in this specific room with the mirrored closet doors and the backwards hat and the long hair, LA Beast, this is a beast where I'm like, you're gonna see him do some unhinged shit.
This is such a sweet spot of media where it was like legacy media is still dominating.
Yes.
TV and movies are still dominating, but YouTube and the internet is starting to come up. So the people who are online are emulating legacy media in little ways, like this like announcer voice that he's doing.
Yes,
like,
dude,
100%. Incredible middle ground
yes.
of like showmanship and DIY.
And one thing with the DIY element of the LA Beast is something we talk about all the fucking time on my channel, because he still clearly edits all of his videos, and he edits them the exact same way he was editing them back in 2009 when he first started posting or whatever. It's all of the same music. It's all of the same transitions. It's like, to a T, it is a time capsule of the early creator economy and like what it meant to be like one of the biggest guys doing it on the platform a decade and a half ago, you know? And he still brings that same energy today, even though he's like north of 40 and a father, which, I mean, it truly is inspirational in my opinion.
And his bed is blue.
And his bed is fucking blue, and he's got Batman pillow.
Because I took Miracle Berry's challenge.
So sorry, I just want to get the full read on the title of this challenge.
I'm not going to burn the shit out of my mouth with cinnamon because I took Miracle Berry's challenge.
Nice. Thank you, LA Beast.
Have a good day.
And of course, we get the Incompetech Classic. Shout out to Kevin McLeod.
Yep.
Ever since I was a little kid, I don't know what it is. Every time I'd have something cinnamon, especially Big Red gum, my mouth would swell and I would have trouble eating cinnamon flavored things. And
But thankfully, the Miracle Berry should fix that.
Flavored jelly beans.
I'll tell you something about Big Red gum.
What's up, man?
It's red, but it's not big, really.
It's the same size as the rest. I think maybe
they should just call it red.
They should just call it red. They should call it red. Chewing on red.
It tastes like my motherfucking tongue. It's motherfucking burning.
You know, he's like an hour from a hospital. I don't actually know where he's located in this. He's already...
You think he has a call sheet and an emergency meeting with himself before he does this?
So we watched the video. I don't know. This, you may have seen the one where he eats 21 dimes. That's he eats 21 dimes. He was gonna eat pennies, but apparently if you eat copper, it's just like guaranteed poison and you die. He ate 21 dimes, and he said he called the hospital and he said, "This is the LA Beast. I've just eaten 21 dimes." And the most upset receptionist I have ever heard goes, "Why did you do that?" So, like, he doesn't even have a working relationship with his local medical officials, you know, other than his GP, who, like, knows he is, like, you know, minutes away from death most of the time.
That makes me sick.
Yeah, it makes me. Yeah, I don't know.
If you're what do they call them? Hospital medical workers.
Yeah.
Get your priorities fucking straight.
You need to be looking. You need to be looking out for the beasts in your community, is what I'm saying.
Stop looking at long COVID and start looking at big man.
21. Big man eat 21 dimes.
Miracle berries.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, tastes like burning. Next up is cinnamon Altoids.
So we watched another video where he did Miracle Berry, but he was eating sour foods, and he immediately was just like, "Well, it tastes really sour and my tongue hurts." So it's like. It seems like I can't believe he's going back to the Miracle Berry well ever again after that.
Well, he hasn't allergy tested it yet.
Right, that's true. That's true. He's only taste tested, but not allergy tested.
And when you're doing the tests, you want to make control, you know.
Yeah, right. The scientific. He is a human scientist after all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Okay, so.
Okay.
I'm noticing his face is looking a little bit flush here.
The back side of my tongue where my taste buds are.
Yep.
I felt an intense burn. It's only going downhill from here. I can feel the sides of my tongue burning off.
Oh my. Okay. Okay. We have a market increase.
Okay.
He is. Oh my God.
He's in shorts. That makes me think it's a little hot. So I don't love that he's also got the hoodie.
Yeah, yeah, he's triple layered up. Steam shooting out of his ears. Yeah, he said he can feel his face starting to become flush.
I'm going to prove to you in the name of human science that through miracle berries, cinnamon things are not hot. Okay, one is enough.
I wish we were doing this along with him.
Glad there are other ones
That, you know, I have thought. Okay, well, so to be clear, recently I did drink. Well, I took a sip of a big slurry of water and whole limes that the LA Beast did. He put a bunch of limes and water in a blender, and then he drank it, and then he threw up like 80 times. It was really insane how much he puked. I have a screen to cover or an OBS scene to cover when the LA Beast is puking, because I don't know how cool that is on Twitch, or how people don't really want to watch that. But yeah, so I have done LA Beast level challenges in the past, and I'll tell you what, man, I'm no fucking Chicago Beast, that's for sure.
Did you puke from the limes?
No, I took one little tiny sip. I will say I did do. This was at the end of a stream where it's called this segment I've done twice now called "You Laugh, You Lime," where people submit videos, and if I laugh, I have to eat an entire segment of a lime with the rind included. So at this point, I had eaten 2 full limes with the skin.
Okay.
And so I was kind of capped out on acidity and did not go much. Okay, so Big Red, this is the one that he said was the killer in his childhood. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, he really. Can I be honest? I think I could do this. So far, I'm looking towards the end of the gauntlet here. I don't think I could do the cinnamon or the crazy hot cinnamon shooter, but just a bunch of cinnamon candy.
It's the allergy that makes it seem hard.
Right, that's the thing.
Tamales, that's nothing.
That's nothing. I mean, people do that all the time.
If I was allergic to something and I had to eat it, I don't know what I'm allergic to yet, but.
Good day.
Oh, that's cinnamon.
Wow. That was so much. But thankfully, it's not spicy to him because of the wonder of the miracle berry. Is he gonna swallow it?
I can't imagine that.
No, he's not.
No, he's gonna breathe it.
Yeah, he's gonna. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
This is how they used to do fucking fog machines back in the day. They want to film a rap video.
They get the town idiot to swallow a bunch of cinnamon.
Put it back.
Yes, dude. Okay. God, the silhouette of the blast zone from the bottle. Hot boxing is. God, he's in a cloud of it. Jesus Christ.
Wow, spice boxing? That's a good idea.
Yeah.
In conclusion, Miracle Berry does jack shit if you're allergic to cinnamon. Now, I'm going to light my homemade fireball. A light in my head to show you that things that are hot are not really hot.
Oh.
I don't
think it did. He said it didn't do
inside my bedroom right now.
jack shit, but
I think it said it didn't do
something.
jack shit. Yeah.
Because I have a fire extinguisher. Have a good day.
Like he said, this is safe because he has a fire extinguisher.
That's not so bad.
Oh yeah, I clocked that.
I'm burning flaming thing in my hands. Okay.
I mean, come on, man.
This is impressive. Just
This is genuinely impressive. I think he's holding it for a long time.
Hot. See?
It's not got cinnamon on it.
I'm gonna wake up the neighbors.
He said he's gonna wake up the neighbors. He's so. Oh my fucking. Wow! And then he makes the recovery.
Is he doing it again? Or
He's doing it again.
Why? Because it wasn't that bad.
I guess he just is fully confident that he can tank it. What do we have here, Jakey?
But it's starting to burn. Yes, my friends. I could do this all day.
Okay, that's been in the same hand for like 10 seconds. That's genuinely impressive.
Okay, it's burning my hand.
How did he come up with this one?
The thing.
Just lit on fire.
Oh my god, on the floor.
Oh,
that was cool. That was cool. The self-serve.
spike bomb.
Yup.
At the end of the day,
The alley-oop. what I've been able to discern with a lot of the LA Beast videos is most of his ideas comes from some random fucking thing he saw online on like a Facebook video or something. Wow, and then the slow motion replay. Oh my God.
This is truly something that only a beast from LA could do.
Yeah, well, okay.
The demon from Missouri demon, couldn't do this.
No, the Missouri demon
is a specific scientific genetic combination that makes him able to even survive. Or even
we got the fireball aftermath. So do you know the lore of why he's called the LA Beast?
No.
So basically, it is because he made his YouTube channel during essentially a stint of roughly 9 non-consecutive months where he lived in LA. But other than that, he has lived in suburban New Jersey for his entire life. So, you know, I would say genetically, he's maybe not from, you know, the L, you know, it doesn't have the LA genetic. I mean, he is the LA Beast. Yeah,
it's
without
like when
question.
You say like the Mississippi River. It's not just in Mississippi.
It's not just in Mississippi, right? It stretches all across the Great Land.
Yeah.
Not unlike Kevin Strawley, the LA Beast.
Kevin Strawley?
Kevin Strawley, yeah. STRAHLE.
Wow, it's like Clark Kent.
It is like Clark Kent, Kevin Strawley, and the LA. Okay, so okay. Perfect. So he has, for the record, Miracleberry Works, I am just a dumbass. So that's, I mean, at least he kind of understands the reality of his situation. But also, I hate to hear him being so self-deprecating. Okay.
I think it works. It reminds me of the COVID-19 vaccine, where it's like people think, oh, it didn't work because I got COVID. Imagine how bad your COVID would have been if you didn't get the vaccine.
That's so fucking
God
true.
Knows if he didn't have the roseberry, whatever that was, that what would have happened to his head.
He'd be fucking dead. His head would have exploded like the guy off the Warheads candy.
He'd have got permanent Oompa Loompa syndrome.
Yes, bro. He would have been fucking Oompa Loompa'd. So okay, well, there's many facets to the LA Beast, but one of the key facets of the LA Beast is eating disgusting things, of course, as we all know. And so this one is the cheeseburger in a can challenge. Warning, WTF! Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. Oh, I love to see this shot at the beginning of an LA Beast video, because I think I already know what this means.
He's in. No.
Okay, again, this is his apartment in LA, and this became a thing he found out he really liked to do, was run through this door and then I guess buy a new door and then run through it again. This is also a rental apartment. There's been many videos of him beefing with his landlord, and you know, I'm always on his side, obviously, but I can see the point that a landlord might have if they see the LA Beast videos about, you know, with regards to how he treats the unit. But
the security deposit.
Yeah.
In question after this video comes out.
I'm sure he's spent many a security deposit.
Were we friends when I lived off Lake Sheridan with two other guys?
I think that was just before you and I met. The first time when we started hanging out, you lived in on Waveland, right next to that Whole Foods.
Yeah. Well, we had this exact couch, and I know that's a struggle couch.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So he was living with a roommate in this as well. His roommate, who I think is like an EMT or something, and very frequently will help him with videos.
That's nice.
And also take him to the hospital sometimes.
A member of the United States Armed Forces was kind enough to send me a whole box of these straight from.
Do you know where in LA he lived?
I have no idea. I don't know. He has no hesitation to fully dox himself in suburban New Jersey. He shows the front of his house and his whole neighborhood very frequently. But I don't know if he ever did much filming outside in LA.
It was Beverly Hills. I don't even need to look it up.
Really? Wow.
It had to be.
You're triangulating?
Well, that's just where he would live. He's
right.
Elite Hollywood elite.
He sees Chris Farley there, and he's like, that's the pilgrim. That's Mecca. I got to go there.
Oh, yeah.
They've enjoyed their cheeseburgers in a can.
Sorry, so I do think he just said,
I will have this less. Now, as a fan suggested, if I fail to do so, I will have to super glue one of my hands to my face.
Okay, so if he fails to eat all of these canned cheeseburgers, he will have to super glue his hand to his face.
This failure don't happen to the LA Beast. Now lastly, as other YouTubers have done, such as Cult Moo and ToastedRab.com,
those guys could have anywhere from, 10 million to 100 subscribers. He is not picky when it comes to the channels that he pulls his references from. There will be times where he's like, I was inspired by, there was one, I can't remember what the thing was, but he was like, I was inspired by the Nay Kids. And it was this channel with like 4 teenagers who were doing like Jackass style stunts, and they had like 300 subscribers. They put out like 4 videos in like 2011 or something. So he really pulls, from a very deep well of YouTube knowledge.
George Washington had 0 subscribers. You see what I'm saying?
That's so fucking true. And look what he did.
I let that
cut down that damn tree, had them teeth.
Sucked on that tooth, yeah.
Sucked on that tooth, and what with the hair and all.
Mm-hmm.
And today I have chosen a vintage 1993 Diet Crystal Pepsi.
The classic.
Which I bought off of eBay for $67.38. Open up the Crystal Pepsi.
Did you ever have the Crystal Pepsi? He helped bring it back.
Oh, it came back?
It came back, and there was an LA Beast limited edition Crystal Pepsi for a while. He was a part of the campaign, He also, a little bit of a Nepo baby, he did also, before he was a full-time content creator, he worked in like advertising at PepsiCo when he was like fresh out of college or whatever. So he has a working relationship with Pepsi.
What is going on?
I know.
Because you know who Steve-O's dad is, right?
Oh, yes. He is the CEO of some fucking soda company or some shit, right?
Pepsi.
Pepsi? Is it really? He's the CEO of like
No.
Pepsi China or some shit, right?
Brazil.
Pepsi Brazil.
Like
That's
president,
it, dude.
President guy of Pepsi Brazil.
That's right. I completely fucking forgot about that.
They're the ties between Illuminati, Pepsi, and stunt-based content. I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, dude, you're going to get us all. You're going to bring the whole fucking ship down with you, man. You better watch the fuck out.
I'm done.
Holy jeez.
Holy jeez.
Smells good. This is going to be a great meal. Without further ado, I am the LA Beast. And this is the cheeseburger in a can challenge.
You been keeping up with BAM lately?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta. Jack and I were at the forefront of journalism when it came to Bam Margera's Instagram page. I'm happy, I'm happy to see him doing okay these days.
Hell yeah, he's doing great.
He's doing really good.
Someone just got me a cameo from him for my birthday, and it's like the happiest I've ever been in my life.
Yes, dude, I saw you posted the that on your close friend story or whatever, but I saw the little clip of that. Dude, I was so happy for you. That's such a huge
I'm trying to see
gift.
him next weekend.
What? Doing what?
He's at the like New York Blood and Ink like tattoo horror convention, like an hour or two out of the city, and I'm gonna try and solo mission it. And if he'll put a heartogram on me,
that's like mission complete for you, man.
I don't know.
I mean, let me see.
Look, I'm nerding out. I'm wearing.
I was gonna say, let me see that fucking t-shirt, man.
You want to see how dorky it gets right now? I have a CKY shirt. This is humiliating at this point.
Nope. Let me see it.
CKY t-shirt. I have the Chris Pontius autograph, $25 from Chris's website, and then on that mantle up there, I have CKY 2K VHS.
Wow.
Ming Hags unopened DVD.
Oh my god.
411 VM issue, 61 BAM issue.
That's fucking crazy.
A BAM Element Tech Deck autographed by Joe France.
That's insane, man. Podcast money changed you, man. You're out here buying up all the fucking CKY Viva La BAM Jackass merch.
I had a TV job recently, and someone was like, "Whoa, what are you gonna buy?" And that's when I bought the $25 Chris Pontius discount.
Yes, dude.
Yeah. What else is around here? Gum. I could have chewed this in the last video.
A little bit of gum. That's what's up. Yeah, there you go.
Doing too good.
No, he shakes almost immediately. He said it tastes like my mom's meatloaf. I guess I don't really understand the difficulty of eating. I mean, sure, they're probably a little bit yucky texturally, but it sure seems like this is something he should be able to get through. Oh, he's also got 36 seconds left to eat 2 more of these things, maybe even 3.
Did he say these were old, or are these just regular?
I believe they're a little bit old. I mean, just packaging wise, they look a little bit old. But is it? I think it literally is just I'm eating a food product that people are expected to be eating.
Oh, well, I wouldn't mind one in that case.
Seems kind of convenient, honestly. That's like the American bento box.
I mean, congealed. Like I like leftovers when the chicken is like a little congealed.
Yeah, when it kind of gets all when you get to chill for a little bit, when you get the groove all together.
I don't mind it. Yeah. Okay, so we're kind of talking smack about him right now.
Well, he failed the challenge too, man. I mean, that's the thing about LA Beast is that you kind of, you have to understand that he fails just as much, probably more than he succeeds, frankly.
He's not afraid to shine a light on his L.
No, and that's what. That's a good ass role model right now. That's a good father taking the wins with the L's.
He's the opposite of Trump.
That's so fucking. I would vote for the LA Beast. I really would.
I would do anything for him.
I would do anything for him. I believe he is the perfect epitome of the archetype that I have really found myself to be fond of as I grow older, which is the lovable himbo. I don't know anything about the LA Beast's politics, but he just seems to have a good heart and a small mind, and I really appreciate that.
Yep. That's one of the best archetypes.
Yeah. Big heart, small brain.
Can I ask you how many rooms are in your house?
Kind of like 3. If we're not including bathrooms, kind of like...
Okay. How many bedrooms?
Bedrooms, 1.
Okay.
1.
That's a good point, though. I should have said that.
It's okay.
The reason I ask is...
No, 2. Sorry. I mean, I guess I'm in 1 right now, and then we have another bedroom where we actually sleep.
Oh, okay. So what I'm saying is, let's say, God forbid, some sort of divorce, I don't even want to say the word, bleep, happens in his household. He finds that you're a scholar and a supporter. Are you letting him sleep in your house?
100. I mean, these
6
days...
years.
6. Okay, well, 6. Let's see. I mean, at that point, he's like family by then.
It'd be hard to kick him out. It'd be sad to let him go.
It would be sad to let him go. And here's the thing: at the end of the 6 years, is he like back on his feet, or is it like it's gotten to a point where I'm like, I can't do this anymore, Kevin?
So this is like you found Charmander in the rain. He had a bad attitude. He was hanging out with fucking Venom Nats and shit. Can I curse?
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, man. You're good.
Okay. That was a boomer question.
No, it's fine. I mean, we had with the full explicit intention of being on the homepage, we were talking about a bunch of guys coming on a Trisket earlier. So I'm not super worried about all that.
That makes me want to freestyle.
Hey, lay it down, brother.
Coming on a Trisket, 10 friends making. Well,
that's. I mean, That was good. Either way, man. It was either way. I mean, like it's not about the quality. It's about like if the spirit moves you, you gotta, just let it move through you.
I'll say it. Sometimes the worst rap you ever did is the best rap you could have done.
Yeah, 100%. And I think the LA Beast would probably agree with that.
I would literally chop the rest of my lifespan off if it meant I could freestyle with the LA Beast in a car for 3 hours.
So and when you say chop the rest of your lifespan off, the car would drive like off a cliff or something at the end.
Dang. Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah.
Yeah, damn. But that would then also kill the LA Beast. But he's had a good run.
Maybe he could get out and just watch me do it.
Yeah, he would kind of tuck and roll right at the last second. I did also just want to point out that he did crazy glue his hand to his face, and then you can see his face stretching, and then he pulls out a huge chunk of his seemingly his sideburn or something.
He put it on his head. No,
he put a lot of it on his head. I mean, let's see the positionally.
He's really got the simple jack, the haircuts.
Yeah, he really does. Really, I've never seen him with this cut before. I mean, he wears a hat for most of his videos, which I can sympathize with.
He's absurdly strong. That's kind of odd.
I mean, these days he's in really pretty, good shape too.
this off my face.
That's an interesting primary oh God, what is with his hands? I mean, covered in hair, obviously.
Right, and yeah, glue.
And glue.
This is not good. I gotta get this off my face. I have my sister's graduation tomorrow. This is not good. I gotta get this off my face.
No, man.
Very Step Brothers coded.
Yeah.
Is my beard still there?
Oh, that is just like 30-something-year-old guy being like, "Oh, why did I rip my own beard out? I have my sister's college graduation tomorrow." Oh, we get the reverse shot.
Wow.
The mise en scene. Oh. I mean, frankly, I love watching him run through the door. That's something about me. I love to be watching him run through the door.
Yeah.
So okay, so we've got all of the kind of realms of the LA Beast exploring human science. We've got him testing, the miracle berry to see if he can make himself immune to cinnamon. We've got him eating cheeseburgers and doing a bad job and gluing his hand to his face. Now we're really pushing the limits of human science here. With the another thing the LA Beast is known for is eating things that you probably should not eat. And kind of, I will say, famously, I guess one of my favorite things about the LA Beast is, back in the day when like competitive food YouTubers were really like dominating the space, I'm talking the Epic Meal Times of the world, the Furious Pete's, the Matt Stoneys.
Right.
The LA Beast was like, obviously Epic Mealtime in a bit of a different realm there, but the LA Beast was like always really bad at the challenges. So like, can humans eat pencils? I see Matt Stoney do that, and I'm like, great, I'm going to watch a man silently eat a whole pencil in 5 minutes, and then he's going to be like, yeah, that was pretty easy. But the LA Beast, thinking about the LA Beast eating a pencil, I'm like, this might kill him, like he never really does the best job that you can do, but he does the best job that he can do, that he is capable of, and he never lets it fucking stop him, and I really like that.
Yeah. Who's posting this video?
I believe this is the LA Beast himself, man. What do you mean?
Well, why has he put featuring the LA Beast in the title?
Oh,
featuring the.
So I think part of this, this is another SEO thing because his channel name is Skippy62Able, and so I think he kind of painted himself into a corner where he has to put the LA Beast in a lot of his titles because
he didn't have to put featuring. No. I don't think.
I don't know why he put featuring. I mean, yeah, they are all featuring the LA Beast. He's got a cameo as well.
There you go.
Bring back the Crystal Pepsi petition below.
Cool.
The goal, 32,000 by May 25th, 2015. Wow. So yeah, this was May 22nd, 2015.
Does anybody else have graphite in their body from stabbing themselves with pencils?
I think I remember this about you, that you stabbed yourself. It's like in your leg, right?
Yeah, I've got.
Yeah, I literally remember the fact that you have a graphite pencil in your leg.
I've got a bunch of them. I can't find them. Oh, wait a minute.
I'm getting some yeps in the chat. I'm getting a message that says, not myself, but my wrist, which I find a little bit confusing. It seems like you're kind of depersonalizing your own wrist.
What's that mean? Their wrist is in their body?
Wrist, yeah. That's useful if you ever need to write anything down. That's true. You can kind of hover a piece of paper over your thigh.
Well, this is great for practicing reading, by the way, to look at this.
What's the Twitch chat?
Yeah, hell yeah. You're getting free Duolingo over here.
Yeah. I mean, I do, I get to read a lot of the English language. Jakey is posting a link. Ooh, yes, dude, the LA Beast.
Here we go.
Classic Jakey.
That's nice.
Let me see what else. Do we have any other? I'm sure all of these are in. Oh, yes, of course. All of them are in my Discord. Okay. So this is Can Humans Eat Pencils featuring the LA Beast warning dumb. So as per usual, do not attempt to recreate or reenact anything seen in this video unless you are
changed a little bit.
Beast. It's a new disclaimer every time. And that's how he's old school, is that he writes them the old this 92-year-old extreme eater writes his disclaimers the old-fashioned way. Can we watch more Loudmans? Don't say more Loudmans because then you're tipping my hand that I showed my chat the Loudmans.
Bring them back,
dude.
People are really holding me back on that one.
People don't like the Loudmans?
Yeah, a lot of crazy people in government are attacking me for being too radical. They have to come back.
I'll tell you what, brother. I'm a big Loudmans fan. I'm also a big fan. The reason I originally got it started on this because I thought it was from the Loudmans, but I can't remember what it was actually from. Oh, it was from Reverse Temperature Men's Disease, where you sing "I'm 69 for a moment" and I eat glue, which the LA Beast is about to do in this video. Wow, damn! It all comes full circle.
Nothing in this life is an accident.
Nothing in this life is a fucking accident.
That's scary.
That's incredible.
Dude,
That's
I've been having weird moments.
Well, like what, man? Talk to me about it.
Well, all right. I was in the car with my girlfriend upstate, and we were gonna turn the radio on, and so I said radio. You know what I'm saying? And then hit the button.
Yeah.
And then a song that we'd both never heard before was maybe an 80s song or something. It went radio, radio. And it sounded exactly like me the way I just said it. And it was just saying it back and we turned it off and kind of freaked out.
Really... Go on.
Just numerology's all around us.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started on numerology. I got a couple of I got a couple of freaks in my Instagram zoo that I check on every once in a while, but
what's that? I mean,
so okay,
I see what you're saying. People you follow.
I call them my zoo, yeah. And number. Let me put you on, man. Number Master 22. If you want to see a guy who is fully schizophrenic and had his child taken away from him, and he is posting through it.
All the children who have lost a parent that they love. Don't worry, kids. We're coming. All over the internet, you can see parents that are absolutely furious at how corrupt these family courts are. Because why? Because they steal money from Social Security from Title 40 to steal children. But it's not just for the money, people. These courts are occult courts. So they're also stealing children to get them into the foster system.
So it's a lot of occult. It's a lot of numerology. Here, let me show you one of my all-time favorites that I think really I do like to play the hits on Number Master 22 here because a lot of his stuff is just incoherent rambling.
Well, I appreciate that. A lot of people think, "Oh, you're out of your mind. You must be in some dirty, nasty basement full of Gatorade bottles." No, actually, I'm in a beautiful area.
Nope, he is literally presently on a ski slope in Breckenridge, Colorado.
What's up to date?
Could a crazy person be
there?
there?
Therapist from Building Hope who tortured my kid and tried to blame it on me while suppressing evidence of maternal abuse since he was an infant. Right? The Building Hope therapist is the only therapist the judge will allow me to see. Though we have 5 therapists, 3 of them doctors with PhDs, saying that I'm just a fine parent. But see, the judge is trying to force me.
It is so. All of the videos that he makes where he is in the middle of. Oh, here's a great one.
Look out for the truth, you occultists. Look out. You know who you are. There's a ton of you. That's most of you. But look out for the truth. It's coming. We are at the crossroads, people. We are at the crossroads of the truth and the lies. And the liars lose as they have every single time.
The liars keep losing, unfortunately.
Thank you for watching these videos.
Why do I feel like he has the comfiest couch in the world?
Oh, you already fucking know, dude. That shit is wrinkled to shit, and you just get to melt into it. You already know. Yes,
get some hot pockets and a Go-Gurt.
Troll. A question for you: how is it that someone can steal your bicycle and they get a jury? But these judges can steal my child, and I get no jury. They can steal a child.
That's interesting.
Anyhow, me, Isaac Heartstone.
Anyhow.
This is Breckenridge's troll, because troll adds up to 23, and Isaac Heartstone adds up to 57. Yeah, because what's 57?
Of course.
5G, which is what? A compass and a square, a curve and an angle, and a G, right? And what does
open your
5,
fucking
7
eyes,
equal?
Jack?
Well, 5 equals 24.
I can't look at this.
So, Mr. Isaac,
it's too much truth.
Really,
too much truth for you.
It's not true, dude. It's just not. It's obvious.
But I
this
want
guy's full of shit.
Mm-hmm. I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? To keep living in your little bubble.
And we need to get rid of these.
Everyone knows 44. Honestly,
that they put all over the place.
I did probably 10 minutes on the number 7 last week doing stand up, and it felt more natural than anything's ever felt in my life. And the number 7 Good God.
I'm not going to ask you to like,
now?
I'm not going to ask you like, oh, do some stand up, but I am going to like, what was like the thesis, you know, like I am curious.
This thesis was for everybody to stop acting like they don't know that then what these numbers mean.
Okay. And so was there like a point that what did you make? Can you expand on that a little bit?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yes.
Asking me to expand as if you don't. These are the people behind this.
No, you're right.
Oh,
you're
yeah,
right.
nobody
You're
knows.
right. I feel like I stepped right into it, dude. That's crazy.
Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
That's fucking crazy, man. And I'm damn. I do understand, and I feel like Number Master 22 would understand as well. So anyway, I mean, yeah, if ever you're looking for some insane schizophrenic guys who are obsessed with numbers, there's plenty of them on Instagram. If you're wondering. Oh fuck, the compass. The compass.
Need we say anything else?
Need we say more?
2025. 2 + 2, 4, 5 + 4.
Here's the graphic from the video we just watched. So this should hopefully, if you needed a kind of a study aid, Troll is minus 29633 equals 23 equals 5, 69455 equals 24, 7 equals 20, 15, 4, 5, 5, 24 plus 20 equals 24, 44.
100%.
And then 5, and of course 57 equals 5G. 13 plus 44 equals 57. 57 equals 5G. 5G
Are we
equals
sure about all this?
the compass and the square.
What is the Chicago area code?
773 or
what month is 7?
June.
June? Okay, I want you to go ahead and find out to me what is that true?
Sorry, July.
Okay, July. I want you to go ahead and find out to me what is the 73rd day of July if the calendar kept going.
73rd day of July. Oh fuck. July, August. It's what, like September? Is it September 11th?
I'm not going to comment on that.
That's completely. Hey, I don't know if I don't know if Twitch is watching right now, so I think I'm going to avoid making any comment as well. But Jack, just know, I haven't caught up with you in a minute, man. But I'm glad to see you're still chasing the fucking truth.
I would
man.
Never unalive myself.
I know that. And and I know that, and I carry that message with me. I will carry that fucking with me, man.
Okay.
Also, one of the guys that I follow on Instagram is a 10-year-old 14-year-old Jewish kid who is he got kicked out of school and is obsessed with trying to make money. This kid, God, if Eric was here, this kid is like. He is like speed running, becoming an Eric Rahill style guy, but like the real version. Here, let me show you. Actually, oh, you know what? I think Closer Uzi is already on Eric's radar, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, liked by Eric Rahill. Perfect. I had a feeling.
14-year-old just decides to fuck it and go all in. No school, no distractions, no plan.
Is he in a hole?
What happens if he starts waking up at 5 a.m. and starts reading sales books while all his friends are just out there playing around? What happens if he just starts DMing business owners and starts making actual real money while all the other kids don't even know what a tax file is? I'll tell you what happens.
I don't even know what a fucking tax file. Throw on the yarmulke for some push-ups. Yup.
Special or lucky. He starts becoming dangerous because he decided he wants to take it serious young. So if you're watching this and
got to throw the BMX helmet on.
You already answered your own question.
Okay.
What happens if
That's right. That's fucking right. So this is the third post on his Instagram page. So let's catch up with Closer Uzi a little. Fast forward a little bit here. Let's see. So he's on. This is his day 4 of his journey to 20K at the age of 14. Let's check in on him with day 4.
14, no school, no roadmap, but this is day 4 of chasing 20K. Out in the morning with 20 DMs, then I slipped into scrolling for a bit.
So right away, he's checking out some of the top Charlie Kirk vids on Instagram Reels.
Who cares? Because I got on my bike and went to go shops to go pitch. Okay, I have no clue where I'm going, but we're just gonna ride until we find shops. Guys, the first shop was this liquor shop, and they said that I'm under 18 and they kicked me out.
Rough start for our boy Closer Uzi. It's a tough break for a 14-year-old trying to make 20K out here. You can't even be allowed into the damn shops that you want to be making clients and building, business relationships with.
Do you think any of this is real? Do you think he's 14?
He is like weirdly muscular for being 14. I have had the thought that like, can you get that muscular by 14? Like, what does he do?
His face looks. That doesn't
But
look 14 to
his
me.
weird wispy ass facial hair. Okay, so the next one, the lady, hey, can I help you get book some clients? She said, I'm retiring.
He might be 22.
He might be 20. He might be 22. That's a good point. But
Where is he? South Africa?
So he has an insane South African-ish accent, but he is in Melbourne, Australia. We've done the full genealogy on him, or we've at least tried to, the phrenology more accurately. And we've tried to really triangulate his whole life. Now, I will also say there is this commenter comments on almost every single video of his. Israel will prevail. So he's got quite an interesting, support group.
About 10 shops we went.
Wonder what that means.
I have no idea.
And a bunch of conversations in real life. And I made $0. No fake screenshots, no 20K.
This reminds me so much of the kids in my remedial classes.
Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, this is the kid who got kicked out of your remedial class for behaving too poorly. And he, instead of being like, wow, I need to get my fucking life straight, he just fully pivoted into like, what if I became like a hustler, going into like hustle culture and like grind set and making my money and shit like that. He really needs to go back to school. He's like really one of the stupidest people I've ever seen. And it's a little bit sad because I don't know what his parents are doing. He did also just fully, well, let's see. He did also just fully DM me the day I followed him, trying to hit me up and see if he can, I don't know, get me on a call or something. I don't entirely know.
You're just circling back.
Yeah. So
how many followers does he have?
Oh, he's got 1,100 followers.
Hold on a second. All right. I mean,
he doesn't have a lot of motion. This video came out a day ago. 14 likes. Let's see. I haven't seen this one yet.
I didn't realize that you were following a minor.
Yeah, he is, unfortunately. I mean, he is. But here's the thing: is that I'm not gonna be reaching out to him. Just to be clear, everybody's like, "Oh, you should DM him back," and I'm like, "Well, he is 14."
Who just drag you down. If your friends are wasting every day smoking,
I thought maybe he had like at least a couple tens of thousands so that it wasn't so personal. But you're you're really in there with them.
It is just a 14-year-old with 1,100 followers. But thankfully, a couple of we got Luke Taylor is also following him. So it's not just me.
No, there's no such thing as a group pedophile. It's never happened.
That's right.
And it's also 20 hours later, so he's older over there.
That's right. That is so fucking true. I'm going to Australia. Yeah. I'm going to Australia for Christmas, and I might have to try and link up with something. Yeah, I just booked the tickets last week.
Don't meet this boy.
Oh,
don't
sorry. No, I'm not gonna do that. Is what I meant to say.
I hear you.
No. Do you know? Yeah. Sam? Yes.
Sam Campbell.
Sam Campbell.
Yes, I do. I'm his biggest fan. McDonald's comedy.
Very funny guy. Sam Campbell is very good friends with my friend Demi Lardner and Tom Walker, who I am going to be staying with down under for Christmas, dude. I can't wait. It's going to be a blast. I'm a big Sam Campbell fan as well. He's my fucking goat. All right. Can humans eat pencils? Jack, I know you said you got an hour, man. We actually just crested the 8 p.m. Time slot. What are we looking at for you, man? We can either start this vid or we can call it here.
I should probably blow it down.
Totally understand, man.
I think we achieved exactly what.
Without question. I mean,
they didn't want us to achieve.
If nothing else, I'm happy to have, I'm happy to let you, take a moment to decompress and just check in with some of the movers and shakers in the online digital space. Because whether you like it or not, man, this is a space that is important for you,
Hell yeah, it is. Are you kidding me? Hey, let me show you my solidarity with the internet culture. I killed someone recently. You want to see?
Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely. I would love to see you, the guy, someone that you killed or that you killed someone.
RuneScape.
In RuneScape?
Ready?
What's up, man? Yeah. Damn! Sorry, is that 1.7 million in the bank?
Did you say 1.7?
And the fuck. What am I even? Okay, wait. So I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the skull keys. Yes.
Dude, you are acting like literally a noob right now. This is a loot key with 9 million in it.
9 million? But I was also looking at your
part of it.
That's crazy. Oh, I see. That's okay, brother. Congratulations, man.
This is the loot.
It's nice. I'm glad to hear that you're still in the fucking streets of Lumbridge too, because that was another thing about you. The only video games you would ever play are Halo 1 and RuneScape.
You like that name
What's
too.
up, dude? Yes. But didn't you used to have a RuneScape character named Sharna Halpern? What happened to that one?
Yeah, I did have that.
Okay, but is he
sold it for millions of dollars.
Okay, nice. Moving and shaking in the online space as always. Well, Jack, thank you so much for jumping on, man.
Thank you so much. Shout out if you're watching this on the mainstream of Twitch. What's it called? The homepage of Twitch.
Homepage of Twitch.
You, bro.
We fucking see you. We love you. Yes, we thank you for being with us.
Great to see you, Ricky.
Dude,
Peace
as
and love.
always, I'll be in touch, man. I don't know if you're ever in Chicago, but I'll probably be in New York relatively soon. Zoe and I have been talking about it, so if I'm there, I'll have to hit you up, man.
That'd be awesome.
And again, please go listen to Joy Tactics. It's one of my favorite podcasts, and not just because it's with a bunch of guys who I think are really cool. Anything else, Jack? Anything else you want to plug or anything like that? Let the people know what's up.
Just stay active. Get your heart rate up once a day.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
It's all about the motion. All right, man. Well, thank you so much for joining me, man. Have a good rest of your evening.
Thank you. You too.
Bye-bye. Jack Bensinger, my fucking goat, man. My fucking goat. Oh, there's Discord. My OPSEC is so bad. Go for walks. Shout out to Jack fucking Bensinger, my fucking goat. Genuinely one of my very good friends from doing comedy here in Chicago. And just such a funny motherfucker. It's a shame we couldn't get Eric on the horn, but obviously these are two men with insane, prolific media careers. Missed the whole segment, so this next one better be good. Well, we're going to finish up some LA Beast, obviously. Obviously finish up some fucking LA Beast. We got to at least watch him eat some pencils. And then it's time to round out the stream with the WoW Walkabout.
LA Beast here, and today, in honor of college students taking their final exams and school being let out for the summer, I've decided to do something unintelligent. Now, back in 1994, when I was in 4th grade, I used to chew on my number 2 pencils. And today, in the name of human science...
4th grade? 1994, I was born.
To eat one.
How old are you in 4th grade?
Eating this number 2 pencil,
9?
possibly 2, decided to get into the school spirit and also consume this box of 16 non-toxic crayons, wash that all down with this safe non-toxic glue, and then I'm going to proceed to tar and feather myself with water and this glitter directly into the face like an absolute boss in 5 minutes or less, and then call it a day. Now, this is not some internet eating challenge. I'm doing this today for my own personal satisfaction.
Now, why is he doing this? That is such a good question.
Hand, spitting knowledge directly into my aunt's face about how I once ate 2 number 2 pencils.
What did he just say? I think
I'm doing this today for my own personal... This is not some internet eating challenge.
So listen up, dog that listens to Eminem. Will I regret watching this while eating? No, Jake. I think you should be good. I don't think a pencil is going to cause him to vomit. And usually it says warning vomit alert or something, but this one says warning dumb in the title, which is, usually if it's warning dumb, it's a no vomit video. And thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oh, wow.
I'm doing this today for my own personal satisfaction because in 20 years I want to be at a family barbecue, beer in hand, spitting knowledge directly into my aunt's face about how I once ate 2 number 2 pencils.
So any other questions about why he's fucking doing this? Any questions?
Without further...
Wait, hold on. I am curious. I do just want to check in and see, I want to be checking in on my friends. Obviously want to be present for everybody.
Because the flag still stands for freedom! And they can't take that away!
I am the LA Beast. And kids, just for the record, everything on this table is safe and non-toxic if accidentally consumed. Not sure about if you willingly consume it, but kids, please do not try this at home. And of course, to help wash it all down, I have this 23-year-old bottle of expired crystal.
How come some of the Crystal Pepsi bottles are fucking brown? I wonder if the last one was clear because it was Diet Crystal Pepsi. And I wonder if it's the sugar in the normal Crystal Pepsi that makes it go brown.
Pepsi. If anyone from Pepsi's watching, bring back Crystal Pepsi.
Oh yeah, he bought a billboard for hashtag caramelized with age. That's right. Gets darker in the barrel.
Okay.
God.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Wood. Okay.
Yeah, it's wood, man. It honestly sounds kind of delicious.
Okay, it's a lot.
If you do say yes night. Ricky Peak. Wow. Damn. Did you really? How did you finagle? Okay, there's the R. And then because this is Jim Carrey, right? How do we get Ricky Peacock out of Jim Carrey? That's honestly impressive.
Earthier.
The I and the C. Wow, nice. Damn, a true artist. Oh, there's the K. Yeah. Well, I guess I can understand that immediately. I feel like I could maybe do this. Not that I'm not going to, but I do feel like I could probably do this.
Landscaping. Wood chips. All right, dude. Jesus, 5 minutes? Come on, man.
LA Beast Night win. It would be interesting to go through all of the LA Beast challenges and see which ones I could actually do. That is true. In my household? Whoa.
It's kind of like the wood pieces don't want to go down your throat. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine why the wood pieces wouldn't want to go down your throat. Wamber, I often wonder the same thing.
I figured out a plan.
Sorry, I just didn't mean to speak over that. That was the most insane noise.
I got it.
How did the human body make that noise?
I got it.
Literally horking like a pig, dude. That's crazy.
Take small little bites and just swallow it down.
Oh my God.
Right back up. There we go. There we go. The lid didn't want to go down that one. Okay.
Pencils are now made out of non-toxic graphite. That's good to know. Thank you for the mid-roll disclaimer. Wow. Is he really going to eat the...
Whoa.
Oh my God.
That was a piece of lead. Oh, good. Okay.
Wow. Intense fucking soundscape we're getting from this one. Oh, Shock Mansion. That was the shirt he was wearing in the last bit. I didn't realize.
Look that easy. I got this, bro.
He's nearly done, right? He's almost down to the eraser. I think he's only going to eat one pencil. I think these are mostly just for show. Yeah, okay. Like an inch left.
That's a big piece. Come on.
The random robot, that's his move, man. That's how he gets his bearings straight.
Yeah, that's not what I was going for. That's a big piece. Okay, come on. 5 minutes, come on, come on.
I got soft enamel, man. Watching this hurts me. My teeth are such pussies, dude. God. Perfect transition from pig to duck. White boy stuns by speaking perfect pig and duck. Holy shit, Teddy Honks. That is... Wait, when did Teddy Bonks turn into Teddy Honks?
Here we go.
Godspeed, dude. That is crazy. Are you gonna eat the fucking eraser? LABs, do not eat the fucking eraser. I didn't think he was gonna eat the fucking... What?
Dude, I'm on the freaking clock here. Okay, dude. That was the hard part. Oh.
Yeah, he ate the metal. He ate the metal.
Non-toxic crayon. Stop being a little pussy. Let's go.
Yeah, stop being a little pussy, man. Just eat the crayons. Cue the Kevin McLeod. What in God? What could this streamable link? Thank you so much for the enlightened video, Jakey. Why did that music start? God, it really is a horrible noise. God! Thank you, Jakey. Number 2 full of number 2s. Now that's good.
I figured it out. Small, steadier bites like this win the race. I'm not even racing anybody.
I've seen people eat crayons before. Crayons seem easy to down. I wonder, is it like a taste thing or a texture thing? Hey, no problem, Cyber Arcanist. Whoa, dude, we've been absolutely loving being on the homepage of Twitch today, man. It's been an absolute dream. And shout out to all the people watching from the homepage.
Eating crayons and pencils, a little bit harder than it looks.
I just realized I've had Discord open right there. Here we are, man. This is us. Yeah, we got 40,000 followers just this
I
evening.
can guarantee that there's going to be an eraser in my poop and crayons. It's actually pretty kind of cool.
That's actually pretty kind of cool, says the LA Beast, regarding the various stationary supplies that is going to be in his shit after this video. Pretty kind of cool.
You know what? I think I'm going to continue and enjoy some glue to help wash down the crayons. Apparently, I can take a hint. I don't think I got this under 5 minutes. Oh my God.
Ugh. God, the gel glue seems so bad, dude. I feel like I would rather, if I had to choose, I'm taking the white paste glue 100 times out of 100 than ever downing this fucking the blue gel glue.
Okay. Now,
I think what we're learning is that no, we don't have to take our dogs to the emergency room when they eat a whole pencil, an entire box of crayons, and some glue.
I've had white glue before. This
Obviously.
Is gel and it kind of tastes like a fart. Okay.
Yeah, I guess that does track. The taste is not really... Maybe it is the taste. I don't know. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
Oh, God.
Rough stuff, dude. Jesus Christ. You know what? I wonder if it's a reversible pillowcase. Is it Joker on the front, Batman on the back, Batman on the back?
I'm gonna wake up the neighbors. It's 11 p.m.
Oh my, he's doing this at 11 p.m.? Oh God, Jesus. Why would he? I don't think he had a normal job at this point. Quick snack. He's gonna go to sleep? If your dog eats a rotisserie chicken carcass, bones and all, you're usually good. The bones are cooked so long they dissolve. Is that true? I've always thought that the cooked chicken bones is bad.
Glue, which tastes like absolute boogers.
Damn, he is crushing that. My solution to that problem is I'm not going to get a dog.
I don't do well with slimy texture.
Ate too much weird crap.
Okay, dude. Okay. Crystal Pepsi. Tastes like no other.
I would love to see a Japanese LA Beast, because I feel like a Japanese guy could tank this fucking gel glue pretty easily. Because Japanese people eat a lot more slimy stuff than American people.
Okay. Okay, dude.
It is kind of fun to watch a big man drink from that little bottle, though. All right, Lost in Lion. Oh, all right. I'll give it up. I know when to give it up.
Oh, God. Crystal Pepsi.
Hal, everything is food for the LA Beast, man. Have some fucking faith. Oh, we're going right. Oh, my. It's not even like brave. It's not even like, wow, how did he do that? It's just like, ugh. That's such a mess. I guess it's brave to just officially commit to, like, I'm going to make a completely uncleanable mess in my rented apartment bedroom.
I really like this shirt. Okay. I think this one takes the cake of the most stupid
Is he sitting on a toilet right now?
thought process of not thinking about the cleanup. So I just
Does that mean toilet?
my apartment with glitter.
Oh, wait, what did he just say? What did he just say?
I just jazzercise my
Jazzercised?
apartment with glitter. Apparently I jazzercise my face as well.
Jazzercised? And then he kind of cut off the very end there. All right, and then this one I was gonna, if we had time, I was gonna watch this one with Eric and Jack because, of course, it's my favorite LA Beast video of all time. I think it really does capture all of the great LA Beast feats. I'm telling you, man, if he's in the fucking room with the mirrored closet doors, he is about to pop off on some crazy shit. He ain't even got a hose to hose himself off, dude. I know, that's that apartment living, man. I swear. I ain't never got a hose to hose myself off neither. Well, with all of the various little holes and ruts that I be climbing into. Hey, thanks so much for joining us, everybody. What a wonderful evening this has been. Frankly, it's probably for the best. Because here's the thing about being on the homepage. Here's the thing about being on the homepage of Twitch, or the front page of Twitch. A lot of it is the benefit that comes from being on the front page of Twitch is basically your numbers get artificially inflated for the month so that you can then trick Stream Elements into giving you more sponsorship money, which was basically the plan. Did we talk about the red? Oh, I guess the red box in the cloche does look very ominous. But that was just what I was using to prop up the. These are just as they are so lovingly referred to around here, Chinese health balls. Yeah, they're just Benoit balls. I don't like how they look back there, though. Juggle those? I mean, I can probably juggle 2 balls pretty easily. Man, this thing is... I can't believe how hot it got. It's doing fine now. I guess it was just because it was on the floor. All right, folks. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We've got one more segment to go. We've only got 90 more minutes left on the front page with that coveted front page spot. Oh, Kat Abugazale is playing Ballatra. Should give her a follow. Oh yeah, she's playing Ballatra with the guy that runs The Onion. Knock on her stream. I should let her know, man. Let Kat Abugazale know you want to drop in and collaborate. Let him know, hey man, this could be a big opportunity for me. This is somebody who's running for Congress in the district that's just one north of my district, and the guy that runs The Onion. This is a once-in-a-lifetime career opportunity to knock on their stream. And Tim Onion, that's right. That viewership number isn't outside of the realm. Yeah, but I'm not front page material, so Kat Abugazale and Tim Onion will never respect me. Now, I can't help but notice. Now, wait a minute. I can't help but notice that Chiblee is on the homepage. Myth, Troud, some guy with 30. I mean, this is perfect evidence that the front page does not matter. The only slot that matters is the middle of the carousel. Big shout out to Kevy Sieb. Obviously don't know who this is or whatever, but 18 viewers for being on the homepage of Twitch is fucking insane. So anyway, this is the primary reason why I'm not even remotely concerned with being on the homepage. Honestly, can I be real with you? I'll bet that they booked me for the homepage slot, and then sometime within the last month since they booked me, this Amazon Music thing cropped up, and they were like, oh shit, we got to put that on the homepage. So, exactly what I thought. Yeah. Again, I truly don't care. The only benefit of being on the front page is artificially juicing my numbers to scam Stream Elements into giving me more money. You're always my homepage. Thank you, Cyber Arcanist. But somebody already said that earlier when they were watching my stream before you were ever even here. And if you had been here for the whole stream, you would have known that. Let's sue them for lost profits. I think I will. I'm going to take them into small claims court. Okay, so for the final segment of the show, this works out good too because I think it would be a great send off to the stream. I am nothing if not a gamer. And we know that about me. We know that I'm a gamer, folks. And I figured, you know what? I got to at least, if it's going to be a celebration of the content on my Twitch channel, it would be disingenuous of me to not put in a segment wherein we play some fucking games, man. And so the Lil Steppa is hitting the streets once again. Oh, by the way, folks, I forgot to mention this earlier, but I did also I had this in my head the whole time. But the Wheel of Nights will return for the rest of September, which is to say, tomorrow I'll be doing my normal schedule next week. So tomorrow and Tuesday are your final chances to gift subs for the Wheel of Nights. Again, it's every 25. It's like every 25 subs. Oh my god! Whoa! The big 5 from Valorant. Damn. Oh, bonus 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, we got the Valorant jackpot, dude. Double neg, nice roll. And thank you so much for the 5 gifted double neg. That's very kind of you. And thank you, Valorant. Thank you, Valorant. Thank you, Daddy. 5 on 5. I mean, that's good, dude. That doubled your value. Yo, Augie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Snails is a Bug. Big shout out. And to my friend Libby, I just like to see you in the chat. Is that so wrong? Is it so wrong that I thank my friend for being in the chat? And I love to be, dude. Here's the thing: the career man in me knows that every time I do a big event stream like "Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life," I should be inviting all of the streamers that I want to be networking with. But my heart of hearts, I just want to do it with my friends every time because they're so much funnier than everyone else. I just want to do it with all of my funny friends so we can all laugh. But you guys all already watch me anyway. They are the people you want to network with, which is why I did, frankly, if we're being honest with you. I'm glad, Libby, and I enjoy having you. It was an honor to bring you back on. Can I be honest? If you weren't already a contestant, you have always been my number one pick for replacement team captain. And so when DBJ had to step down and I was like, fuck, I want so badly to have Libby be a team captain. But unfortunately, she's too busy going fucking sicko mode. I forgot, Libby, did you trick them? You did, right? You did trick them. Damn, you owned their asses. Damn, you guys really did own their asses, huh? Can we watch Loudmans? No. No, you've already embarrassed me in front of my friend Jack. I miss hanging out with Jack. He moved to New York probably like 8 years ago at this point. But damn it, me and that guy used to hang out every fucking day. Great fucking guy. I'm so happy he can come on the stream. If nothing else, it's just fun to hang out with my boy. Okay. Let's fire up the old fucking content mill. We'll switch categories as well. I've been sitting like this all day and my fucking neck hurts. I need to sit right. And I need to act right too, frankly. Here's the thing. A lot of my friends are not good at Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life. That's totally fine. Stand up for a minute. I do kind of like that. I do kind of like that. So we're doing a little micro journey today on the WoW Walkabout. It's so funny the moment somebody is asked for one single detail, they reflect for a moment, and I mean like literally like one moment. Oh my fucking God. S. Sweeney 8, thank you so much for the fucking 10 gifted. And Valorant's cheap ass, the best they can do is 2 subs on top of that. S. Sweeney 8, thank you so fucking much for the 10 gifted. That is so goddamn generous of you. Thank you. Oh. That's the real thing. We need to get Apollo on Would You Lie. Damn, you know what? That's such a good call, Neve. We got to get Apollo on the mix. Apollo would be fucking good at Would You Lie to Save an Ape's Life. That motherfucker's used to lying to people. Hey. Yeah, for a redemption arc, Scotch. I don't remember who else was on there. You know what? Get Travis in the mix. Come on, man. Let's go. Give him a shot at redemption. I get Travis's prompt. I am a disabled Latino woman, and he's like turning bright red when he has to tell the people that when he has to tell his opponents that it is in fact a lie. I just got the wax from the fucking DBJ claws all over my desk. The Everything Now Show boys might be good at lying. I have had multiple on. Anonymous gifter with the big fucking 10 gifted. And just like that, they have tipped us over. First of all, anonymous gifter. What the fuck, dude? 10 gifted is so insanely generous. Thank you so much. Did I say Latino woman? I know, I said Latino woman. I said Latino woman. Don't try and check me on that. Folks, we have crested over into the next level of the Wheel of Nights, which is to say, we gotta give it another spin, baby. We gotta give it another spin. Another spin of the wheel. Not going to save a thing. I'm just going to go to this website and press the drum roll button every time. Here we go, folks. The Wheel of Nights is once again spinning, and we get... Oh, shit. Wow. Jakey with the fucking insane called shot. How'd you do that, man? That's wild. Nice shot. Wow. Saying Yes Night is added to the docket. Added to the list of forthcoming streams. Lots of great called shots. Oh, wait, you guys can't see that. I didn't realize. I forgot you guys are still... You can't look at my planning document. Terrible OPSEC. Yeah, I really am bad at it, but not as bad as Luke, and that's what I constantly am comforted by. The thing that always gives me comfort is, for no matter how bad of a job I do at my OPSEC, nobody in the Goo Crew can get mad at me for it because there will always be someone who is worse, and most of the time it'll be Luke, and sometimes it'll 100% absolutely be DBJ. Note reveal. Notes app reveal. Okay. Wait a minute. Hey, this has been a really fun stream. Whoops. If you can believe it, I like doing all of the stuff that I like to do on my Twitch channel. Regardless of being on the homepage. Now, that being said, should I I don't know. I might ask the Goo Crew about this, because you guys are going to be like, you guys are going to be like simps about it. You're going to be like, oh, you have to. You simply must. But I wonder if I should say something. What if I should say something in the partner Discord or something? I think it would be extremely reasonable, but I don't care is a big part of the issue. Because being on the front page is literally worthless. I did plan the whole fucking day around it. Are you in the partner Discord? Yeah, I might drum up, if nothing else, to maybe get a couple of some really stupid guys in the partner Discord to be on my side and be like, what the hell, Twitch? Is this the standard you guys are setting? If it was worthless, why'd you do this whole stream for it then? What it really is, Jake, is, first of all, don't ever fucking talk to me like that again. Second of all, what it really is it's it's a celebration for the community, It's a lot more about my community getting to be like, whoa, we're on the fucking main stage, baby. Yeah. Mostly it was counter-programmed to DBJ. I knew when I heard Monster Talent Show and that DBJ was hiring a bunch of actors from Maryland, I was like, okay, they're going to need some sort of safe refuge, They killed his ass. Yeah, but still, it genuinely, it would not, being on the homepage does not move the needle at all. All I wanted this to be was just hey, thanks, kind of just like a thanks. A little bit, partially a celebration of, I just crested 4,000 subscribers. Isn't that nice? I just crested 1 year since I met my friends in the Goo Crew. Isn't that nice? It's been probably well over a year at this point. It's been 1 year since I did this stream with Northern Lion and Boba and the NLSS crew and the Yogscast crew. So it's been a year, I'm entrenched is the point that I'm trying to make at this current juncture. But anyway, it's more of just a nice little celebration with the community than it is well, this is a big opportunity for me. Now, is it a little bit, not even embarrassing? It's not even embarrassing. It's just a little bit I literally expected nothing more from Twitch. So much of me was they're gonna fuck something up, right? There's not even a confirmation I have to do. I do agree with you, Jake. If nothing else, I should probably bring it up and be like, did you buy front page insurance? Fuck! Why does it keep happening to me? Damn it. That is true. It's not 8 Pacific yet. We've got until 8 Pacific. We have 90 more minutes. It was only $12. How fucking stupid of me. That was my one chance to stop my front page slot, to be reimbursed if my front page spot was stolen by twitch.tv/Amazon Music. That's so fucking annoying. Because how many people do you think are genuine fucking viewers of this 6.7K? Imagine how much ad revenue I would be able to fucking cash in at the end of the month if I had this 6.7K, you know? Dude, can you imagine if they did have 2 Goo Crew members on the... Wow, TNS is up? I wonder if they're doing 2XKO. Well, Chibley's gone. They already took Chibley's ass down. Chibley's ass is already gone. I bet he was saying some fucked up crap about the stuff that he'd be talking about like he'd always be doing. He got taken off the front page and he lost 40 viewers. That's right, man. And that's the Twitch homepage promise. He was doing rock and roll Trump and they had to assassinate his whole career. 0 people are watching the Amazon Music stream. Hold on, let me see. Let me just see what the chat looks like over at Amazon Music. God, I forgot Slowpeak has been live all day too.
Thing I'd say is get involved. Answer this question for you at home every week. And the good
So this was a minute ago. This was 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. So it seems like, it seems like the people are really...
Go on Google, go on social media. If you care about gun violence, join a local Students Demand or March for Our Lives chapter. If you care about fighting on behalf of trans rights or the LGBTQ plus community, Christopher Street Project, right? A lot of states have equality organizations that you can join.
Correct again, girl.
Locally that's doing something on every issue.
Oh, what was somebody in the chat saying that this spot belongs to twitch.tv/Ricky Peacock? Correct again, girl.
But when we're with other people and we're organizing in our homes, if we all do that, we're going to be on the other side of this looking back and saying,
Question mark?
Now we're here and let's build a world that is good for everybody.
And it's crazy. Even the conversation that I had at lunch today, like, it was just about conversing, right? Talking about the topics and the issues at hand. And the reality is, like, if we're not conversing, even
I'm Lord. Oh, yeah.
groups of friends,
Is this you guys?
like, the silence is complacent.
Are you guys being little stinkers?
You need to be talking about it to actually
Keep politics out of my music. This sounds like something you guys would say. Oh, none of these are first-time chats.
Or, and this is even worse, being silent because we think there's nothing we can
This is
do
what
about
took...
it. And a lot of times when something happens in someone's life,
Well, this is a targeted hate raid on Amazon Music.
or they withdraw completely, right? And they
Why are we bringing politics in the damn stream?
is to stand there to help people.
Why are we bringing politics in the stream?
It's not always, I'd love everyone to be on my campaign, but not everyone's going to be on my campaign. Sometimes people are going to organize in other groups. Some people are going to do mutual aid. Some artists are going to figure out ways they can use their music to help in other ways. And that
I need to be a follower? Suck my fucking dick.
Place that has the
Not following you.
advocacy. Join whatever, be really involved, make friends, and let's all fight together.
And those local organizations.
All right, well, whatever. I would be so mad if I was you, and I think you're being very cool about it. Everybody seems to be telling me that I should make a bigger stink. Zoe was like, you should email Twitch right now, when I told her 2 hours into the stream that they haven't put me on the homepage. But, I don't know. What it really is, the biggest bummer of it is... I was hoping to make a bag off of their fucking ad revenue today. That's the real biggest bummer is I was trying to rake in that homepage ad revenue because I did spend $2,500 fucking dollars to get to Australia. I'll be on the news for you. Thank you. That's all I ask of my viewers. Maybe that's why they didn't put me on the homepage because I say stuff like that. That's why you should complain. Genuinely, that probably does make sense. Is like, hey, I kind of was planning on the fucking revenue for this. So it would make a lot of sense for you to, like, I don't know, give me something. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make a stink, but I do think I'll probably do something. Did I spin the wheel again? I did. We got saying yes night, of course. Thanks again for all the generosity. Genuinely, thank you guys so much for how kind you've been all been today. Make them give you some hush money. Say yes to Twitch. Oh, fuck. Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Mr. Clancy. You're right. Amazon Music deserves it over me. Please. That is true, Libby. There's not a single human that I can actively reach out to. I can just, like, kick my little fucking feet around and have, you know, get all grumpy in the partner Discord. And that's basically it. There's not even, like, a email address that I could contact that would have any sort of sway over the situation. Go to the hearing Dan Clancy's going to be at and yell, "This man's a liar. You lie!" And the whole, I go, "You lie!" And the whole crowd goes, I don't even know what that's from, but I remember that being a very poignant political moment at some point in my life. All right. Give me just a moment. The Obama you lie guy. That's right. Call me the you lie guy, man. They call me the you try guy because I'm a part of the try guys. That's what it was. It was the State of the Union. I remember it now. That sucks because sending a passive aggressive just circling back to see if there was an error as per our previous agreement email feels so good. Dude, I would love to go fucking Karen mode, but as we've seen, I can't even go Karen mode without just like fully flying off the rails. With how hard I popped off at Greg from whatever the name of that hat company was, I couldn't even do the like passive aggressive Karen thing. I basically told him to go fuck himself. What's this Greg thing? You weren't here for the Greg email situation? And please put some respect on Greg's name. There's 2 G's at the end. Greg with 2 G's at the end who signs off on his emails THX hyphen. You're going to feel vindicated in one battle after another. Can I tell you, Sweet Drew, I saw a community post. This is what I was talking about earlier. I saw a community post from a trusted entity who I really like, FD Signifier. I've been a fan for a long time, long before all the other honkies were. Oh, shit, he made a video. He made a video on it. Shit, I got to watch this video. It's 40 minutes. What the fuck? Damn. He got fucking paragraphs on paragraphs. What the fuck? I'm ready to kick my feet up. Well, I'm not just going to watch his video about a movie that I've never seen before. Let me see. I think it was maybe on his B-Sides channel or something. Yeah, so he said, so this is one thing that raised my little hackles just a little bit, or it raised a little bit of an alarm bell for me. And don't know who made it. Thanks, Ralph. Thanks for being here. Thanks for participating in the chat. So FD Signifier posted a YouTube community post that said, gross, black women watch at your own risk. I don't know what this means. 9 out of 10 is a work of film. 10,000 out of 10 for how this movie made me feel and made my wife feel. Felt like walking out in the first 20 minutes, stayed because I had to see it through to the see if there was a reason for the bullshit. There wasn't. And then also said, this movie was so off-putting that I went live at 12 a.m. to rant about it, decided to sleep on it to see if I still felt angry in the morning. I did. Fuck this movie. So I'm a little bit worried. You know, look, I could certainly see, I don't know anything about the film other than it's directed by Paul Thomas Anderson and Leonardo DiCaprio is some sort of revolutionary or something. And I could 100%, there is an absolute universe where I could see Paul Thomas Anderson trying to make a woke movie and absolutely fucking stepping in it. I went with my roommate and her BF who are black and they love it. That's good. I mean, I guess, yeah. If there is a guy who is going to make, based on a Pinchon book, I know, I can't remember the name of the book, but I do know, people have been talking about it loosely. If there is, I could 100% imagine PTA trying to make a woke movie and just stepping on a fucking rake. And everybody who is white being like, he's a fucking genius. And everybody who is not white that sees the movie being like, this is the craziest, most honky shit I have ever seen in my life. But I'm going to watch it either way. Vinland, whatever. He doesn't quite step in it, but the politics are like looking at a Banksy piece. Okay. Doesn't give me a lot of look, I love PTA, okay? And I'm not, and let's just say, and I'm not talking about all the parents and me getting together at our kids' school to talk about what we want to be doing for the bake sale or whatever they do. I love Paul Thomas Anderson. There Will Be Blood, got to be one of my favorite movies of all time. I've seen it probably more than any other movie I've ever seen, which is to say like 4 times. Except for when I was a kid. I watched, you watch movies more when you're a kid. I've probably seen Van Helsing more than I've seen There Will Be Blood. But that doesn't really count. I love There Will Be Blood. There's so many. I did a whole paper about religion and There Will Be, and like analyzing There Will Be Blood through the lens of Freudian psychology, and I got a really bad grade on that paper. But I loved it. I went through and I annotated like all of like the different beats and the lines. Anyway, it's a really good movie. I love it a lot. But I can absolutely see how, man, I love Van Helsing. I can see how a funky ass white boy like PTA could make a movie that tries to be woke, and he does a bad job. Oh, you guys play Deadlock? Dang it. I want to be playing Deadlock. Instead, I'm trapped here on my Twitch stream. Fuck. Can I tell you, dude, since the Deadlock renaissance, let me tell you. Let me just show you guys show Justin real quick. Since the Deadlock renaissance, I have moved your Discord channel up from my streamers folder to the main docket, man. It's on the main docket now because I got to be keeping up to speed with what's going on. I can't be making 2 clicks every time I want to see the new fucking hotness in the Discord, you know? New UI looks so good. Makes my PC run like shit. Wow, is that true? I thought that game was pretty well optimized. I always thought it was well optimized. Okay. It's nice to just read chat and yap and not do a big stupid bit for a little while, huh? It has been way more optimized for me, thankfully. I have not gotten much guff from the new performance. I haven't updated my drivers in forever, to be fair. Okay, well, this is like a perfect microcosm of what it's like to have a disagreement with somebody on the internet. Oh, what, dude? You fucking ew, man. You like fucking chicken sandwiches? Damn, man, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. To be fair, the one and only time I ever had a chicken sandwich, it was sitting in the back of my car for a week because I bought it at a drive-thru at KFC in Omaha, Nebraska, and then I drove all the way back to Tacoma, Washington, without even remembering that it was even in the thing. And then I finally found it in the back, and it looked like it was okay. So I figured, and I was really hungry driving on my way to work. So then I did eat and it was disgusting. But anyway, I can't believe you eat chicken sandwiches. I'm also editing a video in the background. Washington State mentioned. Can I hit you with a joke I've been working on, Justin? I would love to hear it, man. This is a safe space for workshopping jokes. My leg hurts after I got these new shoes you told me to get. Also, I got shot in the femur. Like hell it is. Well, look, it's a safe space if you're my friend. It's a safe space if I've ever been on Discord with you on purpose. I miss watching Deadlock. Damn, dude. You can't be saying some shit like that. You can't be saying some shit like that because you're going to convince me that, oh, I need to do a Deadlock stream. But that shit is poison. That shit is stream poison. I refuse. I'm going to leave that to Nonverbal Fridays on Luke's channel. What if, though? I'm not streaming Deadlock. I refuse. I got too much self-respect for that. My fucking neck hurts, unfortunately. What if, though? All right, yeah, man, cool. Jason will be having it open on a second monitor while he also plays with me. And then Griffin B83 will be my one person in my chat. The entire chat will be nothing but Griffin B83 for the past 25 minutes. That'll be sick, man. I can't wait for that stream. Yes, it's Griffin B83 is personal heaven. I would watch some Deadlock. Unfortunately, it will not be happening. You guys are going to eat the fucking Clover Pit slop and you're going to like it. Griffin B83. Wow, that's really... Wait, Wamber, I might have to put Griffin B83 night on the wheel. I might just have to do Griffin B83 night. And I have to make sure that Griffin B83 is there. And that's really good. And I was like, all right, well, so what do we do next? And whatever he says, I just do. That's really good. And it's going to be, again, it's going to be terrible, but like, it just further proof that the shit that I be doing, it's kind of harder than it looks, maybe. That would be the biggest bummer. That's like the signature move on Twitch these days. All right, either Justin's not telling me this joke, or it's like 6 paragraphs long. I have to assume I'm good to move on fully from the Justin joke. You said you were still working on it? You said, can I hit you with a joke I've been working on? Okay. You're just saying for future reference, am I allowed? Is it a safe space? He was asking permission like before you proposed. I didn't do that. I was a little bit worried, but Zoe's parents were cool with it. Ban anyone but Griffin B83 that chats. It felt like it could be a little racist, so I'm working on it. Oh, well, I love to hear that. I love to hear that. So, hey, let's fire up the... Folks, you have been playing MOBAs all day. Folks, thank you so much for joining us, and welcome to the final segment of the twitch.tv/RickyPeacock Stream-stravaganza that was supposed to be on the front page. And with that, I also welcome you to the WoW Walkabout, wherein we join our hero. Wow. There he is, folks. The Lil Steppa. Sorry, the Lil Steppa. Really, he does have a lot of fucked up stuff going on in there. The Lil Steppa. So innocent. So nubile. I mean, he really is so nubile. He got no teeth. He only got gums. He works so hard. But wait a minute. What's happening? Why has he got bloody bandages and stink lines? Hey, Sick of My Dry Food, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subscription. What the fuck? What? What's happening to Dalil Stepa? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're in the... Oh my god, no! We're in the reclamation of Nomragon? Oh, I should have never smoked that shit. Now I'm in the damn reclamation of Nomragon. The little stinker is more like. Folks, welcome back. Oops. Welcome back to WoW Walkabout, but this time things are a little different. As you can see, the little step is looking a little bit more HD these days. You can see he's got a couple of more polygons in the face. Smoking on that Nomra ganja. You need me on the timer dock again? We'll see. We'll see. Stepping in 4K. That's damn true. So, welcome, folks, to kind of we'll say an alternate universe version of Dalil Stepa. So this is not retail. This is actually off the Gadget Zans. That's good. This is another version of Classic WoW, which is Classic WoW Mists of Pandaria. Okay? And this is post Cataclysm. I mean, the more astute viewers among you will remember when we walked our little way through Thousand Needles. But what's this? Thousand Needles seems to be completely flooded now. What the heck? And all of the other things at the Cataclysm. Oh, look at this, dude. Darkshore got all fucked up too. And some of the other various crap and stuff that has happened since the Cataclysm. I don't entirely remember. Folks, things are fucked up. And the world is not what it once was when we took our initial pilgrimage from Stranglethorn Valley. Stranglethorn Vale. All the way up to the Eastern Plaguelands. Because, I mean, now, if we did that again, we would have 2 more zones to get to the north of. Actually, we'd have 3. We'd be at the tip of the Isle of Keldanas. However, this time around, it's going to be a more condensed WoW Walkabout. We will be RP walking from here in Nomragon, where the brave gnomes are reclaiming their ancestral homelands from the fetid leper gnomes. And we will be taking a light leisurely walk, almost down memory lane, if you will. This is a WoW Walkabout down memory lane, because we will be RP walking from Nomragon, and we will be making a pilgrimage to, that's right, folks, the Pogging Barrel. I was trying to think of a good WoW Walkabout that I can do in like roughly 2 hours. And I'm like, well, we've covered basically every zone that's worth walking through in in the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. So why not go visit an old friend? Westfall does have a very big tornado in it. That is correct. Among many other things that will likely kill me in the post-Cataclysm Azeroth. So, first and foremost, I mean, we're all fucked up, man. We stink like shit. We got all these band-aids on. We got a debuff. We're irradiated, exposed to high levels of radiation, and in danger of degenerating into a leper gnome. I mean, we are all fucked up in all kinds of ways. Now, why is that up there? Unlock frame. And then, of course. So, as always, there will be an incentive for you all to help Dalil Stepa get to fucking stepping. All right? This time, Lil Step on his I feel icky shit. That's damn right. Lil Step on his 2-1 when he what death rattle deal 2 damage to the opponent type shit. Come on. There is an incentive, of course, for you all to help the Lil Steppa get to steppin'. Get to Steffin', more like. The Lil Steffin'. Has anybody made that joke? Has anybody made that joke? Oh, yeah, wait. Well, no. However, rather than bits, traditionally, we have done for every 10 bits, it was 1 second. However, this time, it will be for every subscription we get, it will be 30 seconds of running. So monetarily, it's fundamentally the same. It's actually a little bit of a discount because I get $3.6 for every sub you guys give. And well, no. Okay. It's actually not a discount. It's actually a worse price for you. We'll do 40 seconds of running for every subscription gifted to the channel while the Lil Steppa is on his journey. So instead of bits, we're just going to do subs this time because they are discounted. But technically... And just like that... Oh, man. I might have to do 30 seconds, because 40 seconds, the math is... Unfortunately, I do think the math is a little bit too hard. Is there a way people can make me stand still? 10 gifted. 10 gifted. What about 45? Are you going to do that math? Are you going to do 45 seconds times 5? Okay. Can we get the wheel goal on this? Oh, yes. Sorry, you're right. That's a good call. There we go. The Wheel of Nights at 64%. Would you do a Christmas walk later this year? It might be fun to go through Winter Spring or something. That could be cool. Taking a little Winter Spring walk and dying 1 million fucking times. All right. Whatever. Okay, so hold on. I got to keep a calculator on deck. We'll do 45 seconds. 3 minutes 45 times 6 divided by 60. I got 450. We'll do times 6 because you know, we want to encourage the gambling, and we want to hope that people get the high roll jackpot with the Valorant gifted subs as well. We may as well be, I'm trying to be generous here. So, just like that, with the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs, the Lil Steppa has 4.5 minutes. Well, we've done this every time so far, but we'll set the pace. Hold on, dude. I got to hear the music. I love the music in No More Gun. Yes, dude. This is the remix. This is the kazoo remix, too. I love this fucking song. We'll set here's what we'll do. We're going to walk through the reclamation of Nomergon. And then we'll get to really fucking hoofing it once we're on the open road. So here we are, man. So this is a considerable leap forward in the timeline of World of Warcraft Classic. We've discovered the island where the Chinese pandas live. The Deathwing came and fucked up all the crap. Uh-oh. We're already stuck. We've encountered our first... Okay, never mind. We're good. And as you can see here, this is Nomergon, the kind of... Wait a minute. Which way am I supposed to go? This way, and then I think I got to bust a left down here. This is the Nomergon home city. However, what the heck is being overrun by crazed leper gnomes? And if we don't get the fuck out of here, what the hell? Is his mouth opening and closing when he walks? Maybe, I think that's just the way his mustache looks. Kind of strange. But anyway, there's a whole big lore thing. In classic WoW, Nomergon is a big dungeon that you have to do. You have to try and clear out Nomergon of all of the villainy. And then in the pre-patch for Mist of Pandaria, get Gallywix out of there. So is it Gallywix? Is Gallywix? It's what's his name? It was a raid in SOD. I remember that. I wanted to really do that. I really should have committed myself to doing SOD. That would have been the because I've never done all of Classic WoW before, and that would have been a good excuse to do it. But anyway, I love Nomergon. It I wish to God that I could live here with all of my gnome friends. The final raid was super fun. Yeah, I am excited for Classic Plus. I do think SOD was mostly just like a trial run for Classic Plus. So I'm happy to get the full release version when it arrives. My gnome town, that's right. Nice. We made the elevator first cycle. BFA has a patch island of mecha gnomes in their homeland. I did do a little bit of questing on Mechagon. That was pretty fun. I was not a big BFA fan though, so I didn't do a whole lot of it. We're back to fucking stepping, all right. You better believe. Call me the damn stepping wolf the way I be stepping. And we made it, dude. And you instantly get unstunk. The Kazoo remix. Hey, bump this shit. Yes, dude. I mean, every single time it feels so fucking good to be back. I can't even lie to you. Welcome back to the ice-cold streets of Dunmoreau, folks. But things are going a little bit freaking wackadoo around these parts these days. We've got 4.5 minutes. We've done our walking. We got 4.5 minutes of running that we get to do thanks to the generosity of an anonymous gifter and my favorite tactical shooter from Riot Games, Valorant. 4.5 minutes starting now. Let's fucking do this. Run. This is always how it goes, is that we run through the easy... Although, the very first WoW Walkabout, we did most of our running through Stranglethorn Vale, which was good. That was very good for us, because that stream probably would have been an hour or two longer if we hadn't done that. But we are kind of running through the zone that is just like for noobs. And when we need to be running, but we probably won't be, is when we're going to be in Westfall and we're going to be getting killed a million times. But that's okay. We're just banking our extra time for later. Also, I am an hour behind schedule because I just dicked around for an hour before we started this. So, running is good, in my opinion. In my opinion, I'm a fan of the running. Because it means that we're going to potentially finish this in a reasonable amount of time. Brunel Village looking fucking lit. Is it Brewfest right now? Is that what this is? Yo, is it Brewfest? Oh, shit. Is it Brewfest? I think it's Brewfest. It's fucking Brewfest. It's Brewfest, bitch. Bitch, it's Brewfest. Oh, that's exciting. If I remember correctly, we are in for a treat. Get on a ram for the bear quest and run away with it. I'm pretty sure if you leave the zone where you have to do that, it just like bumps you off. That Glass Radish, unfortunately, that was also me. There were times when World of Warcraft was doing that to my education career, and there were other times where League of Legends was doing that to my education career. I come to think of it, though, I'm a complete fuck. I really should not have been playing League back in the day because I had to play on a 5G router because the internet in my dorm room was so bad that I couldn't play League. So I was paying a monthly fee to have better internet so that I could play League. I've really spent my life making a lot of bad choices. That is also true. 5 plus 44 equals 5G, which equals 27. Which is the compass and the square, as we all know. I love the kazoo cover of the Dun Moreau music. We're fucking back, baby. We're fucking back. Welcome back to Dun Moreau. It's been a long time since we got to hang out in Dun Moreau with Dalil Stepa. Some of our favorites are all here. You know what? We got 4.5 minutes of running to do. Let's stop by Keranos and see how everybody's doing. Just for old time's sake. Yeah, thankfully I only make good choices now. That's why I drained my bank account to go to Australia for Christmas. Yes, dude. I don't remember where the I don't know where the Brewfest festivities are around here, but this is just like Death Stranding. It really is just like Death Stranding. Okay, so I'm realizing that everything is basically the same in Keranos. Oh, Pilot Stone. Oh, they're here.
Great to meet you.
Wait, where are their fucking? Oh, no. These are different guys. These are not the Dwarven Mortar Combat team. That's right. Those are the pilots you do the quests for. All right, well, Keranos looking basically the same. Shit, we've only got 45 seconds left of running. Damn, that kind of went by quick. Quicker than I thought. I do make good choices now, just to be clear. I have a retirement account. I'm unwilling to disclose how much money has been put into it, but I do have a retirement account, okay? I only make good choices now. And let me tell you, Dan Clancy didn't help me my boss, Dan Clancy, didn't help me set it up, okay? The bad choices stopped after multiverses. I learned my Yes, we ran out of running just in time. Hey, it's a celebration today after all. We're celebrating being on the homepage, wink, wink. I'm ready to turn the fuck up. Let's go, man. This has got to be the best soundscape in the history of World of Warcraft. What's up, Ipfilkoffer Iron Keg? Hello, hail, good mage. Welcome to Ironforge's annual Brewfest celebration. Yes, bro. What's up, fellas? And ladies. And non-binary night elves. Never forget about the NBNEs. Barley Brew's Apprentice? Yo, I like the fits, fellas. You guys are looking good. Oh, that's true, dude. Lil Stepa never met a Draenei before. Whoa. Much less a Draenei in Lederhosen. Is this what all of your people wear? It's like, here's looking at me bum? Is that what they said? This is what Ricky looked like at his aunt's wedding. Hold on, wait. Run that back. That doesn't, what? Loop that doesn't count as the music to be looped? Harsh, man. That was a very good one, Jason. I think you did a great job. And I think I did a good job at selling it. Frankly, I can't believe they sniffed out the lie. What impeccable vibes, dude. Brewfest is fucking lit. Brother Cartwright, hey, good on you, pal. I got no money. That's right, I have no money. I forgot the real Lil Stepa on the canon timeline. He's flush with cash, and I completely forgot I would not be able to afford some of the Brewfest libations. Nice. Multiple hands on the ball, eh? This is nice. What did he say? Did somebody say y'all? Bro, which one of you motherfuckers said y'all? Wow. You know, I haven't played Classic WoW in a while, but I'll be honest with you, man. It immediately just feels good to be back. Immediately feels good to be back. By in a while, here's looking at me bum. By a while, what I really mean is I haven't played Classic WoW since me and Justin and Luke played like 2 weeks ago. But that's already too long, if you ask me. Hey, shout out to the Brewfest revelers, dude. Shout out to them, man. They know how to have a good-ass time. I know Mike's been going fucking crazy on it. He has leveled up and died. Leveled up past me and Luke and Justin and died like 5 times since the last time we played Classic WoW. 5 different warriors, literally 5. Yeah, Ironforge Guard. I hired this dude to get me to Westfall safely. So hopefully we should be good for most of the way. Oh, been sitting down for a long time. That's why I'm broke. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, hey, money's like the wind, baby. You only feel it when it's moving. All right, and I'm trying to get blown. Or something. I guess I've never really thought about I never really thought about that anecdote beyond. I don't know why you need to feel the money necessarily. Anyway, whatever. Could be standing. I would love to do a standing treadmill Lil Steppa stream. That would be fucking fun. What is this smoky jazz bar? We're getting lit up here, too? Shit. Y'all didn't tell me. Classic dwarf laugh. What was that, like, smoky jazz bar muted trumpet they were just playing? The ladies are just getting down to no music. Yeah, they're stepping all right. Hold up. What's up, everybody? Yes, dude, what's so funny, guys? Hey, man, good to see y'all. Good to see y'all having fun. Ladies, shouldn't you be wearing a cardigan or something? It's cold out here. Damn. This is good, dude. I didn't know it was Brewfest. I love these little tableaus they put up. Get this man another drink. All right. Good dancing with you fellas and ladies. Have a good rest of your evening. That's the Brewfest speakeasy that has signage? Wait, really? Not much of a speakeasy. There's just like 6 people outside dancing, but, you know, still cool. Did it occur to us to put Austin Powers Night on the list? No. I don't really know if I want to do a whole Austin. I don't think I could do Austin Powers Night justice. I cannot make Austin Powers any better than they already made it, you know? What about JF Night? I'm not trying to make any more enemies than I already have, man. I think I'm already on thin ice with JF after you motherfuckers drew him so many damn times earlier in the stream. Now this is classic Ironforge music. Red Ape wasn't JF. Hey, look, man, I didn't say Red Ape was JF. You're being fucking crazy, right? You're acting so defensive. Stop trying to gaslight me. This just made me think of something I have not thought of in at least a decade. The illegal Danish YouTube video series. I'm unfamiliar with the illegal Danish YouTube video series. JF is always mad about something. Yeah, man. And the goal in the Goo Crew is to never be it. Okay? You just hope that you just gotta pray that one of his dogs did something more annoying than what you said to him that day. Early YouTube roleplay comedy acted out through WoW. JF needs to lighten up, I admit. You can't, don't say that. You guys understand what you say gets back to him and it's in my channel, right? Let's see. I've never heard of... Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let me make sure I've got this right. What? No. What happened? My portal. Oh, no. My portal. Oh, there we go. The button just didn't work. I've never seen this before. Thankfully, we've got a little space for alternate programming. Hey, GM Partum, thank you so much for the gifted subscription. That's 45 seconds of running. That's 45 seconds of running right there. Thanks. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. So hopefully they won't say something incredibly racist or transphobic within the first, 5 seconds. The intro credits are fucking insane. Oh, wait, what am I doing, dude? What am I doing? There are only 2 genders productions. Hello, my fellow leper gnome. All right, that's 45 seconds. Wait. I want to be... Oh, shit, I want to be upstairs. Oh, okay. This is far too much.
I never wanted to be an alchemist, but nobody wanted to buy my gadgets. Azeroth just isn't sinister enough for the likes of High Warlord Van Kraken, so here I loathe, in competition with that wretched Dr. Maul. But now that my replica of that disgusting dwarf is complete, I can steal the Danish and finish my new elixirs, putting him out of business for good. The illegal Danish will be ours!
This has 2,000 views. How the fuck do you know about this? Oh, evidently Mindflame just privated everything on his channel. Okay, so this seems to be as though it was been explicitly re-uploaded. Damn, man, there's drama in the fucking WoW community as usual. I used to have all this memorized. Not a happy childhood. Come on, man. It sounds like you had a nice time at least. Things could have been worse. You could have been a RuneScape player. For sale baby shoes never worn. Oi. I don't think I'll ever get WoW, but watching a little guy walk around is neat. Cyber Arcanist, I'll tell you right now, there's not much more to get other than you make your little guy, and then you kill wolves, and then for every wolf you kill, you get XP, and then you level up. And the goal is to level up all the way to the top. There's extra details if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty, but that's literally all you have to know. And with this, I am just choosing not to be doing any of that, and I am instead just walking around. Privating Gul'dan sucking a dick crazy style. Treating the dark portal like a glory hole. all your reddish brown orc homies go through the dark portal, or the dark glory hole as I call it, and then a little while later, a green penis emerges from the dark portal, which you are of course compelled to suck. I don't know what I'm talking about. But then you're like, oh my God, a green penis. I'm compelled to suck this. But then you find out, shock horror, it was actually the orc's brother. It was actually the orc's brother whose dick he sucked. But he didn't recognize his penis because his penis went from being a reddish brown color when they were living on Draenor to being green when they drank the blood of Manoroth. And so he sucked his brother's penis without realizing because it turned green. Don't be saying that, Getaway. You can't be saying that. Spoiling the Warcraft movie. ...2006 upload with 1.7 million views. Holy fuck. I literally never heard of that. But I was never really a machinima guy as a kid. I found most of it, even as a child, to be mostly completely cringe. But, you know, I'm glad you guys had something that you liked. Wait until you find out about World Souls. Did someone say World's Holes? Oh, fuck. I'll be back. I'll be right back. I gotta get to Silithus immediately. Anybody else feel like they've been streaming for 8 hours straight? Honestly, it's so funny to me that there was a brief moment before the stream went live today where I was like, holy crap. Should I be a little bit nervous and I'm going to be on the home page? And the answer? No. The answer is no. Not for the reason I expected it a little bit. To be perfectly honest with you, I was up at like 2 a.m. last night reading through every fucking FAQ page on Twitch's website about home page slots, and none of them made any mention of like, make sure you check in with us. Make sure you send a circling back email with us just to make sure that you confirm your slot. None of that. None of that. Confirming my slot? Me at the plastic surgeon getting bottom surgery. Does Warcraft have a Dayman and Nightman? I think one of the things, if I could immediately think of a media property that I have associated with less than the illegal Danish, the World of Warcraft machinima from 2004 or whatever, it would probably be It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And the thing about having never watched It's Always Sunny is that my decision to do so is constantly reaffirmed by the people that love It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. No offense if you're gay, because there's no doubt many of you who are in the chat. The last guy who I found in vivo, IRL, in the world, who was talking about It's Always Sunny, is when Zoe and I were in wherever that town was that we were in that was north of San Francisco, with all the redwoods and shit in it. We were staying there, and we were eating dinner at the old-timey English tavern that we were staying in as our B&B. Muir Woods was the name of the place we were. Muir Woods. We were staying in this tavern, old-timey tavern in Muir Woods. And there was no music playing in this old-timey tavern because it was literally trying to be like a Goldshire Inn, but IRL type shit. Like they were kind of doing some low-key LARPing. And across the room, there was a group of guys who no doubt all owned their own personal windsurfing boards and full setups. Like, these are guys who for sure owned their own windsurfing boards. They were all, you know, like guys who all without question drive Tesla Model 3s, or I guess Model S's with a Salt Life sticker on the back. And they were going on and on and on about how funny those guys on It's Always Sunny are, and how R-worded they all act. Oh, man, they were saying it not. Oh, dude, when Frank does this, oh, dude, he's so R-worded. Oh, damn. And I was like, damn, they just dropping that shit left and right, huh? It wasn't even, it didn't, wow! Wow, a blessed walk to encounter. I don't think we encountered Nessie yet, dude, and just like that, she's gone. That's crazy. We got to see Nessie right as we came down here. Oh my God, we didn't see Nessie last time, man. How nice. Now that's just nice. Oh shit, dude, Deep Run Diver. Yeah, this is like those mermaid shows. I love the Deep Run Tram, man. That word is back in a big way. I can imagine if you are like a centrist white guy who mostly just wants to be thinking about the extreme sports you like to do when you're not working your like fake ass email job that you got because your dad is the CEO of the company. I have to imagine that your other biggest interest besides wakeboarding is probably saying the R word. And then watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia in that order. Middle-aged guy with a lot of outdoory toys is a big type of guy in NorCal. Dude, 100%. And it felt like every single fucking voting adult in the Muir Woods area was that exact kind of day. Guy. Why'd I say day? I'm feeling a little... The tiredness is starting to hit me. I didn't actually ever take a food break, so my last meal was 8 hours ago. But it's okay. I had a Krispy Kreme donut that I bought from Target this morning. God, and can I be honest with you guys? Can I be really honest with you guys? Can I be so honest with you guys? I bought 2 lemons that I was going to eat at the end of the stream. I'm going to go ahead and give myself the pass. Not that one. I'm going to go ahead and give myself a pass to not do that because we're not even on the front page. I'll give you that pass. Thank you, Maddie. If we were on the front page, I might eat 2 lemons just to kind of pop off at the end of the stream. But I'm not worried about it. Not so worried about it. God, I bet Zoe is fucking asleep already. Jesus Christ. Ricky giving himself the pass to say the R word. I've been waiting for someone to give it to me, so I gotta take things into my own fucking hands. If you do it for you. What happened? They just didn't do it, Maddie. It seems like not only did Luke and DBJ both double book, but it also seems like Twitch also double booked. So, But this is what I come to respect as the lowest rung member of the Goo Crew. I tried so hard to pull the ladder up behind me, but unfortunately I am still on that ladder on the lowest rung of it. So I was on the ladder and I tried to pull it up and I just tripped and I did a backflip and I fell on my head and I got a big old bump sticking out of my head. It's got a couple of little hairs on it. Just get Maddie in the goo. That is true. Because Slowpuke, unfortunately, probably got to get slid in there and put on the rung. Probably one above me, if I'm being honest. But Maddie is a perfect shoe-in to get into the Goo Crew and be at least one below me. Slow puke snarched my ankles.
No, Chagao.
Yosh, Matthew Olson, thank you so much for the gifted sub to That Ladder Climber. That's me, baby. You better believe. You better believe I'm on the fucking hustle. It's based on height except for Demi, yeah. I mean, I can confirm that Jesse wouldn't be too far above any of you folks. I wouldn't get too, you know. If we're going with height, I mean, I got to pay respect to my king, Tom. But I'd be punching above my weight class is all I'm saying. 100%, Justin. I think he's like 6'2" or 6'3" or something. Justin, I know you're a big dude as well. How tall are you, Justin? You're 6'2"? Holy fuck. That's crazy, man. I had no idea. Justin does have tall energy. And it's not just because he has a cutout of himself kind of just constantly looming in the background. He's a big dude. Dude, being a big dude is fucking sick, man. To just kind of like to take up more space than everybody else. I'm so jealous. I want that. I want attention. No matter how I gotta get it. It sucks. See, Justin, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. You could be like Hancock, Justin, where you're like a superhero even though you don't want to be. And you're like reluctantly lifting cars off of beautiful women who I ran over with my car because I'm the perfect wingman. Time to up my caloric intake. What, and have all of it go to my shins? I'm not a Dex build either. That's the thing. Maddie's a Dex build. I'm more of a quality build. I'm kind of just like medium build. I'm 6'0". I'm like as boring as you can be across the board. Now, Justin. Hey, Justin, let's keep it light today. All right, man? Just kidding, of course. I'll fuck you, Justin. Hey, Justin, here's our pact. Here's our Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants pact. If in 30 years we're both still single, I'll fuck you. And if you close your eyes, you can imagine it's NL. Rumors are that's how you get in the Goo Crew, and that's why they call it Do the Voice. I am. I can't stop. Just don't take the hat off. Yeah, just need to wear a bald cap.
No. Chagao.
Now, who made the account Midwestern Lion? Jellotion, thank you so much for getting us up to Mr. Oh shit. Wait, we didn't do the running for earlier, right? Didn't somebody gift a sub? Matthew Olson, that's right, gifted us up to That Ladder Climber. We got a minute and a half of running we get to do, man. Let's fucking go. 90 seconds starts now. I totally forgot. I forgot about the conceit of the thing we're doing. We're hauling ass, man. It is nice to get to just walk through the deep run tram. This was my favorite part of the first walkabout. This was mostly just an excuse to, hey, wait. Let's use our 90 seconds to check out the Brawlers Guild. This was my favorite content in all of Mr. Pandaria. Because all of my friends were way too much of sweats for the raid. And I just wanted to do the Brawlers Guild the whole time. It just came out, really? They just dropped it? Dude, this shit was so fucking sick back in the day, man. This was top tier fucking content. Oh, yes, dude, he's doing the Ram. Gore Dome. Yo, this dude, this. I was a mage. I was playing a monk, and it was quite easy. Libby. I always say this, but that's why you're my fucking goat. That's why Libtron is my fucking goat, dude. She's better than video games than any of you pussies in the chat. And do not forget that. But God, she wouldn't shut up about how bad she was when Night Rain first came out. I'm really glad you stopped doing that. Oh, we're loading Stormwind for the first time. Boom. All right, 90 seconds is up. We're back. We're fucking back. We're back in Stormwind, baby. So here's what we got to do, okay? We gotta hoof our way through Stormwind. We got to come down into Elwyn Forest. And then we got to cut left over to Westfall. And the Pogging Barrel is like right over here. Time to go to the delightful Park District of Stormwind. That's up in the north. God, that's such a crazy detour. That's such a crazy detour. Libby's the Pogging Libby. Anybody else think that might be the new Pogging Barrel? That's the part that... Oh, yes, the part that Deathwing completely destroyed. Oh, okay. Great joke, Meme Shark. Great joke. I forgot about that. Look, I was too young to know what the heck was going. Dude, I remember when Cataclysm released, I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning or some crazy shit. Dude, why? Dude, they were doing expansion releases in the middle of the fucking night. Libby, I could not agree more. I love my cute little guy. I love gnomes in this game so much, it's crazy. This is where my love of like stupid little... Wow, the moon does look really good. That must be new. They didn't have that shit in Classic. Oh my God, it's literally rising too. Neat. This is where my love of like stupid frumpy little old men come from. Yes, dude, like he's mumbling to himself. Like gnomes are the guys who are also like, it's the corn broom rising. That's right. I see it. Gnomes are the guys that do like their wackadoo inventions, you know? They've got their crazy little tinkering and etc. And I kind of feels like the way you kind of see his mouth moving, it seems like he's maybe muttering equations to himself. Gadgets and gizmos, that's damn right. Oh, bro, it feels so good to invent a fucking gizmo as a gnome in Azeroth. I can make a gnome that looks exactly like my father-in-law in this character creator in about 15 seconds flat. My future father-in-law is not super recognizable in a WoW creator, but I will say he is very recognizable as a guy. One thing that was really enlightening about going to Detroit is I always thought that Zoe's parents were very unique. And when I went to Detroit, I learned that they are the most Detroit white people on planet Earth. I mean, they are still very unique. They're very cool people. I like them a lot. I guess I got to start saying I love them a lot because they're about to be my... I almost said stepmom and dad. Father-in-law and my in-laws. Not even Midwestern phenotype. Because here's the thing. When you think Midwestern, you think Wisconsin. You know, you think like going down to the Corn Fest to eat a deep-fried Twinkie or whatever. I just got back from a date in the West Loop. First of all, how much money did you spend? Second of all, was it worth it? And third of all, which restaurant did you go to? Ricky getting confused and looking up his mother-in-law's shirt. Can I tell you? That would be the end of me. Even if it was a big old joke, a silly little jest that we all were in on, they're not really the type to be laughing at that kind of stuff. Bards do have lanterns. That's quite cute. Cabra. Nice. I've heard good things. Pleased to meet you. Moni Whittlesprock? What's up, Moni? Damn, what the hell? She got the damn... Wow, damn, she got the belly button window and the fucking titty window? She kind of bad, man. I need to get right for her, man. Oh my God, a panda. Hey, girl, I heard you got a Whittlesprock. No, it wasn't mother-in-law. It was stepmom, and I was like fucking 4 years old. Walking to the club like, what up? I got a Whittlesprock. Anyway, no. So Midwest Detroit white people are not Midwestern white people, because Detroit is it's a very unique kind of little bubble of culture. Like Zoe's dad is the kind of guy to want to go to a jazz concert inside of a coffee shop and smoke on what he still calls a doobie, you know? And like he still thinks he's like getting away with something, you know? Even though the weed these days is like liable to kill him because of how strong it is. He is like we were walking around town and I was like, every one of these guys looks like they would be chilling in your dad's garage with him. Yes, dude, that is 100% it. And Zoe's dad is that exact kind of soulful white boy. And then Zoe's mom is like an artsy white woman who, and I say this with all the love in my heart for the woman, love her to death. She raised a great lady to whom I am engaged to be wed. Artsy white lady who has a lot of African folk art hanging in her house. Out of respect is the thing. Out of respect. But that also seems very much like a kind of woman in Detroit. Obama, she probably would love to vote for Obama for a third term. I can see this woman clearly. Yes. Very much so. Very much so. Respect is important. That's right. But the thing I've heard from 70-plus-year-old stoners is the weed today is insane and acid these days ain't shit. Well, it sounds like they need to be putting more fentanyl in it. If they're going to be complaining about the strength of the acid, they need to be lacing that shit harder. What's up, fellas? I forgot to mention I am on the RP server. So I figured, I'll chum the waters a little bit, see how committed to the bit these guys are. Yes. Oh, yes, we're getting lit for Brewfest out here, too, man. Is this a different? What's up, fellas? Is this a different soundscape? Damn, he said, what do you call a goblin mage? A goblin who can spell. Blizzard devs, don't be racist against the imaginary races you made up for one fucking second challenge impossible difficulty. My mom once said that my generation missed out because we don't have Quaaludes. I don't know what a Quaalude is. I mean, I know that it's a drug. But in my mind, when I hear about a Quaalude, I picture it as a kumquat that gets you high. Like you eat a little fruit and it you're off a fucking pill. I love that we're getting lit here, man. Drink, 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 drink. Yes, dude, yes. I like this music a lot. You're thinking of cum ludes. Jesus Christ, dude. He just horked that shit onto the lady. All right. Hey, stay loose, fellas, all right? Have a good one. I think you probably just have better trips when you're 20. I mean, yeah, I will say it seems like it's just kind of the 65-year-old mind is not really able to handle some sort of psychedelic of some sort. I just said some sort twice in one sentence, and it was 80% of the sentence. I do feel the sleepiness setting in after talking for so long. It's Brewfest. It's Brewfest. Don't worry. It's Brewfest. They're allowed to be getting shit-faced in the park. Damn, look at the rain is so nice, man. I like the rain. You can't raw dog a full Herbie Hancock song? I could sit down and listen to all of Headhunters front to back right the fuck now. Dude, I remember the first time I ever listened to Headhunters. That shit changed my fucking life. That shit changed the way I think about music and art. Console, weather, density 3. Looks exactly the same. I've seen him live multiple times sober. That sounds awesome. You know, there's some of his later stuff. Not to be a fucking what's the word I'm looking for? A Philistine. I almost said an Israelite. Not to be a Philistine, but I do tend to prefer maybe a Luddite. I do tend to prefer the acoustic works of some of the greats like Miles Davis and Herbie Hancock. There is a lot of late Herbie stuff where I'm like, not to be an Israelite. On tour, I asked the stage people who was the nicest and who was the worst. Jeff Arcuri? Jeff Arcuri? Is that like a racist stand-up comedian? He's got the name of a racist stand-up comedian. Oh, this guy. Yeah. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, this guy that sucks, that no one likes. Is he the guy that made up his whole career? He faked it? Maybe I'm thinking of some different guy. Not to be a black Israelite. Not to be a black Israelite or anything, but does anybody else notice that white people be ruining everything? That's just my observation. Where did you get your jazz knowledge? Literally what it was is I spent the better portion of age 10 to age 18 learning and playing the drums. And I just kind of realized at one point what it really was I was a fan of Led Zeppelin first. And then I learned that Led Zeppelin just copied all of their music from better, more talented black jazz and soul musicians and blues musicians. And I was like, well, let me learn about them instead. So in a way, I have Led Zeppelin to thank that they stole all of their music. Lewis was a skater? No fucking way, dude. That's sick. At least someone who is tangentially in the Goo Crew was. I feel like I'm on an island here. I'm slowly getting into jazz. Justin, can I say I need to come clean. I need to get something off my chest. Dude, Pharaoh Sanders, I play him all the fucking time, dude. I play Pharaoh Sanders all the time to start my streams, dude. This is one of my favorite songs of all time. Hold on, keep it down. Keep it down. Wow. Pharaoh Sanders is my fucking goat. If you like Pharaoh Sanders, you should check out Charles Mingus. Similar ethos of like very like free-form kind of crazy stuff, but also a little bit more like structured, a little bit more like a little bit more to grab onto than some of Pharaoh Sanders is more like sort of, I don't know, you know, head in the clouds type of shit. Sons of Kemet is also very good. I have a vinyl of Sons of Kemet out in the living room right now. Oh yeah, also Justin, sorry, what I meant to say was Hermeto Pascual died recently, and that fucked me up. God, my fucking dude. Rest in peace to my fucking goat, Hermeto Pascual. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell, Brazilian white boy. My OBS is dying because I did the weather thing. Can I cap the FPS? I can. There we go. I had uncapped FPS on. We never get to watch a lot of this. We never get to watch a lot of that, but man, oh man, Hermeto Pascual. Okay, so Justin, what I was going to say, I have to come clean. Somebody in your chat a couple of weeks ago said something that has been fucking haunting me ever since. I think about it constantly, and they have become my new, hey, Thoughtful Not for Moron. Thank you so much for the big tier 1 for 2 months. That's 45 seconds of running. Let's do this. Somebody in your chat said something to probably a couple of 4 or 5 or 6 weeks ago at this point, and they have become my new straw man to constantly be picking fights with in my mind. Somebody in your chat, I believe it was your chat, Justin, I'm pretty sure, said, lol, I don't think they even make good jazz anymore. Or it was like, I don't even think they make new good jazz anymore. And I wanted to I was lurking at the time, and I didn't want my first chat of the day of the stream to be one of hostility. But I was ready to pop the fuck. Oh shit, that's it. I was ready to pop the fuck off on that person, but I chose not to. I told my chat today they were making me want to KMS, and I had to walk it back because it came off real bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. Gotta pull it back. Oh, whoopsies. Pull it back a little bit. Oh, button a little shirt. Oh, close the little robe back up. Whoopsies. You guys aren't allowed to see that. Also, well, okay. Maybe it's a that one friend who's too woke take. Maybe it's a that one friend who's too woke take, but I do think it's a pretty white person take to be like there's no such thing as good jazz anymore. It's like, buddy, there's a lot of good jazz out there, and a lot of the good new jazz musicians are all, well, not, oh, Blanchy, no! I can't believe Blanchy has been sitting here dead for so long, dude. What y'all know about this? I don't mean to say that all the, but I'm saying a lot of the new good jazz music is coming from black musicians. There's so much good stuff, dude. Tell me you've never fucking heard of Yusuf Days. Tell me you've never fucking heard of Kamasi Washington. As it rightly should. But like, to be like there's no good jazz anymore just because Buddy Rich is dead? Are you crazy? Also, good riddance. Fuck that guy. He was a nightmare and he wasn't even that good at the drums. Yusuf Days is I can't believe Yusuf Days. Ricky trying to convince his chat that black people make good jazz, actually. Look, I don't know what I have to convince you fucking honkies of, okay? I don't know what you do and do not know. Oh, we stole basically everything from black musicians. Like, basically everything. Jazz is ska, right? Yeah. Some of the great standards like The Feeling That I Get. That's the only ska song I can name. For some reason, the only other name that came to mind was Institutionalized, but that's not a jazz song. Is that the song where they're like, all I wanted was a Pepsi, just one Pepsi? No. That's a different one. What's the song where he's like, fuck you, mom and dad, all I wanted was a Pepsi? The Impression That I Get, that's what it was. It was Institutionalized? That's what I thought. I remember that. I love that fucking song, dude. When you're like 10 years old and you got a fucking song, you're listening to a song that goes, fuck you, mom, all I wanted was a Pepsi, just one Pepsi, and they go, institutionalized. I'm like, God damn, that's fucking right. I've never felt more heard by my the music that I'm listening to at the ripe old age of 10. I don't actually know the best route to get to the Pogging Barrel. Wow, Protector Dorana. Oh, protect me. Protect me, please. Dude, I don't know, Meme Start. That's why we're doing the pilgrimage, because I have to see if it survived the blight that Deathwing brought upon Azeroth. Yeah, I'll stick with that. Anyway, shout out to Pharaoh Sanders, my fucking goat. Well, okay, I do. You know what? I like Love Is Everywhere, but I think I like High Life better. Wait, this is not the version. This is the version where Pharaoh Sanders had a bunch of bugs in the recording booth with him. Hold on, where is the version of the Pharaoh Sanders song of High Life that I really, really like? High Life Pharaoh Sanders. Here it is. I fucking love this song, dude. My fucking goat, Pharaoh Sanders. Play some Andrew Hill. Yosh. Hey, Jellotion, thank you so much for getting us up to Chicago Lion. You know what the fuck that means. We got 45 seconds of running to do. And this is a perfect song to run to. Get that shit. Get that shit, little stepper. Oops. I fuck with you, Ricky. Thank you. Hey, I fuck with you guys too. Don't worry. You guys are all right with me. Most of you, anyway. Thank you, Mr. Dirthrick, for making weed legal and nothing else. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hide the looking for group chat on the RP servers. Seems like probably a good choice. It seems like we got a road, so this is going to take us to... Well, okay, we might have to cut to the right here, because I think we need to be, like, right around here. Well, okay, the road might be safer. We'll stick to the road for now and see how she goes, how she fares. God, Monkey, I Shrunk the Chimp. I forgot how good of a name that is. Oh. Yeah. Play some Andrew Hill, you coward. I'll play some Zach Hill. Now there's a musician. Did he die? He's still alive, right? Why did I think Zach Hill died? He's alive? That's what I thought. That was like kind of the opposite end of my musical tastes when I was drumming. I was so fascinated by Zach Hill's drumming. I mean, you know, I was a fan of Death Grips. I'm sure you fuck with Tony Williams. I do. You are correct. I was about to buy a vinyl of Tony Williams's like 2 weeks ago, but I opted out of it because, well, I have been listening to vinyl a lot lately, and I mostly have just been buying them just to have them. Zach Hill drums like they owe him money. There is a video of Zach Hill warming up on YouTube that I watched, and it changed the way I think about drumming like forever. Yeah, Justin, I can only... Dude, that seems like they are like the... Like, could you even possibly blame MC Ride for never wanting to come back to his, you know, his legion of the most insufferable white guys you could ever possibly imagine? I do not blame MC Ride for saying, fuck y'all, I'm out of here forever. Billy Cobham? I don't know who that is. Never heard of him. Cobham? That is so funny that Ringo Starr's whole thing, he's like, I got the only thing anybody knows Ringo for besides disliking him and being untalented is him going, I got blisters on these fingers. To the fucking... There are places I remember all my life. Well, some have changed. His bad visual art is also very good. I know, Wamber, our unforgettable time on the Twitch front page is officially over. It is officially 12 minutes past 8 p.m. PST. Ringo was an underrated drummer. There's a couple of Beatles songs that I like of theirs, but, you know, I view Ringo Starr in a similar way that I view... honestly, this isn't entirely true, but, like, kind of like Meg White, frankly. Like, people give them shit, and they are better than the people they are better than what a lot of people give them credit for. But, oh, dude, I fucking love Stuart Copeland. You want to talk about Stuart Copeland, man? Brother, this is the only fucking soundtrack of any video game that you can put on in any fucking situation and people won't look at you like you're a fucking total dweeb. I can't believe, dude. I can't fucking believe that Spyro was like my favorite game when I was a kid. No shit it was, because Stuart Copeland tore up the entire fucking OST. You didn't know he did the Spyro? Oh, shit. All right, it's going to be a lot of dying from here on out, folks, so just be prepared. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Where are the ones that I really like? What's the one? Clifftown? Oh, God. Oh, my. Do, 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 do. God, this literally makes me want to play Spyro 1 so fucking bad. These fucking dirty projectors ass fucking guitar riffs. Gong gang, gong gang, gong gang, gang, gang. God, I fucking love the Spyro the Dragon soundtrack so much. Yeah, there's a big tornado in Westfall that's been going for like 15 years now. Justin, the only way through it is to do it or whatever. The only way to do it is through it or whatever. It really is just a matter of like, you know, like for example, I find myself, I get such bad writer's block, where like I got a degree in writing, and it's because I don't fucking write anymore. I just jerk off on Twitch all day. But like if I can get myself into the rhythm of writing more, in the rhythm of the right, you know, I can feel myself get it back, you know? And it really doesn't take much. All it takes is a little bit of consistency and a little bit of not getting disheartened because you're not as good as you thought you were in this exact moment, you know? What kind of stuff do you write? Well, I went to a school for comedy writing and performance. So a lot of it was TV writing packets and fucking Second City style sketches and, you know, all kinds of stupid shit like that. Shit that literally means absolutely nothing to me these days. New Yorker cartoon captions. I'd like to shout out one of the alums of my school, Asher Perlman, New Yorker cartoonist Asher Perlman. He graduated probably about 5 to 10 years ahead of me, but I still saw him around the city quite a bit, and he's quite a good cartoonist. Dramatization of the Pogging Barrel. With all due respect, I don't think I'm going to do that. I mean, look, was my degree a pretty huge waste of money? Yeah, probably. I mean, look at me now. I'm a Twitch streamer. All right, we are definitely in the area of the Pogging Barrel. I can sense it. I can sense its electric aura emanating towards me. What the fuck? Why does this look so weird? I'm a little bit worried that I have a slight sore throat right now. I'm hoping it's from talking all day and not from the COVID that has nestled itself within my throat. God, it would suck if I get COVID in like the final 2 days of Zoe having it. That's Sam Gendel? Damn, I didn't fucking know the Hades 2 soundtrack was Sam Gendel. I did go to Columbia, yes. It's a point of great shame for me. Sam Gendel, man. Talk about good fucking music. There's a Sam Gendel album what's the fucking album called that I really like by Sam Gendel and someone else? Sam Gendel and Sam Wilk. That's right. This the motherfucker making the fucking Hades 2 soundtrack? I gotta play Hades 2, man. JK, I did play Hades 2. I beat the entirety of the early access, and then the early access, I put so many hours into it, and then the early access ended with walking through a door, and they go, thanks, we haven't done any more of it yet, so come back next time, I guess. And that shit puts such a bad taste in my mouth, unfortunately. Anyway, that's a very good album. What's that other song by them? Themes and Prototypes? Wait. Where's the... Oh, that's the single. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think that's where the pogging barrel is. This is the camp with the pogging barrel. That's it right there. And, folks, I do not see the pogging barrel. Stop. Turn the damn music off. Sam Gendel and Sam Wilkes. Oh, theme and variations. No. Theme prototype. This song. I love this fucking song. Sam Gendel, dude. What a fucking guy. They call him Mr. Front Page. No, the fuck they don't. No, the fuck they don't. Now we're just doing music talk. Oh? No. God, the block is fucking hot over here at the Pogging Barrel. Dude, they've colonized the Pogging Barrel. I can't fucking believe it. The Pogging Barrel UNESCO Heritage Site has been completely colonized by these fucking river paw gnolls. I've been calling you that for months. I know, bro, but you got to stop now because guess what? They literally didn't put me on the front page. That's so fucking funny. And what's even more, of all damn things, they got rid of the fucking Pogging Barrel, man. No front page, no Pogging Barrel, no jobs. This is what you get in Dan Clancy's America. Makes me fucking sick to my damn stomach. Horrible well, this was a fucking big waste of time. Well, great. This was a real fucking waste of my time. Well. Can someone explain why Blizzard gave my Warlock horns? Fuck you, man. Don't mess with me. Now's not the time. The Lil Steppa, you must be offered as a ritual sacrifice to the colonizers of the Pogging Barrel. Folks! That's going to do it for me. It's a fit... Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why would they put 100 zombies in this fucking... in the place that you're supposed to resurrect? Why the fuck would they do that? I have no choice but to Hearthstone back to Gnomeregan. Wow, is it going to put me in my stink clothes again? Is it going to put me back in my stink clothes? Please, we came so far. Oh my God, I'm back in my damn stench, dude. God damn it. All right, well, whatever. I'm going back to bed. We've been in stunk. We've been in stunk. The lil stinker pissed me off, man. Well, folks, with that, 'twas all but a dream. With that, I wish you all a wonderful evening. What's a nice little song we can... This is not really an appropriate song to be saying goodbye to the little stepper to. But it is called The Clown. And I'll tell you what, I sure do feel like the real clown of Twitch today, folks. I feel like the damn clown of Twitch today, folks. But genuinely, I had a wonderful time. I really did. I am the most marginalized streamer on Twitch. That is completely fucking true. It's always been true, and it remains true through to this day. No, but genuinely, it's been an absolutely wonderful stream. Again, front page, no front page, I genuinely couldn't care. The only thing that I'm a little bummed out on is I didn't get the fat stack of ad revenue from having an extra couple hundred eyeballs on me. Certainly Twitch will. Well, certainly I'll just have to. Well, okay, let me talk to them. I'll make sure this is all righted. You know, there's justice in this world. All you have to do is be willing to stand up for it. I'll talk to them. It'll get handled. Twitch will make this right. I'm sure of it. Thank you guys so much for a wonderful stream. It was a fake front page Stream-stravaganza, but genuinely, I still had a lovely time with it. What are all the nights in the chamber so far? So we have 4 themed streams in the chamber. That's true. We raised $400 for the apes. We got 4 themed nights in the books, and the Wheel of Nights will be back tomorrow and Tuesday as well. Okay, so if you're feeling generous tomorrow, it's a good time that you're getting some bang for your buck here, because we've spun the Wheel of Nights, and that's trademarked by me, by the way. You see that trademark logo, right? That's trademarked by me. Don't let the fucking Go Off Kings take that from me too. We have rolled Pumpkin Night, Rhythm Night, Good Enough Night, and Saying Yes Night. With a lot of wacky and wild options left still remain. Family Friendly Night, Backwards Night, Magic Night, 7 Deadly Sins Night, Get Right with God Night, Tabula Rasa Night, Talk Show Night, New Beginnings Night, Mystery Box Night, Keeping Score Night. Keeping Score Night's a lot of fun. I want to get Keeping Score Night, because Keeping Score Night is I'm gonna keep score of all you guys. Anytime you guys say something good or funny, I'm gonna give you a point. And anytime you say anything that pisses me off or negs me or isn't funny in any way, you're getting subtracted a point. Meme Shark, thank you so much for... Wow, how appropriate. Look at that. The dog barks and the clock strikes midnight. Meme Shark, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. And to my good friend Valorant for throwing a little extra on top for my good friend Meme Shark. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. I said thank you guys, as if I'm thanking you in Valorant. Meme Shark, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Sorry, Valorant stole your valor there for a second. Let's spin the wheel one more time and see what our 5th night is that we'll have in the tank. Again, the wheel will be back tomorrow and Tuesday through the end of September. What do we get? Oh! Yes! Yes! Holy shit, we fucking nailed it, dude. Wow. And just like that, we put keeping score night in the fucking books. Keeping score night was one that I really wanted to do because it's less about something I have to do and more about something you have to do. Nice fucking job. Hey, nice shot, Meme Shark. God damn. You should hit the casino. Nice work, Ricky. Not only a long stream, but a very good one. Libby, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. And thank you again for helping. I love to be having you on Wilt Saul. You will be back. Please believe. Please believe. All right, folks. We'll keep things. I mean, this is a celebration of my Twitch channel and my stream after all, so we may as well do the usual stream ending song. Big shout out to Jack Bensinger. Please, please, please go listen to Joy Tactics podcast. 3 incredible guys who came from Chicago. Friends of mine who Nate, I never really got a chance to hang out with all that much, but Jack and Eric and Nate, some of the funniest motherfuckers out here. And if you want some real deal Chicago style comedy, those are the motherfuckers to be listening to. I'm so damn serious. Go check out Joy Tactics. Go check out So You Want to Win a Penis Pump, Demi Lardner's incredible YouTube series that she did with a bunch of her very funny friends. Thank you again to Demi for waking up at 5 a.m. for my fucking stream. That is incredibly nice of her. As a repayment, I will spend $2,500 to come to her house for Christmas. Is that it? I think so. And thank you, everybody. Thank you guys so much for all the generosity today. I really do appreciate it. You guys have popped off with the subs. 2 more days of September. But I'm sure the generosity has peaked on this most auspicious day. Thanks so much. That's all I got for you. Is that okay? Is 8.5 hours okay? I'm tired. I'm not even tired. I'm just tired of talking. I guess. All right. Hey, and thanks to the mods. Thanks to the mods. I tapped all the mods and I was like, guys, we're gonna be on the front page. So lock the fuck in. We're gonna need some extra fucking security around the fucking the compound. Turns out it was just a completely normal stream, but thanks nonetheless. See you guys. Let's go say hello to Slowpuke, who is doing her first ever subbing-thon. It's been a lovely stream. Thank you all for joining me here today. For the front page stream, quote unquote, front page Stream-stravaganza. And please all make sure to find my follow-up Blue Sky post. Super hilarious when I kind of wryly mention that they forgot to add me on the front page. Bye, everybody. Hey, and thanks again. This has been a little bit, this was intended to be, the front pageness of it all was meant to be a celebration of like getting to do the thing that I like to do. The song is Tezeta, in parentheses, Nostalgia, by Malatu Astatke. Anyway, this is all meant to be a celebration of just like getting to do the fun thing that I like to do. And I couldn't do it without you guys, so thanks. And I'm going to do more of it. And hopefully in the near future, I'm going to do even more of it. But for now, 8.5 hours. Seems good to me. Bye, everyone. Go show Slowpuke some love. See ya.
Welcome to Slowpuke Street.